hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. When I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate.
Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. If they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them.
Get up.
Burn 'em. Whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, so me get in my face. I got a taste, want the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churro. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now. I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down. A bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now. Up now. And I ain't never gonna touch down. Touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touch down. No, I ain't never gonna touch down. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I ain't show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never getting for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the ground. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, up now. And I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna Touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. Watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm winning till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched me elevate. I was born and when I watched me elevate. Money I be making, I'ma burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I be searching, I be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whop a nigga's bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'm a burst. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100, it's all that I wanted. But lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluff it. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right, get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right, get on sight like. Never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talk and your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right, get on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right, get on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone, been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone, thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out, I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So what is up, everybody? This is Godshot, and with me today is gonna be Doctor for the start of what is gonna be another evening of Group C, round two, guys. Four best of three matches coming up, but this is ESPL 2021, organized by India Today Gaming and sponsored by Infinix Note 10 series. Doctor, let's see what we have in store today.
Yep, definitely. I'm pretty much excited to see what do we have and what are we gonna witness because this is gonna be again round two, again best of three is coming up. And after seeing yesterday's best of three, I'm pretty much hyped up because yesterday we saw some amazing best of threes coming up, and today is gonna be the same as well. 25 likes press pool, everyone knows that, and we can see it on our screen as well. The first team, the team who gets first, is gonna get a total of 12 lakh rupees. The second team is gonna get 6 lakh. Third team is gonna get 3 lakh. Then the fourth place will get 1 lakh 25,000. Fifth place with a total of 1 lakh. Sixth place 60,000. Seventh place 35. Eighth place 30. And here comes the interesting part. Got shot. The fan
The fan
favorite team.
favorite. Exactly.
Yeah.
The fan favorite and the MVP, both of these particular prizes are gonna be pretty interesting to watch. The MVP who is gonna perform the best in the finals, and the fan favorite, which is gonna be the most favorite team for the viewers, which who are currently watching us cast this particular event. But Doctor, I mean, we saw what happened yesterday. The lobbies were pretty intense. I mean, watching everyone topple each other was like, oh my god, there was a big tug of war yesterday. So I am expecting something similar from these teams, because I think today is the last day of round two and tomorrow we will be starting round three. So definitely it is gonna be the last chance for these particular teams to qualify for the further rounds and to make their chance into getting level two. Because I mean, Group C has been the most competitive, yet Group D is yet to come. So Group D is also going to be a really hyping. But Doctor, the schedule, what
Yeah.
would you walk us through with it?
Yep, definitely. Here comes our schedule. Match 1 at 4, match 2 at 5:30, match 3 at 7, match 4 at 8:30. That means 4 non-stop. Best of 3 is coming on your ways. The maps will be Bermuda, Purgatory and Kalahari for all of these best of 3. And it is gonna go in this chronology as well. That will be Bermuda, Purgatory and then Kalahari. I mean, Seeing Bermuda first, that makes more sense because the players are already accustomed to the game. The players already know the map of Bermuda. And then going on into Purgatory and Kalari, this is the first time these guys are going to play it on ESPL, because in round one there was only Bermuda. They have played on Bermuda, but now they are gonna play on Purgatory and Kalahari as well. Got shot. It is gonna be interesting to see what strategies these players play on, and how are they gonna come up and top the table.
Exactly, and Doctor, I would like like to ask you one small question. Which of these maps is gonna be your favorite? For me, it is gonna be Bermuda because it will be the first map in the best of three format in every single match, and it will be the map where all the teams will be at the calmest of their situations, and they will make the best choices that they can possibly get in this particular match. So I am pretty much excited for Bermuda because that's where we can assume how these teams are gonna play up. But yesterday I did see a lot of upsets coming up after Bermuda because the teams who kind of didn't do well in Bermuda, they just obliterated Purgatory and Kalahari. So we do kind of have something new coming up in this particular best of the format.
Yep, definitely. And for me, it is gonna be Kalahari. Definitely, Kalahari being the decider map. The players who are gonna play Kalahari, they will be in pressure, a lot of pressure. They can't get out easily. They need to get those kill points, and they'll need to get those rank points as well. So the players will need to be aggressive, as well as they'll need to be surviving as well. So it is gonna be interesting in the map of Kalahari how the players are gonna survive this massive aggression coming up from all the teams, because survival is important. We can see the survival points here, the points table. Rank 1, the team who gets the booyah is gonna get a total of 30 points, and the second team is gonna get just 20. There's a 10-point difference in between the first and second team, and that is what makes this tournament even more interesting. Just getting that booyah can easily give you a 10-point head start onto the other things. Then you can be a little bit more uh, cautious for the kills, little bit more calmer. But yeah, 30 rank points for the booyah, that is interesting. Got shot.
Exactly, and I mean that 10-point lead does count a lot, Doctor. We have seen teams, coming up and clutching because of those 10 points differences. But there's one catch that we need to mention here. Every kill gives you 2 points, and if you don't get enough of this from the from the kills that are gonna be in the lobby, the others are gonna grab it, and you don't know even if you get the booyah, you might be in the top of the table or not, because we have seen overtakes
Yeah.
coming up pretty hard. I mean, third number team, that team that got eliminated at number three, places at number one in the overall map scoreboard, and that's really unsettling. That's really unsettling for the team who gets the booyah, because if you are not getting kills, you are not gonna get enough points to compete. So definitely, kills is gonna be a big factor coming up, because as we do talk here now and then, it is that kills are going to be limited in every single map. As we do drop in Bermuda, we are going to see 12 teams coming up with 48 players. So these 48 players, almost all of them are going to get eliminated. It is kind of 96 points that are going to be in this particular pool. Let's see which of these teams manages to grab the biggest amount of that particular pool of kill points. But anyways, the teams are going to start up, and the flight path is kind of one-sided here, Doctor.
If definitely going from shipyard to clock tower, dividing the map in like 70-30 ratio. So we can see the hotspots like Keraton and Cape Town, they are completely saturated, completely deserted right now. Players are going towards Sentosa Island, but they'll need to take those zip lines from Mars Electric. Otherwise, it is going to be very tough for the players to go in towards Sentosa Island as well. And that's why we can see a lot of early aggression. Team number 12, now they have dropped in nowhere. They can't go in towards peak, they can't go in towards mill as well. So they are now in a big problem. They don't have weapons available to them. So the players of team number 2, team number 12 as well, we can see they can make their way on towards the mill area, but it is gonna be a little bit tougher for them because team number 1 is already waiting out there. So it is gonna be kind of a tough game for every team here, because the flight path was I mean, totally one-sided, and this is gonna cost a lot. Team Nerdwell, on the other hand, they have uh, gotten themselves a vehicle as well. That is definitely gonna help them out. But yeah, you need to keep in mind. Oh, here comes the first knock. I think it is gonna be the first elimination as well. And we can see Pahadi getting that first kill right from the start of the game. 2 minutes into the game, we're gonna see the first elimination come up. Team Not 12 down to just three players standing, got shot.
Pretty much the summary of it all is going to be the flight path has forced all of these teams to kind of rotate to the one particular area where the drops are going to be really concentrated, and we are going to see these fights coming up really hard. And early on, I would say, up until the 6 minute marks, we might see a lot of fights here and there, but it will all come down to the factor if these teams are going to be able to kind of run away from the situations and kind of stay alive for as long as possible. For we do have team number 12 remaining with three players coming up, and these three players are definitely gonna go for that particular position points, because right now they have rotated towards the riverside and mill area, and I think they are a little bit confused as to where they are supposed to go, because I think, doctor, they kind of are confused where the teams are dropped, and they don't exactly have the confidence of going to a particular position to get that loot, because they did drop into no man's land and they already lost one of their players, and the second one is a little bit little bit hit as well. So definitely it is going to be a terrifying situation for team number 12. Let's see how they're going to handle it, because this is Bermuda. If you lose hope right now, you aren't going to catch up in the other two maps.
Yep, definitely. This is the Bermuda. You can't lose hope. But on the other side, I mean, there's no way the players can know where the other teams are dropped in. Team number 4 and 6 on the Trimnam village. One player knocked out, but he'll get raised as soon as possible. Now, Latin looking pretty confident with his gun in his hand, but I mean, you are against a four-man squad. You need to be a little bit more cautious, and here comes again the first knock. I mean, this is the second knock. Technically, the first, and he'll get confirmed. Ziff 1947 will go down as well. Oh, that's a nice trade coming up, and he'll be confirmed. Both of the teams are down to three players. Team number 4, they are still surrounding the players. Here comes another knock, and here comes the trade. This is not going anywhere. Both of these teams are trading out pretty well. The player will be confirmed, and it is gonna be end of the second player of team number 4 as well. Team number 4 and 6 both down to two players. This is not the trade that they expected, and here comes another knock. It will be confirmed the other player has ran off. You really don't want to sacrifice his rank points at this point of time. He have got 2 kills with his team as well. He can just survive as of now. And team number 4 on the other hand, they have got those 3 kills, but they lost 2 players as a trade. That is something that these need to worry about, because now playing with a two-man team, it is gonna be a lot tougher for these guys to actually carry on and try to survive. Let's see how these guys are gonna survive, and are they gonna get some more kill points with them or not. But as of now, they are the kill leaders of Godshot.
Yeah, for the moment they are the kill leaders, but it won't matter to them if they can make it to a higher position and a higher rank point, because at the end of the day, that position is what is gonna matter. And kill leader, if you aren't getting like 8 or 10 kills, it wouldn't matter that if you were a kill leader at the end of the match or not. All that matters is who's gonna get the booyah and who's gonna get the highest amount of kills. But for the moment, we do have team number 4 and team number 6 both at a very terrible disadvantage, because they both have lost a lot of their players. I mean, team number 4 standing up with two only, it's not a situation you want to be in, where all other squads are kind of looting up and steadying themselves for the fights that are going to come. Because I mean, look at the other drops that they are working on. Almost every single team has a looting zone for themselves, and they aren't being contested at all, which means they will be stacked, they will be ready for any fight that is gonna come. And when these three teams, team number 12 3 team number 12 4 and team number 6, when they are going to end up into the fights with these particular other teams, the rest of the entire lobby, which is kind of looting and grabbing all they can, they will be at a certain disadvantage. Team 12 might be able to survive because they have only lost one player, and three-man squad is still a pretty good number. But team 4 and specifically team 6, which is now only a one-man team, let's see how they are going to survive for as long as possible. But for the moment, we do have team number 7 coming up for the trades, and Harry is going to get a knock and a confirmed kill. Doctor, these players, they are getting the knocks and they are confirming straight away. They are not risking anything that can possibly lower their odds of losing the I mean winning the gunfight. I'm really sorry,
Yeah.
of winning that particular gunfight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, confirming those skills is one of the important parts in these fights. And in a game like Free Fire, where raising a player is quite easy because you have those glue walls and chrono shields available. You don't need a longer race time as well. So in a game like Free Fire, confirming those skills is very necessary because once the player get raised, he can be a nuisance to your team and you as well. So confirming is very important and the players are doing that. I'm actually pretty much happy to see that because yesterday we have seen a lot of teams trying to play with the players who got knocked out, and that latter when the player got raised up, he killed them all. This is something that you want to avoid at any cost, and confirming is one of the most important thing in this game, in Free Fire at least. And team number 8 and 2 pretty close to each other on that Cape Town area. Might get some kills out of here, but still it is not completely impossible. Team number 8, I mean, this guy, he almost got spot. He almost got a kill as well, but oh, he gets it and he ran away. He didn't get traded. That is important. That is what I wanted to see. The player will get raised soon enough, but the players of team number 8, they need to come and defend him as soon as possible. Here they come, and another kill is gonna go in the favor of team number 2. Oh, there are lots of players rushing in onto him. They need to be pretty careful. Here comes another player, and Pramod Rajputa. Oh, these guys are just getting those kills back to back. Teammate completely obliterating team number 2. Just a single player remaining, and LG Esports are gonna get eliminated here. Got shot. They were the team who got the first blood. They were the team who killed the first player in the map, and they were the team to get eliminated first. I mean, look at that irony, got shot.
Exactly. First come, first serve basis was a little bit serious for these guys. But anyways, they did screw up the first particular map, but two more are remaining for them. So let's see if they are gonna make the comeback in Purgatory and Kalahari. But getting that particular fight into an analysis perspective, we do have a really good fight coming up from team number 8 because they had a player who was locked against team 2. He was surrounded and he was knocked, but somehow they managed to come and cover him pretty well. And they didn't just cover him, they actually destroyed team number 2. Yes, I think they did lose one player on their side, but they did eliminate the entire team, so it is a little bit profitable situation, but not exactly preferred. But for the moment, we do have team number 3 who is charging on team number 7, and I think they have confirmed one of the kills. Let's see how they are going to move forward and confirm this other two players remaining right over there. Three players counting, one down the slope, one gets knocked and confirmed straight up. F7 gets that particular kill. Meanwhile, his teammate 7 is knocked. He does need a revive, and his teammates are going to hop up and get him patched up for the fight coming up close, because team 7 is now left with only one player, and he is rotating from Kotlistova, trying to get the rank points for his particular team. I mean, 11 teams remaining, 30 players on these 11 teams, and if you do the maths, most of these teams are playing on a one-man squad or a two-man squad. So definitely this is gonna be an intense fight, and I would say the moment these teams enter into the next, I mean the fourth circle or something like that, we are gonna see a cascade of teams dropping one by one by one, and it is gonna be a haphazard situation in the final zone, as it is forming on Bhima Shakti ship, and it is a pretty open area, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. It is a pretty open area, but to be honest, the players are well accustomed to the map. The players exactly know what they have to do in this kinds of situation, and that is what makes this game more interesting. To be honest, in Nasan, down to just a single player now. He needs to be pretty cautious. He is on the border of this map. He is on the border of this zone. So the next zone might be a little bit troublesome. He'll need to get inside the zone. Team number 3, they are already waiting. Team number 11, they are already down to just a single player as well. On the other hand, we can see Bhima Shakti strip. Well, the players are trying to make their way into it. The players are trying to make their way into the zone. Not a lot of time left. Team number 8, they'll get themselves a fine area. But team number 9, this is more, I mean, this is troubling. If team number 9 are doing what I am thinking, if they are rotating in towards that peak area, they are gonna encounter players of team number 10, and that can be a problem for the players of team number 9 because they are just running inside, they are rotating inside, the zone is closing up on them as well. They don't have a lot of time, they'll need to think of something. If they go on for that long rotate and try to enter from that clock tower area, they might get to see the players of team number 6, but he is all alone as well, so it is not gonna
Exactly,
be a
and
huge
team
problem to
six.
them. Yeah, it is not gonna be a huge problem to them, got shot. But let's just see team number 9, they need to get in straight away. Perpendicular to them is team number 10, and team number 10 is waiting for them to come on to them.
Yeah, and team number 10, who is waiting on that particular peak area, is, you're gonna have that edge that they need on team number 9, and team number 9, who is now rotating towards. And look at the zone. It is forcing team number 9 to rotate through team 10. Let's see if they can manage to, kind of, go away, take a little bit of a long route and evade team number 10. Let's see if they can, run away from them for as long as possible, because team number 9, they have lost one of their players, I guess, because of the zone. But if they have lost him because of the zone, it is a really big loss for them. Coming up, and Mr. Broken FF is gonna get down because of that zone damage, where team number 10 is still pounding them. This is not a situation you want to be in the particular tournament, but for the moment, team 9 is in a terrible situation. They have to rotate long, they have to somehow make sure that they lose team number 10 on their tail. But team number 10, I think they predict where team number 9 is coming from, and I think they are going to rotate elsewhere, and they are going to come in their way for the particular rotation. Coming up, team number 9, it is a 3v3 situation coming up here. Team number 10 do have their 4 players coming up, but I don't know where the 4th player is. Okay, he is there. Some gamers gets eliminated at number 11, and team number 10 coming up with these 3 players getting the elimination. I don't know where the 4th player is. Okay, yeah, he is there. I think his name tag is kind of, messed up, but for the moment we do have the 10 teams remaining up with 24 players, and this is gonna be pretty intense to watch up, Doctor, because look at that. Team 6 is now playing with 1 player, 11 with 1 player, 4 with 2, and they are all heading almost at the same place. Team 11 gets eliminated by Team 4. Team 6 gets eliminated by the zone. And with that, 8 teams now remaining with 21 players in the house.
Yep, definitely. Team Kohinoor, they got eliminated at hashtag 8 as well. So now we are down to just 7 players, 7 squads, and 20 players. Lots of squads on player deficit. That is gonna be a huge problem here. But let's just see how the players contest it all out. Team number 6 at this point of time is kind of in a problem. Team number 3, they need to get inside. They need to hurry into the zone. I think they can get a decent position into zone as well. But the thing is, they are still contesting against 7 squads. 18 players are remaining. That is gonna be a tough problem here. But let's just see. Team number 8, they have the position of zone as of now, and they are having a tough position as well. So they can put off a lot of pressure onto the other teams. But they need to have those glue walls handy. I can see a little less glue walls onto them. Just 2 players out here. 7 glue walls there for Pramod Rajput. And it is gonna be a little bit difficult for them. But oh, Maharaja, the solo player of team number 2, got 2 kills already. Still surviving. 1 squad eliminated, and now 6 squads left, and a lot of these squads are down to just a 2-man team or a single man team. The teams who have all the 4 players alive, they have got upper hand, they have got a great advantage onto the other players as well. Let's just see how the teams face each other off, because team number 5, team number 10, so close to each other in an engagement, in an standoff. And both of these teams need to run inside the zone. The siren has gone off. And the players are trying to run inside the zone. Here comes the first knock. Yeah, finally comes the first knock. But a lot of problem. A lot of fires being shot on 4MR current by 4MR current. This guy is putting up a lot of damage onto the other team. Team number 10, on the other hand, they are trying to run inside. They really don't want to engage as of now. They want to take a great position into the zone first. But the problem lies here. The zone is on that cliff area, and oh, DK Ruins have been eliminated. Team number 5, they have that upper ground advantage, but ESPL Nova with that grenade launcher is gonna take a player. Hyperism is gonna take a player with that Kar 98 in his hand as well. The nades are gonna come in, but it is not gonna matter. Here comes the push from team number 10. a player down already. Team number 5, with all the 4 players still standing, somehow with too much damage being received by them. And Team Note 10 on the other hand, SPL Nova, this guy is doing pretty fine. Look at that, he's still pushing in. Look at his confidence, and he does have that shotgun in his hand. So this can be a problem, but he goes down, and Team AUG have been eliminated by Team 4MR. All the 4 players still standing, and it is gonna be a 10-man last zone, and it is gonna be very difficult for the players because we can see there is not a lot of cover available, got shot, and the zone is on that cliff area, so there are lots of places from where the player can get revealed. And Faizab injury, this guy is gonna confirm another kill with his Kar 98 got shot.
Coming up on that, we do have these four squads trying to battle up for that first position, but Maharaja goes up forward. That is a really sneaky move. Secures this particular kill, and he is gonna end up making his task a little easier. Team 8 does have only 2 players remaining. He's the solo player surviving from team number 12. Let's see if he can survive because the zone is gonna collapse. All the players have gone commando and they are trying to survive for as long as possible. Team 8 gets eliminated at number 4, and Team 12, that solo player Maharaja, still surviving for the
Oh,
better of his team. We do have team number 3, that one player getting eliminated by the headshots over the particular glue wall, and team 3 coming up on the zone edge. They are the kill leader. Can they get out of this situation? Team 12 gets eliminated. X Power. The kill comes up from Team 5, 4MR. And 4MR, okay, that was a choky nade, but that choke didn't count much. Team number 3 pushes up forward. BTL gets eliminated at number 2. And we do have the Booyah coming up from team number 5. Not that many kills. That's exactly what I don't you know, that's exactly what kind of
yeah.
creates that particular risk that you are going to be overtaken. And I would say that's one thing that team 5 didn't pay too much attention on. They were a little bit too passive, and they were relying a lot on the final zone kills. But 4 magical rushes, they have got the booyah. Congratulations on that. But I would say their position is slightly at risk because BTL, which came at the second position, I think they have a little bit more kills from them because they were the kill leader
Yeah.
till the end. And team 5, I guess they barely have like 4, maybe 5 kills. So definitely team 5 might be at a disadvantage right over here, and they might end up skipping a position or two because of that. So I think teams must regard that fact that you cannot play entirely passive in this particular game because you need those skill points.
Definitely, you need those kill points. But on the other hand, for MR, they have got decent kills. I mean, not a lot of kills. They have got a little bit of kills. That will help them out, but still, the risk is still lingering on to them because the next game, that is gonna be Purgatory, they'll still need to get those kill points. They'll need to cover up the gap. They'll need to get as much as skill points as they can. So in the map of Kalari, they can be a little bit calmer and they can try to go on for that rank yet again. But yeah, 4 MR rushes, 4 magical rushes at this point of time, they are gonna be the Booyah winners. But I really don't know how many total kills the third team had, how many total kills team number 3 had, because they were the kill leaders. And if they have gotten decent kills and they got 20 rank points as well, they
I
can
remember
easily top
somewhere
this
around
table.
10.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
if they
remember they
are
had
having
somewhere
10,
around 10.
if they are having 10, it is gonna help them out a little bit, and it is gonna close the gap in between the first and second team. And that is what we want to see. If the gap is little, if there is not much difference in between first and second team, there is still the risk of the other players to uh, take over anytime soon. But we'll have to see the map for scorecard. For that, the map for scorecard will give us all the answers. And here it comes on our Infinix Note 10 series smartphone, and it is gonna be team number 3. Yes, Bunjor TL Legends with a total of 12 kills, not 10, a total of 12 kills coming up from them, and a total of 44 points, getting the first position even after getting eliminated at hashtag 2. 4 magical rushes, even after getting that booyah, even after getting those 30 points, they had just 4 kills with them, a total of 38 points. And 4G Esports, they got eliminated at hashtag 4, but they had a total of 9 kills as well, got shot, a total of 31 for them.
Exactly, and that 31 points is gonna close up the gap between 4 Magical Rushes and 4G Esports. If you look at the specific top three, it's a 6 point gap and a 7 point gap between 1 and 2 and 2 and 3 respectively. So this is gonna come down to the next two maps for the decider. And I mean, if you even go a little bit lower at number 4, we have X Power coming up at 23 points. That's also a mere 8 point difference. So it is not a huge difference. Coming up further down as well, Ruins DK with 16 points, coming up with coming up with a 7 point difference. Team AUG with 16 as well. They did have less skill points. That's why they are placed at 6, not at 5th, because they did have more rank points. But Team Royal Thug with 10, then the rest is history. They didn't go into the double digits, so definitely it is going to be a little bit tough for them to come back in Purgatory and Kalahari. But if anything is to be considered from yesterday's matches, I would say, Doctor, these teams have something going for them. If they, go out, all out in Purgatory specifically, they can manage to make that particular comeback. But the MVPs are going to come in. And if I'm not wrong, BTL, Feza Bijnori comes up with 8 kills, and Ramodaraj, if I'm not wrong, comes up with 5 kills from 4G Esports. Maharaja with 3 from X Power. What would you say, Doctor, about this top three leaderboard? All three players from three different teams.
Yeah, definitely three different teams. I mean, I have seen Faiza Bijnouri. This guy has been killing up players with those Kha 98 for quite a long time. Ramod Ajput, if I'm not pronouncing it wrong, this guy, I knew he would come into the kill board because having 5 kills is good, but those 5 kills were incredible. This guy was rushing onto the players, getting those kills, confirming those knocks. That is most important thing. He was confirming those knocks back to back, and that is how these players are here on the top three table on that MVP, the top three fraggers of the map. But yeah, the next map, the Purgatory, it is gonna be quite interesting to see because now the players have too much more pressure, and the upper half of the whole table, I mean, it was so good that every one of these teams have a great chance of coming back. They can come back here and they can farm those skills in the map of Purgatory because we can see it is going from Ski Lodge till Mount Villa, and I mean, this is more important to see that the even though the map is being cut in a 60-40 proportion, it is cutting all the three islands. It is not going on from a single place. So this is definitely gonna matter a lot. Now the whole map is accessible to the players. Not on the northern side, I can see Crossroads. It is not easy for the players to go in towards Crossroads. But Moat House is accessible. Fields, Brasilia, Lumber Mill, these were some accessible spots, and players are gonna contest for them. And it is gonna be a huge problem for team number 12. Yet again, we can see they are there in the middle, out in nowhere, and they are being surrounded by the teams. Team number 9, 10, and 12, pretty 9, 10, and 5 pretty close to them. And team number 12, they'll have to push back a little, going towards that fields area. That can help them a lot. They do have set up a lurker that is going on towards that Brasilia area. That lurker might get a lot of information for them, and this is gonna help them out in the future run. On the other hand, Team Neutral, oh, they spot the players. RJ Dhruv, he has been spotted, but no one has guns, so he Maharaja can do a lot of damage to this guy. I don't know why is he not firing it. He was just trying to scout the players out, and here comes the uh, shots, but not kill confirmation. RJ Dhruv, he does have that M4 in his hand. It is gonna be a little bit of trouble to pursue him right now because Maharaja, even though he has a health kit as of now, it is gonna be difficult. The first blood is gonna come up somewhere else, and oh, there are lots of players, and Maharaja is gonna go down. I just said that it is not easy to pursue Maharaja. He's gonna get knocked out. He will get raised pretty soon, but here comes another player. Maharaja got raised, and here comes the push by Karan. Oh, okay, by Dhruv, but Karan is coming up as well. Karan with that P90 doing a lot of damage. That Chrono Shield's coming in handy for them. Team number 12. Now 2 players down already. Here comes the third and last player. Is now remaining all alone. He needs to get out. If he goes down right now, whole team will be obliterated. He can't risk it. But now team number 9, the other team is following him, and here comes the push, and X Power have been eliminated. The team, I mean, they had a great play in the previous match, but getting eliminated at hashtag 11 at Purgatory, it is gonna cost them a lot, Godshot.
Exactly, but I would like to point out why that happened. It is because they went a lot of like totally aggressive on team number five. And I would point out one more thing here, Doctor. It is that team five, the guy whom team number 12 was chasing, it was a 1v3 situation. I think this was a lure. I think this was a luring trap, and he just trapped the entire team number 12 into a gunfire. He just lured them to his team, and his team did the rest alongside him. So this was a really good strategy, a really good presence of mind coming up from team number 5, and that was the perfect luring, a perfect way to end a team, specifically in the early rounds, by luring them and kind of trapping them. But for the moment, team number 12, they did have a good play, as you said, in the previous game of Bermuda. But again, in Bermuda as well, if you remember, they only had one player remaining for them, and that one player tried his very best to do that particular one. So Team 12 might have some good points here, but they have to make sure that they don't repeat the mistakes that they have done in Purgatory and Bermuda. And I would like to see them play Kalahari, I would say, a little more responsibly. I think they are choking because they are trying something this or that, but definitely I think they have to play the map of Kalahari a bit more responsibly. Otherwise, they are not going to get the chance to make a comeback. But coming up on that, we do have another team being losing one player for them, and it is team number 3. I mean, team 3 losing that one player. Team X Power, who was also in the top 4 spots in the previous game, got eliminated entirely. And the only team that from the previous top 4 spots, if I'm not wrong, is team 5, which is on a good ground because they got the elimination on team 12, and they do have that 3-point kill lead and a good positioning coming up for them as well. So team 5 might be up to a good start, and what they lacked in the previous map of Bermuda, they might be able to catch up right now, Doctor.
Definitely, they might be able to catch up. I mean, if Team 3 can't survive, but looking at it, 3 players are enough for Team 3 as well. They can, for some time, try to survive, not initiate fights. I don't care if they initiate fights or not. They need to actually survive as long as they can so that they can be pretty much in a good position in going on in towards the map of Kalahari, and they need to farm those rank points because getting those skill points will be a little bit more difficult for them. But yeah, they can try to get those skill points later on in the third or fourth zone maybe. But until then, it is gonna be best for them if they can survive out here. But on the other hand, team number 6, they spotted the players of team number 2. They started to fire on them as well. Hyperism, he is gonna get shot, but he is still continuing firing, and he's not gonna stop. He'll try to get as much kills as he can, and oh, here comes a beautiful shot from N2K. That was indeed wonderful, but N2K down to just 50 bits of health, and it's gonna be difficult. Here comes the knock, here comes the confirmation from Jaguar. Okay, now the mystery is solved. His name is Jaguar. SPL Nova, on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill for himself. Team number 6 down to just 2 players standing as of now, and it can be a little bit difficult to pursue them as well, but they are not holding proper angles. Oh, look at that. If they spot even a single player coming from that riverside, they can take him down. But look at that cover fire being provided by his teammates. Team number 2, Jaguar, this guy looking pretty confident, going on to the players. Here he comes, and Aqua has been spotted. Aqua, why isn't he using glue walls? I don't know. And how is this guy not connecting the shot? Aqua is not receiving any damage, so is Jaguar. Both of these players, okay, what is happening? Might be a little bit of glitch, but Mr. Aqua, if he knows that glitch, that is great. He's not receiving any damage, but the zone is definitely gonna give them damage, and that is gonna be problem. He'll need to get out of there, and if they can put on a nade onto that position, that will be great. But Nova with a beautiful, beautiful shotgun kill. This ends well, and team number 6 have been eliminated.
Not just that, team number 7 comes up with another squad, and they get eliminated, they get obliterated. If the words are to be taken into account here, they just got destroyed pretty hard. I mean, that fight lasted for merely like 5 or 10 seconds. We saw a couple, like 4 seconds of that particular fight, but it was initiated a little bit earlier. So I would say that fight barely allowed for somewhere around 10 seconds, and team 7 got wiped out entirely. I don't think they did any particular damage to team number 8, and team number 8, who now has the kill leader spots with 4 kills. If I'm not wrong, that's 8 kills, doctor, coming up for them. So if it is 8 kills, it is going to be team 8 with a very good momentum coming up on Purgatory. And Purgatory, if you have more than 8 or more than 7 or maybe 8 kills even before the fourth round commences, you are in a state where you can clutch the entire match and get the booyah. So let's see if team 8 is going to go that particular way. But the question is how they are going to play from here on. They are here on out, because they are on the blue zone. They are going to have a little bit of some extra loot coming up from them. They are going to be pretty stacked, and if position is to be considered, there is no team that is competing any sort of rotation coming from these guys. So let's see how the zone is gonna force them to play, and if their play is gonna be right or not, doctor.
Yep, definitely. Let's just see what is gonna happen out here. To be honest, this is the easiest rotation for the players right now. The next one, it is gonna be a problem, but team number 2, they are making their way onto the players of team number 10. That can be a problem, and look at that zone changing its position to the fields. It is gonna be a huge problem for the players at golf course and at central. While the players at central, they do have those zip lines available to them. Team number 10, now they are fighting against the players of team number 2. I mean, how is that bush gonna help him at this point of time? Nonetheless, LG Devil, he spotted the player, he's gonna get that kill. Two players of team number 2 down already. Team number 2, they tried to push onto them. Abhi, he is in enemy's territory. He can't get raised as of now, but look at that Nova with a beautiful lead kill. And I mean, Hyperism, this guy is connecting a lot of shots through that ball that Emit to be is definitely gonna help him pierce through that wall. And Nova, he's gonna get that kill confirmed. And oh, Devil, he got hit and he's gonna get down. That was indeed a wonderful shot coming up from him. Oh, wonderful shot there from Hyperazim. I mean, that was beautiful. That quick scope in the end. This is how you finish off a squad. This is definitely how you finish off an entire squad. And to be honest, Team Norton who got eliminated, they would not be feeling sad about this as well, because that was indeed a wonderful shot coming up from Hyper Asim there.
Yeah, that was a pretty wonderful shot, but okay, I would say, doctor, that team number 10 would be feeling really bad that they kind of allowed it. But for the moment, they did allow it, and team number 7, team number what was it? They did get that shot right, and
Two.
they have got that particular advantage. Team number 2, yeah, team number 2 did get that kill leader point as well. They have 8 kills. Team AUG, this was the team that got eliminated first. I mean, they were the first come first serve basis team in the previous map as well, doctor. But this time they have, faced they have, countered the problem that they did in the previous particular map, and they are right now at the kill leader position with 8 strong kills coming up from them, as six squads are still remaining against them, and the zone is starting to collapse once more towards the third zone. So let's see how they are gonna go from here on out, because Team AUG, they have nothing to lose right now, and if they get a really good position coming from this map, they are gonna get a really good boost in Kalahari, because according to what I have seen in their particular gameplay, they are capable of getting a good high kill game in Kalahari as well. But they need the composure, they need the calmness, and they need the ease feeling that you get after winning a
Hmm.
after winning a match in Purgatory. So Purgatory is going to be pretty important for them, but also important from Team 3, because Team 3, I don't think their luck is anywhere good in this particular game. Since the starting, they have seen a lot of speed breakers, a lot of bumps, and they aren't able to cope up from them. Let's see how long they can survive, as that particular player, if I'm not wrong, it was 7 who got knocked. Okay, Sadai is gonna knock it, and he was F7 who was who was
Oh,
present there. Team number three, not a
yeah.
good luck coming up on them. Team number five and team number nine do get into a fight here, and they are gonna decide who is gonna go forward from here. Team five, they have lost one of their players. We do have Buddy coming up for the shots. Can he get those kills? They get the knock. The Clonex. Chimenko gets
Oh,
eliminated. TS gets eliminated as well. Clonex coming up with a double piece in his hands. Team 5 lose one player, and TH Black is going to be the last man standing for his team. Team number 9, Black. Can he clutch it? He gets eliminated, and Assam Gamers gets eliminated at number 7. I guess they got eliminated early in the previous map as well, Doctor. But Team
yeah.
5 are proving the point that they can just get the booyah, they can get the kills as well.
Definitely, 4 MR. I mean, magical rushes, Clonex this time with a total of 4 kills. That is definitely gonna boost up their morale. Team number 3, I mean, that guy who got down was the lurker, F7. There are 2 more players of team number 3 remaining, so they can survive a little bit. They got the information about them. And team number 5 now. Oh, look at that kill from Dhruv. That was again some beautiful M8 shots coming up from the team, to be honest here. And Clonex, this guy, he doesn't stop. He knows no stop. And now he's pushing on to the last player as well. It will be TM Buddy who will get that kill. Nonetheless, 10 kills already. This is the map of Purgatory. This is not Kalahari. You cannot get this many kills this early. We are barely into the third zone, and the fourth zone is yet to come up. And still 4 MR, they have got already like 10 kills to them. It is definitely good. Team number 5 on the other hand, look at them. They are still playing. They are still getting those kills. Now it is team number 8 who they are facing up against. Ramod Ajput, if I'm not wrong. He is in front of them, and oh, look at that 4G defender is gonna go down. RJ Dhruv doing everything he can. Team number 8 trying to get as much kills as they can. They have got 6 kills as of now, but one player down already. And team number 5, the kill leaders, looking pretty fine, looking pretty good. They are not stopping, they are just rushing in. These are the magical rushers. Rushing is into their name. Here comes the need. Not gonna do anything. The shotgun is gonna come up. And here comes the flank. TM Buddy is gonna get that kill confirmed. Team number 8 now sandwiched in between team number 5 and team number 2. Team number 8 can't do much as of now, but 12 kills already confirmed by 4 magical rushers, and we still have 6 more squads left. 5 squads for them to eliminate. Let's see how many more kills can they get, and can they get that booyah consecutively in this map as well? Because if they do, that is definitely gonna boost up their rank points. And oh, team number 1, now they are fighting against the remaining players of team number 8. Here comes the kill confirmation. Here comes the trade as well. Team number 1, they got a kill, but the last player was still surviving. But he's gonna go down to Jaguar from team number 2. Everyone is fragging it all out right now, Godshot. And look at that Jaguar getting that kill. It was of utmost important. F7, this guy still surviving, but he's getting hit. And Team BTL getting eliminated at hashtag 5 this time. They've gotten themselves 10 points on board from this map, but they need to be very more curious, very more cautious going on into the next map. That is gonna be Kalahari. Team number 1, 2 players still surviving. 4 squads left, 3 squads for them to eliminate. Sidhu Gamer, we can see a VSS in his hand. He's converting some shots, but they are not gonna confirm any kills, any knocks there. But DK wins. They're gonna go down as well. And oh, 14 kills for 4 magical rushes. One more squad eliminated by these guys. These guys are completely obliterating their enemies. They are not even stopping. They're just rushing it all out. They are feeling it. They are inside the zone. Got shot. And it is gonna matter a lot. These guys have the momentum running, and just 2 more squads left for them to eliminate both of these squads down to just 2 players got shot.
Precisely, and talking about them as well, Team 4MR does have that high kill coming up. But Doctor, every single team in the top 6 except for team number 3 BTL, they did have that last man standing for them. But I mean, somehow after all that bad luck, team number 3 managed to get that 5 spot coming up on this particular zone. That the 3 team showdown that is going to happen right over here. Every single one of these teams has been slaying out their opponents pretty hard, and team number 5 is on top of the hill and on top of the world as well. Let's see if they can manage to get this confirmed victory for them as well. Can it be a second booyah for them? Sidhu Gamer does gets knocked by RJ Dhruv. Team 4MR confirms yet another kill coming up on 15. Sedai does get a knock on the Clonex, but Team Royal Thug get eliminated at number 3 spot. Coming up on that, we do have team number 5 trying to get some shots down on team number 2 as well. Team number 3, it is a 3v3 showdown coming up from both the teams. The 3 highest fraggers in the lobby. The grenades are gonna come in, the rain comes down, and the explosives are gonna shut down one of the players from team number 2. 2 players now remaining. The glue walls are set. One player goes down, and Team AUG gets obliterated by 4MR. That was a brilliant fight coming into the final circle, and that's how a final circle is supposed to look like, Doctor.
Yep, definitely Team 4MR Magical Rushes. They made us eat our words. They made us completely eat our words. They have a total of 16 kills, not less than that, maybe 17, but 16 kills were confirmed. And I really don't know how these guys are doing it. I think they have more than 16, but yeah, a second booyah consecutively as well. This is definitely gonna help them out. And if I'm not wrong, looking at the points, and if my maths is correct, they have got enough points to get qualified in towards the next round, because now the only remaining map will be Kalahari. And how many players are gonna frag it all out? Because the players now need to frag all out, otherwise team number 3, team BTL, they need to be a little bit more cautious going on, because they need those kill points. They need to farm those out as well. On the other hand, we can see team AUG, they were looking pretty great. They need to farm those kills as much as they can. But for magical rushes, these guys are all set. They can be calm, they can be passive completely, and they can just try to get those rank points in the next map as well, survive as long as they can, and they are well set to qualify in towards round 3, got shot.
Precisely, and that's one thing that is going up in this particular lobby. Team AUG, they did make their comeback, getting eliminated at the first position in the Bermuda map. I mean, coming up at the second, alongside that monstrous amount of kills, somewhere around 9 or something. But
12.
yes, that was. Oh yeah, Team AUG did also get a lot of kills coming up in the final circle. I remember them at 9, but they might have gotten more
Yeah, I
than that
think 9,
in the
9, 9.
final
Yeah,
circle.
9 is
Yeah,
correct.
somewhere around that. So definitely Team AUG did make that particular comeback, and I would say team number 3, I mean, you have to watch out for BTL as well, because remember, Team BTL, they were playing, I mean, they were in a man disadvantage for the entire game, and most of their players got eliminated outside the zone by other teams, and still they managed to get on the 5th spot. I am pretty excited to see how they're going to react when they are going to get into a good position in Kalahari. Let's see if they can manage to get it. But for the moment, 18 kills coming up from 4 magical rushers, a total of 66 points. But Team AUG not behind at all. That's 11 kills coming up from them with a total of 42 points alongside position points. Team Royal Thug not okay. They are actually a little bit far behind here. That's a total of 9, 11 or something kills difference coming up from them. But definitely Team Royal Thug is pretty behind. 4G Esports is only 1 point behind Team Royal Thugs. So yeah, it is a very intense matchup coming between Team AUG and 4 Magical Rushes. 4 Magical Rushes, I would say, if they even choke the next map, they are pretty much secure in the top 3 spots, because I don't see any particular team getting more than like 60 points at max from Kalahari. I might be wrong. We might get a 70, but it is a really difficult task to compete and complete. Completing it requires a lot of luck on your part as well. But Doctor, the rest of the teams, they have to haul their particular gameplay if they want to compete in Kalahari.
Yep, definitely the players need to up their game. I mean, for magical rushes, I was saying 16, they have a total of 18. Team AUG, you said 9, they have a total of 11. These guys are not letting us predict anything. And in the map of Kalahari, I mean, you need a complete domination to get those 70 points, and that complete domination is not gonna be possible alongside teams like 4MR, Team AUG. And moreover, the other teams such as Team BTL, these guys are not gonna get you that complete domination. And so I am also not seeing anyone going near that 60-point mark in the map of Kalahari. All the players will up their game, all the players will be a little bit aggressive in the map of Kalahari. But before that, let's just quickly take a look on that MVP. This time it is gonna be Dhruv from 4 Magical Rushers with a total of 7 kills. Clonex, for a time being, I really thought that Clonex will be the one to get to be on the top of that MVP, but Dhruv in the second last circle and last circle, he fragged it all out and he got more kills than Clonex, who had 4 kills in the third zone and still got just 6 kills going on into the end. Then 4G Esports coming up is Edward with a total of 5 kills. I mean, this is great. 4G Esports, they have been fragging it all out right from the start. Let's just see how these guys play in the map of Kalahari, because the map of Kalahari is gonna be a little bit more aggressive for these guys, and it is gonna be a little bit more difficult for the teams to frag out as well, because every team will try to frag out now got shot.
Precisely, and talking about that, I would say the Kalahari map, we are gonna see three particular teams trying their very best to qualify. The first team is gonna be Team AUG. They did pretty good in the second game, but their Bermuda was totally useless, if it is to be said respectively. But for the moment,
Yeah.
after that Bermuda map, they need Kalahari to be really good for them. But the second team that's gonna be on the list of to watch out for, it is gonna be Team 3 BTL. Let's see if they can make their particular comeback in Kalahari, because they did have a good game in Bermuda, but they couldn't make it in Purgatory. So Kalahari is where they need to get that comeback coming up for them. But the third team that we need to watch out for is 4G Esports. They are fragging really hard. Kalahari is an aggressive map, and if they manage to get a bunch of kills here, I am pretty much sure that Team 4G Esports might also be in the competing list for the top 3 squads. But let's see if some underdog is gonna rip everyone to shreds from the bottom of the table and make that insane comeback, which is kind of impossible, but it is a
It's a
0.001%
possibility.
chance. So yeah,
Yeah.
it is a 0.001% chance, and we are gonna go for that 0.001% chance as team number 10 starts up hard on team 5 Magical Rushers get their first player eliminated, and this is not a good start for them.
Definitely not a good start for them. And the maze, it is a highly contested area for quite a long time. Every team, we can see the drop clash coming up onto this part of the map every time. Here, Latin, this guy, he's gonna try to get another kill. SPL Nova, he's gonna confirm a kill as well. Team number 5 down to 3 players remaining at this point of time. It is gonna be difficult for them to carry on, because they are still facing 4 players on the other hand. We can see on the command post team number 4 and team number 7 fragging it all out. Early Viper 1947. These guys are gonna get those kills. Too many fights happening right now, and here comes another pick onto the players of team number 7. A 3 versus 3 situation for team number 4 and team number 7. Oh, the scope is gonna miss some crucial shots out there, but not to worry. The players are playing it a little safe. No one is going on over aggressing. And just as I say that team number 7, they are looking like they are aggressing. On the other hand, we can see team number 5, Clonex, trying to do everything he can, but Clonex is gonna go down as well. Team number 5, not looking good. 3 players of them down already. Just a single player surviving, and he will need to run away as far as he can. He need to survive as long as he can. And team LE, oh no, they are down to 2 players as well. They are fighting against team number 4. Here comes a kill confirmation, and team number 4 not looking good as well, because team number 7, they are getting those kills. 3 kills already for them, just the last player surviving from team number 4. They lost a player in the trade, but if they can confirm the kill on Pahadi, that is gonna be great. Oh, Pahadi is gonna confirm another kill. He's gonna make it pretty expensive for the players of team number 7, but X Power very close to the remaining player of 4 Magical Rushers, and they really don't want to miss the chance. They really don't want to get eliminated right now for Magical Rushers. So he'll need to be silent for a time being. He'll need to be as much as passive as he can, so that it can they can get a little bit of survival points. They need those. I mean, it is not completely impossible for them to get those survival points, and they can be a nuisance to other teams getting qualified as well. This should be your problem. This should be your plan of action. If you are getting qualified, try that the other teams are not gonna get it for that easy. If you get disqualified pretty soon, they're got shot.
Yeah, and that's one thing that you kind of want to make sure that if you are going out, you are you are doing as much of your job as you possibly can in a competitive scenario. Yes, it sometimes means making the ground hard for other teams to qualify if it
Yeah.
is for qualification. But yeah, team Magical Rushes is easily qualified here if they kind of maintain at a seventh or eighth position. It's not gonna hurt them a lot, but if they do get eliminated at that position, a lot of teams are going to get the opportunity to come in the top three spots, I would say. Not exactly the top spot, because Magical Rushers do have a lot of points coming up for them. So definitely their first position might not be that contested. But if the other teams are getting the chance to qualify, I would say it wouldn't harm Team 5 to get eliminated at somewhere around 7 or 8th position. Yeah, that's as far as they could possibly manage to get eliminated as early as possible. I mean, before that, even I wouldn't say that you must get eliminated that early. But yeah, let's see how far that one player RG Dhruv is gonna take his particular team for the circle. Doctor, this is a pretty centric circle towards that southeast of refinery. But let's see how they are gonna play. That encampment area is gonna be pretty centric as well. But Team 12 coming up with the fight on team number 10. Okay, they do have a change in team number. It is team 11 right now for them. But X Power tries to get some shots down, and team number 10, they do have a man advantage, but they have a man knocked in front of team 11, and they are stuck in the pretty open area, Doctor. So this is not a good sign for them, although team 11 does have only two players coming up for them, where team 10 have two extra pair of hands alongside. So team 11, their chances of winning these fights are quite low. Let's see how they're going to manage to come out of this.
Yep, definitely. Their chances are quite low, but I don't think that they are gonna be fighting this for long. Team 11, we can see they are vacating the area. They really don't want to fight against the players who have a man advantage and who are looking fine as of now, because they are the kill leaders. They have the momentum going on into their favor. So better just vacate the area as soon as possible and just try to be a little bit more passive till you get a better angle onto the other players, and then try to get those kill points, because now they were completely at a disadvantage. But they do have that zone in their favor. They are inside the zone, so the rotation is not gonna be a huge problem for them. But yeah, they had to vacate it. I mean, they didn't want to, but they had to. A pretty wise decision coming up from them. On the other hand, we can see team number 7 and 8 pretty close to each other. I mean, the zone is pretty much interesting as well. It is gonna go in towards that southeast area. Let's see how it is gonna go in when the zone closes in and the second zone is gonna get formed. I think, if I'm not wrong, it is gonna go in towards that command post, and in the latter half of the game, it is gonna go in towards that stone ridge. And if it does go there, it is gonna be a big problem for each and every team out here. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out. Because team number 5, just a single player remaining. Team number 6 trying to rotate in from a longer route. That is good as well. But they might encounter team number 11, and team number 11 at this point of time are at a man disadvantage, a two-man disadvantage, I must say, and they are trying to fight it all out. Kohinoor and Om, now they are fighting it out, but it is not looking again in their favor. They'll need to think of something. They need those kill points as well. Just survival points are not gonna be enough. They'll need to have at least 10 kills in this match to get a little closer to the qualifying teams, and it is not looking as that. The two players remaining, they have a lot of responsibilities on their shoulders as of now. Let's just see how these players play it all out and what is gonna be their plan of action, because we have seen the players frag it all out. So they can frag out right now. If they can get some kills, 5 to 6 kills, maybe they'll have a slight probability of getting qualified. But it is looking tough for them as of now. Got shot.
Yeah, but I would say it's not that easy for them to qualify either because their first map, I remember they were at, I guess, fifth position, but the second game, they got eliminated at the first or second spot. So their
Oh
position wasn't
yeah.
that good as well. So yeah, X Power might not have that chance to qualify, but let's see how hard they can try to go for it because there's only two players remaining. And that's not a good sign if you want to try hard and make that particular comeback. But for the moment, teammate is holding really hard on command post, and as you said, Stone Ridge is somewhere where the zone might go, but okay, it is kind of
Oh.
towards the center. Catherine and command post is gonna stay at the center once again. So command post, I think, is the place where the zone might end, or somewhere towards the northeast of it. But this zone is not a good option for any team coming up because their rotations are totally in each other's way. And as you can see, Team 7, that one player with a grappling hook gun alongside him is sitting on top of that tower trying to stay alive for as long as possible. Team 10, Team 1, and Team 9 are on their heads and they are gonna go and fight for their
Oh.
particular bridge near refinery. We have Audi Yocho getting eliminated by Play Zone. Trippy comes up, secures one kill. Leighton confirms, gets knocked, but another confirmation coming up from Trippy, and he is going for that bush shoot. Comes up and tries to get a knockdown, but team number 9, they are not looking pretty good. Team number 10 has them cornered. We have Dark remaining as a last player yet again. Team number 9, can the survivor? Some gamers gets eliminated, and we have team 9 outside of this game. Let's see how the rest of the lobby is gonna react to that particular news.
Yep, definitely. I mean, they have 9 kills as of now, team number 10. It was not in their favor. They were on the bottom of that bridge and they climbed it all up. They got those kills onto the players of team number 9 who had a better positioning, who had a better angle, who were above them, who had that upper level advantage, and they got the first knock as well. So team number 9, they were looking pretty good in that. But still team number 10, they just pursued them. They rushed onto them at such a difficult ground and they managed to get those kills. I mean, what was that? That was a wonderful push coming up from
And they
Team
lost only
DK.
one player.
Yeah, and they lost only one player. Who was the player who got knocked out first? Because they were rushing, they weren't able to raise that guy up, but they got those trades. They got 4 kills, 9 kills already for them. And it is looking very much possible that these guys can dominate the whole map as well. Because we are down to 9 squads out of 11. I mean, 2 squads were eliminated by a single team, that was Team DK, and they are on their elimination spree right now. They need to rotate in. They have a player on their back, but they have their eyes set up onto the player of team number 7 as well. So this might be a little bit difficult for the players of team number 7 and team number 8 as of now, because team number 10, they do have that momentum rushing onto him. But looking at the physical aspects, team number 8 have such a strong angle. They can, well, they can fight at multiple fronts as of now. They can get those kills as many as they want. Kohinoor, on the other hand, he gets knocked out by that police hole. He had a lot of responsibility. And Sedai, he has been spotted. And X Power, I mean, they are gonna go down at #9. This is not something they wanted. But okay, nonetheless, the other players are trying to get as much as grounds as they can. Sedai, he has been spotted, but he's in a great place. He can survive as of now. And oh, look at the player of Team Number 7. Oh, but he's gonna get eliminated. Pochi
What a
defender.
shot,
That
man.
was, yeah, a wonderful shot coming up from him. He is indeed a defender, and 4 magical rushes, they have been eliminated as well. Now the lobby might be pumped up. The players have got the notification. They know that the last player of 4MR, he has been eliminated, and there's a pretty strong chance for the teams to get those kills and qualify as well. Got shot.
Precisely. And as I said, I mean, I'm making sure, I'm confirming that I'm not coordinating with the teams in the background, guys. It was just a coincidence that Team Magical Rushes got eliminated at number 7. But coming up in the top 6, we do have team number 10 DK coming up as the kill leaders, and they are trying to get another fight down as team number 8, who is having that strong position, has 2 men knocked for them. Team 10 Trippy confirms another kill on defender, and teammate is just knocked out of their house, guys. They had the spot, they had the advantage, they had the upper hand, but they just got robbed of it instantly. The rest might come up here, but Team 10 might lose one of their players. The cover is gonna come up from NPU, and Edward gets raised. Okay, how is this happening? Team 10, how are they fighting right now? I mean, they have Rab being knocked over there. He is gonna get raised up pretty easily by 1947. But I mean, Team 10, how are they managing to do this? Trippy gets the kill on NPU, and Team 4G Eastwards is gonna get eliminated at number 6. Team 10 on Rampage, and they are in the top 5. Rap gets eliminated on a second time, and right now his revival is what's gonna be the key. They do get the revival pretty easily. They have the glue wall set. They have an airdrop close to them, and this is all set up pretty good for them. Team 6 might be the only team who is capable of fighting Team 10 right now. But let's see if they are gonna survive, because Team 2 and Team 3 are coming on their heads as well. We do have Only Gaming getting one knock, but gets knocked himself, and team number 10 goes outside the zone, takes a little bit of damage. Rap gets knocked for the third time, and Only Gaming is gonna get confirmed, if I'm not wrong, by the zone. Team 2 loses one player. AUG gets eliminated at 5. No Lucky My SQU gets eliminated at 4. And top 3, here we come. Team 10 lost Rap after that third knock, and Doctor, let's see where they're gonna end up.
I will stop this, guys. They have eliminated 4 squads already out of 11, and they are just doing it back to back gate again. And oh, that UAV. Oh no, this is not the position where the UAV must have come up, but he is gonna reveal the places. Trippy is gonna get hit by the nade, but Sedai with that third party is gonna get that kill. He has been spotted. And 1947 with that killing spree right now, a total of 15 kills for this team, and a total of 60 points going into the favor of team number 10, Team DK, with a wonderful booyah coming up. DK Ruins with a great comeback, but got shot. Is it enough for them to qualify? Are they gonna qualify in that overall scoreboard? This was the decider map. This was the third map, and it is completely dominated by a single team. That was Team DK Ruins got shot.
Precisely, and DK Ruins did get a lot of points, so I would say they are in the competing top 3. But there is a little bit of possibility. I think Team 3 got eliminated a little bit early. They should have taken a few more positions up, and Team AUG got eliminated early as well. They got eliminated at number 3. It's not going to give them a lot of position points, but definitely it is going to hinder their chances of coming up in the top 3. So definitely Team DK Ruiz has a way coming up for them, and this is what I like about this particular round, this particular group. Doctor, teams come out of the blue, they make insane comebacks, and they just blow our minds with the way they play. Team 10, I think they just started with a couple of kills, and as soon as they got the momentum, they just went on a rampage. I think they had in mind was, this is all we have. If we get one chance, let's give it our best. And they gave it their best. The way their momentum carried them forward after that particular fight from team number 9. I mean, Rap got eliminated down to 3 times before he actually got confirmed. So
Yeah.
definitely team 10, every single player was living the lives of 4, and the way they ended up, it was spectacular.
Definitely spectacular got shot. I mean, I'm pretty curious how much points have they accumulated. Is my maths correct or not? Let's just quickly take a look onto that map by scorecard, and it will give us all the answers. How many players have accumulated those points necessary to get qualified in? Because I mean, there were a lot of players who can get qualified. There were lots of squads, And if I'm not wrong, four magical rushers, they got eliminated at hashtag 7. So they opened up a lots of spaces for the players to come back, a lots of spaces for the players to clutch it all out. Dicker wins with that booyah. I think that will be enough for them to get qualified, if I'm not wrong, because I mean, 60 points from here, and even if they have got like 5 or 10 points in the previous maps, it is enough for them to get qualified. That booyah and those 15 kills were pretty much important. So the map wise scorecard, it is gonna give us all the answers, got shot. And to be honest, the team BTL, they got eliminated at hashtag 4 or hashtag 5. I'm not pretty sure, but I think it is pretty difficult for them to qualify as well. They got into the second place, they got the first position in the map of Bermuda, but was that enough for them as well? They had a total of just 44 points in that map. But here comes the map by scorecard for Kalahari, and it will be Ruins DK. Yes, my maths is correct. A total of 60 points coming up for them. And BTL, okay, they've got a total of 23, but still, I mean, still 23 is not enough. And Team AUG with a total of 22, Royal Thug with a total of 22 as well. My squad, no lucky. I mean, that is a beautiful name. A total of 15. 4G Sports 14, Team Kohinoor 12, Magical Rushes just 8 points, LG Sports 5, Assam Gamers 4, X Power this time again 3. I mean, they were pretty good in the map of Bermuda, but Purgatory and Kalahari didn't turn out well for them, got shot.
Precisely, and I would say that talking about Ruins DK, they did. They might have managed to get scrape that to top three spot. I would say they are at third spot, but the way Magical Rush's RJ Dhruv handled that particular situation, he was the last man standing and he survived until the seventh position. That was commendable. But I would say BTL, they weren't able to get any amount of kills, and the reason for that was simply because every single team was forced by Ruins DK, and they just obliterated everyone. The remaining who got the chance of evade this particular team, they got eliminated by the zone, if I'm not wrong. But the way they played, Trippy comes up with 7 kills, Crab with 4, and Ziffy with 4, all from DK Ruins. This shows how they have managed to come up at this stage and how they have managed to survive, because this one game might have caused that particular stir that they needed to qualify for the next round, Doctor. The exact mathematics is going to come up on the overall scoreboard, but let's see what it is going to be. My predictions are we are going to have at the first spot the Booyah team. In the other two spots, I would say it might be DK Ruins, it might be BTL, because BTL did scrap some good points here, but Magical Rushes is going to be one. BTL might be the second, and DK Ruins might be the third coming up for them. But AUG is also possible. So these are my four picks for the top three. It's kind of an
You
extra
get a
pick, but
buffer.
yeah,
I
exactly. I
mean,
do get a buffer. So
okay, here comes
yeah.
the card or on scoreboard. Let's see if your buffers come in or not. For my okay. Four magical rushes with a total of 110, 112. Ruins DK 89, Team AUG 80, and BTL 77. All four of your buffers are in the top four spots here. Godshot.
But 3 points. Why? Always that happens when I predict that someone's on the third spot. They manage to choke up by 1 or 2 points. I mean, only 3 points left for BTL. I mean, that literally hurts, man. That hurts in my heart. But the top three, Magical Rushes, Ruins DK, and Team AUG, pretty well played. And I mean, looking at the kill points, Team AUG has more kill points than either Ruins DK and BTL. So yeah, they did do a lot of hard work. They did pull a lot of push-ups, and I would say this is because they didn't have a good position in either game, because position points they are hardly lacking, and they have to come up with the kill points to make up for it, and they did manage to get it. So this is the perfect balance of kill points and position points in my perspective, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. I mean, for Magical Rushers, let's talk about them first. They got a total of 60 points just with two Booyahs back to back. 46 skill points just in those two maps. And just 3 points coming up to them, 6 rank points coming up to them from this map. And if I'm not wrong, they got total of 3 kills here. So just 6 kill points coming up for them from here as well. That means out of those 112 points, 100 points were secured by them in just two maps, and they are still here on the top. Ruins Decay, on the other hand, they got a pretty good win streak here. I can say 30 points here, 20 points in the previous map. They got eliminated pretty soon in the map of Bermuda, but they got up and they got the second place in the map of Purgatory, and first, that is the Booyah, in the map of Kalahari as well. That was indeed a well played game from them and a complete domination. We saw that MVP card come up in front of us. So that that definitely shows how much domination these guys had. These guys were the only players who were fragging out throughout the whole game. They didn't let anyone frag out. They didn't let anyone win. This washed out four whole squads all by themselves, and they didn't care about it. They got the Booyah on top of that god shot.
Precisely, and that's what made the comeback possible. Ruins DK got that 89 points and secured that second position. Third position team AUG. That they literally showed that you don't have to get booyahs to qualify. So definitely GG's to team AUG as well. BTL tried really hard, but they just couldn't make it by 3 points. I'm really sorry, that happens a lot. But anyways, this was the first match that is now filled with the three qualifying teams. AUG, four Magical Russians, and Druid DK are going into the next round. But the next match is going to bring three more teams into the next round as well. But before that, we are going to take a break in this particular tournament. This is ESPL 2021 organized by India Today Gaming, sponsored by Infinix. This is Godshot alongside Doctor. We are going to take a short break and come back for the second best of three match in the schedule, guys.
Hello and welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. I'm Doctor and alongside me is Godshot and we will be your casters for this evening. After a wonderful best of three, we are making our way towards the next match of the day, towards the next best of three, Godshot.
Exactly. So the second best of three is gonna come up really soon for Group C, guys. It is, I guess, the last day of round two, and it is gonna be pretty interesting to watch out for because I mean, round two has been pretty exciting overall, Doctor. We have seen a lot of unique matches coming up where teams were playing only with explosives, where teams were playing for comebacks, where we saw teams like who didn't had any chance of qualifying the first map trying to qualify in the second and actually managing it by the third map. So these best of threes have been the best, I guess, throughout the series yet, and I would kind of predict that Group D is gonna be even more interesting than this particular one. So I am going to be pretty interesting to see how this particular match is going to play out. And since it's the second one, for those of you who have missed the first one, please rewind back and make sure you watch it because it was pretty interesting to watch, specifically the Kalahari map where Ruins DK kind of made
Yeah.
that possible, impossible sort of comeback. And moving on to the second game, Bermuda, Purgatory, Kalahari. Once again, that trial rotation is gonna go off. And Doctor, what are your expectations for this particular game?
Well, for this particular game, we don't know who the 12 teams are gonna play it out. But for sure, after watching the previous best of three, I'm pretty much hyped up, and I know what are we gonna see in the next best of three. I know we are gonna see some aggression, some domination. I mean, Team DK, that was some beautiful domination coming up from them in the start of the map. I remember we were saying that it is impossible to dominate that map of Kalahari because of those teams, but in the end, Team DK made us eat our words and they dominated the whole map with a total of 60 points and got that booyah. I mean, that was interesting. So now on, I am not gonna predict anything in this best of three as well because the players usually make me eat my words, and this is not good if you are gonna get to eat this many words at the same time in the same day. Let's just see. The first map will be Bermuda got shot. It is gonna be interesting.
Exactly, and since our digestive systems can't handle that many words, we aren't gonna make too many predictions. But some we are casters, we are prone to making predictions here and there. So let's see how the teams are gonna respond to our predictions. Mostly, it is opposite to what we say. Generally, I mean, sometimes it happens that
Yeah.
it is kind of opposite, but I mean, mostly we do make some good predictions here. So you can totally trust us in this particular ride. But for this particular ride, we are gonna hop into Bermuda real soon, guys. The second match, it is gonna be starting pretty soon, and I am hoping that we are gonna see a grenade spam lobby here because Doctor, last night I would say I enjoyed Garena Unofficial's lobby. It was the most explosive. There was a lot of grenades there. I mean, every second fight had like 5 grenades used in it, and I haven't seen that many grenades entirely, like, all counted for. I haven't seen that many grenades used yet, but yesterday there was a lot of grenade spam in that particular map. So I would like to see some grenade action coming up in this Bermuda's map as we go into the flight path. And this one is kind of balanced. This isn't one sided. And almost every single part of this particular map is accessible, Doctor.
If definitely almost every part is accessible, but no one is going on towards hangar. That is something I really didn't expect. It is a blue zone, and we can still see drop clashes coming up. Team number 10 and 11 at the clock tower. Team number 7 and 5 at shipyard. I mean, team number 5 now they changed their rotation path, and oh, this is bad. Team number 11, they landed way too early and they can take the lives of the players of team number 10 pretty easily. They do have those guns in their hand, but what is gonna be their plan of action? Are they gonna rush them directly right now, or will they try to farm some more weapons so that they can put up a decent fight to them, so that they can definitely confirm the kills onto the players of team number 10? I really don't know what is gonna happen here, but this is definitely looking spicy. Got shot, and the players of team number 10 and team number 11, both of these teams, if I'm not wrong, team INS and team TU, they played pretty well in round one. So I'm hoping that this is definitely gonna be an interesting match. This is definitely gonna be an interesting clash right into the start of this map and right into the start of this best of three got shot.
Precisely, and talking about that, team number 10 does have the positional advantage, I would say, because even though team 11 is inside that building, you are never safe inside a building because you don't know where the grenades are going to come in. And the way team number 10 is posted up, they are securing every single possible way to get out of clock tower, except for that one place where they don't have that one there. And I think they are going to fill it up for their players are now rotating, and they have completely surrounded Team 11. This is gonna be a siege standoff for a long time now, Doctor, because Doctor, a little bit of a history lesson. If you remember what a siege is, in the old times, the armies tried to lock down the entire cities without, they tried to avoid fighting and they tried to avoid bloodshed by locking down entire cities. And this is how it was done. They just surrounded the city, making sure no one got in or out, and the city gave up before the war even happened. And that's what team number 10 is going to do. They force team 11 to come out and take the fight or die inside the building. And team number 11 has responded to take that particular fight. We have the first blood coming, and team number 10 managing to get another kill confirmed. We have the last man surviving as Romeo, who confirms one kill as he trades down that particular player from team number 10. But team number 10 does have those two players coming up, and UDP Esports gets eliminated. The siege from team number 10 worked pretty good, but at the end of the day, it was a battle, and they did suffer a little bit of a loss there. They lost one player, but not a hard loss for the 8 points that you got. Make sure that you end up in a good position. Otherwise, team number 11 is going to be pretty sad.
Definitely. I mean, this is the perfect way to eliminate a squad. They completely surrounded them, and this is how you eliminate them. You isolate the players first, and they didn't rush in completely. They took those one-on-one fights, and this is more important. Getting on to this one-on-one fights, if you can isolate a single player at a time and then three players rushing onto him, you are gonna get that kill for sure. But if you are playing a 4 versus 4, this is definitely impossible. You are gonna lose a lot of players, and they definitely did pretty well in isolating the players one by one after surrounding the whole team. And this is something that you need to watch for. This is something that you need to be careful for. No, none of your players should get isolated. If he gets isolated, that is the end of his story. That is the end of his play in this map, and that's how team I mean, INS, they won it. On the other hand, we can see Team Number 4, Team Number 9, pretty close. Team Number 4, pretty cautious. They really don't want to fight as of now. I can see some guns on their back, but I think that is not enough for them to play against the whole squad of Team Number 9. And this is definitely a great play coming up from Team Number 4. This is definitely a great choice by them, a wiser decision. Just fall back, take the long route, get inside the circle somehow, and try to survive as long as you can. Survival are gonna get you some points, but the kill points are important as well. So surviving till third and fourth zone and then trying to initiate some fights, this definitely makes more sense than getting those premature engagements, losing your teammates. I mean, premature engagements, these kind of encounters are like a 50-50 gamble. You can get eliminated or you can get elimination. This is a 50-50 gamble if you go on to that premature fights. And team number 4 looks like they're definitely aware of the situation. They made their way up to the male area, but now they have team number 3 on the reverse side. So team number 3, if they are seeking out that engagement, if they are trying to get the kills, team number 4 need to be careful. There is a single player of team number 3, and team number 4 can definitely kill those two players out there on that mill side. But are they gonna initiate that fight or not is the question here, got shot.
Precisely, and initiating the fight right now, I would say, would be a pretty immature decision because this is a little bit early into the game, and you don't want to get eliminated so early in Bermuda specifically because Bermuda is what sets the course for the rest of the two maps, and you definitely don't want to start on a bad footing. If you have a good momentum, you can carry forward good in Kalahari and Purgatory, although this kind of gets thrashed in the previous lobbies that we have seen, but I am expecting a little bit of an advantage coming up from Bermuda in this particular lobby because the way these teams are playing, it is a little bit tactical coming up from them, and it is a little bit of a precise gameplay coming from them because looking at their teams, none of them are too spread up. They are moving bunch up, and the way they are rotating, it is pretty methodical here, right here, Doctor.
Yep, definitely. It is a textbook rotate, to be honest. On the other hand, we can see team number 8 pretty close to the players of team number 6. If the fight initiates there, I mean, they can get a kill or two. And half KD, oh, that is great. Half KD is gonna get the kill. He's gonna confirm it as well. 37 players left in the lobby. Players looking pretty fine. Team number 9 on the Kota 2 area. They really don't. They don't know that team number 4 was about to rush onto them, and they decided, nonetheless, let's go somewhere else. Team number 6. Now they are playing against the players of team number 8. Team number 8, they have got a kill. They've got 2 kills indeed. Asus King YT as well as his teammate are holding a compound. Team number 6, they are rendezvousing. They are trying to get closer. They are trying to coordinate. They need to meet each other. And here comes the initiation from team number 6. The fight is not gonna take long. Half KD is gonna get another kill. Now the players of team number 6 are in a tough position. Let's just see how the players play it all out because he will get raised pretty enough. Asus King YT will be the one raising Yash and 5046C. I mean, that is great. Great name, great creativity. Let's just see how the players play it out here.
Yeah, but talking about that name, Doctor, sometimes I am pretty much, confused how these names kind of, jump out of nowhere. I mean, they are a little bit random, but I don't know how these logics come up where these numbers are going to pop up into the name. So that is quite hilarious at times, but it is what it is. Gamers do have some weird names coming up for them, but their gameplay is what matters here. So let's see how the gameplay is gonna come up for that particular player. So right now we do have team number 8 rotating from Pochino. Team 6, they were at Pochino, and I think team 8 has forced them to get that rotation, and they are running away. The chase is off, and half KD is gonna try and take some shots. Can he manage to get it? It is a pretty long range
Oh,
coming up, and what a shot from you, Joel! Another shot comes up, and Polly is the one who is going to secure that knock and the confirmation as well, Doctor. That was a fast confirmation coming up from Polly. I think he was pretty eager to make sure that no one steals his kills, not even his own teammates. And Polly just confirmed it pretty fast. So let's see how they are going to play. And for the moment, team number 2 is gonna be playing at that route at that edge of the zone, and I mean, look at their position. It is the most perfect position you can possibly end up in. They are gonna come up at the peak area where I am going to assume the next zone is gonna push everyone from, and if they are staying at the edge for the longest time, they will have the have a position where the other teams will be fighting and they can easily third party them.
yeah, definitely. They are in a position like that, but look at the cluster of team number 3, 4, and 5 out there. Team number 7, perfect position. They can third party each and every team out there. I mean, 3, 4, and 5, they end up in a fight, in an engagement. Team number 7 and 3, they'll make sure to just third party these teams and get those free kills. Team number 5, now they don't have a cover on their back available to them. They need to rush into that compound as soon as possible. That nade is not gonna do damage, but second nade from USG Venom is definitely gonna take a player out. He's gonna confirm it, and oh, look at that beautiful shot. And here comes Smarty with that nade onto Peter. Team number 5 down to just 2 players surviving. On the other hand, Team number 3, they are trying to get as much kills as they can out of here. Team number 4 and 5, now 1 and 2 players remaining respectively. 3 players for team number 5 to be honest, and just a single player for team number 4. And UDP Esports, they are gonna get eliminated. And team number 2 on the other hand, looking pretty good. They want to take more fights, they want to get more kills out of here. Team number 9, single player, he's gonna rush in, he's gonna just lurk out, he's gonna try to get as much information as he can. And if he can set up that flank pretty well, that is gonna cost team number 2 a lot. And here comes another bait, maybe that was a bait. And 4x360, he has that flank well set up, he can definitely take the players out. Tiger FF, he's gonna get USG. USG was the team who was fragging out. USG is team number 5, and it is looking pretty bad. But look at that team number 9, they don't know that Tamanna is gonna get a good look onto them. He is just missing them because of his angles. And now finally they are being spotted. 4x360 trying to get those kills. One player down from team number 9 already. Team Soul looking pretty good as of now. And team number 7, they're gonna lose a player out in the middle. Team number 5 still putting on a tough fight. On the other hand, we can see team number 10 and team number 3 fighting against each other. Team number 10, INS, they are the kill leaders. They eliminated a squad pretty early, but there are just 3 players remaining for them. And here comes the zone on the peak area. Team number 10, pretty happy, pretty cool. Team number 3, happy as well. They won't be getting out of this compound now, and they'll try to be here as much as they can. Akhil does have that Groza in his hand, so anyone pushing on them is gonna face a fierce encounter and is gonna face a complete destruction there. And half kitty on the other hand from team number 8, he's still fragging it all out. Dude, okay, why did I read it like that? Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed, god shot.
Dude. I mean, I'm gonna make a little bit of a joke there, but definitely, dude, that was the way you are gonna read it. But for the moment, team number 10 does kind of have an edge right now, and I don't know why they sacrifice their position inside the zone, but they are moving out, trying to get some kills. On the other hand, team number 3 is now gatekeeping on that particular zone. That is where the next circle is gonna collapse and where the teams are gonna rotate. So overall, team 5 is securing team 3, sorry, is securing their particular position. And looking at team number 10, they are trying to get that 5th kill for themselves. Meanwhile, team number 8 spots squad 1, and this is gonna be a 4v4 showdown between both the teams. Team number 10 is not that far away, but team number 8 does lose 2 players. Polly gets knocked, and Rohit gets eliminated. Overall, we do have, I guess, team number 4 getting eliminated, but the 9 spots that are remaining right now have 26 players in their midst. Let's see how they are gonna play. We have Usual getting knocked as well, and okay, team 1, team 8, they have weird each other out, and team number 10 is open for the third party. Comes up, Tamanna secures 1 kill, but INS is going forward, trying to get those third party advantageous numbers, and dude is gonna get eliminated at number 9. But it is gonna be team number 10 that is gonna lock down team number 1 outside the zone. Can they survive? Can they manage to rotate out? But Unseen Gods gets eliminated at number 8. Sleeper Scene gets eliminated at number 7, and the teams are now toppling one by one. Smart Gamers gets down at 6, and now we are in the top 5 where team number 9 is playing with 1 player surviving for them. 4xx and Toxic both are surviving with 2 players each. Team 9 loses 1 player. Okay, he had one more of his teammates surviving somewhere in the circle, but let's see where he is gonna be, Doctor.
Definitely. I mean, in 30 seconds, we lost 4 squads. Out of 9 squads remaining, we came down to just 5 right now. And out of those 5, team number 10, they have 8 kills already. And they have more players to kill. They have 11 players available for them. And oh, look at that angle of INS still. He has been spotted, but he does have that AWM in his hand. He can get as much as kills as he wants. That was a beautiful nade coming up from him, but it is not gonna help. INS Cooper on the other hand, he's gonna get 2 kills with two nades. He's gonna confirm those kills as well. This guy is a grenade here. Two kills coming up from two nades and confirming those kills back to back with another two follow-ups. That was a great play coming up from him. Oh, INS CR77. That was a wonderful headshot, a wonderful flick coming up from him. INS Cooper on three as well. Just four squads left and lots of players fighting it all out. We can see team number 10. They are still trying to get those kills. Four ends have ended at hashtag 4. Well, that is great. And look at that. Team number 3, they have a great angle, but they have team number 10 flanking onto them. That is gonna be weird, that is gonna be harmful. Team number 2, they are inside the zone, but team number 3 can come on to them. Team number 10 trying to get as many kills as they can. Here comes the grenade launcher, not gonna do as much damage as expected. Another grenade has been fired up. It is gonna convert the kills, and we are down to just 8 squads, 8 players remaining, now down to just 5 players remaining. It is gonna be beautiful quadra kill there for INS Cooper. 2 squads, 5 players, 3 of team number 10, 2 of team number 3, and the grenades are being scooped over INS Cooper. This guy has 6 kills already. We can see another net being popped off. We can see a player getting knocked down. INS Crew 7 is looking good. And oh, the last player is doing as much damage as he can, but it will be Team INS to get that Booyah God shot. Indeed, a wonderful gameplay and INS Cooper. I mean, 6 kills coming up from this guy, and out of this six, three were from the net squad shot.
I would say, Doctor, I really want this to happen in real life with me as well. I mean, I kind of wished before this particular match that we would see a lobby where the grenades are gonna come up and we are gonna see a lot of use of the grenades, and it actually was granted. I really wish that all my wishes were granted this easily, but invincible, this team just took my wish to heart, and they got like, okay, so they got somewhere like 17 kills. I think if I remember correctly and I have kept the correct track, they got 7 out of grenades. So that's 7
Oh,
kills out of grenades from them alone, and they are not the only team that was using grenades. I found other teams as well. I'm sure pretty much that team number 2 also got an elimination with a grenade as well, and definitely, I mean, I really at these moments I really wish that my these wishes actually got granted in real life as well. But I mean, I'm not that lucky. But anyways, Doctor, what a performance from these teams as well.
yep, definitely a wonderful performance. I'm pretty much happy to see the grenades come up. I'm pretty much happy for the grenades to end up till the last zone and getting this many kills in such a crucial moment as well. I mean, that splash damage is always helpful. This was a wonderful game, and INS, this team have been fragging out right from the start of the game. I've seen these players eliminating a whole squad completely in that drop clash at Clock Tower. If you remember, team number 10 and team number 1, they were in a drop clash and they eliminated a whole squad completely there. And then they continued their killing spree till the end. In the end zone, they were a little bit aggressive, and that worked off as well. They lost a player, I think, if I'm not wrong, but that doesn't matter if you get that booyah in the end. That was a wonderful play coming up from them, got shot.
Yeah, and I think the only player that they lost was the first one. I mean, the only one that they lost against Team 11 in the very first fight. I mean,
Yeah.
the second player who even got knocked. I don't remember their players actually getting knocked except for that one in the final circle where the two players from team number 3 were pushing them. So definitely, I don't remember that they were even knocked. So team 10, they did come up straight up
Oh,
lighting everything in their way, and 64 points coming their way. That is a big achievement, but look who's trailing them. It's Achievement X with 40 points of their own. Not a bad score from their side as well, and not a bad lead coming from Invincible Esports, because I mean, they have 64, they have a 24-point lead. If they hadn't got that particular amount of kills, I am sure they wouldn't have kept that first spot. But there is a drought. Every other team, I mean, they are just poor in the amount of kills. Oh, okay, no, poor is not the right word here to be used, but they are totally lacking in the kills department right now. Elite Soul with only 6 kill points, 4 ends with 2. Smart Gamer 6. I mean, that toxic non G, they got 0. Dude got 6. Sleeper Sense 2, then 2, then 2, and 0. I mean, how many teams actually got kills here except for the top two? No one actually got the kills. And look at those points, Doctor. What a difference this is. I mean, this is the biggest difference I've seen in the past 2 days.
Yep, definitely. Even, I mean, the kill domination coming up from these players is insane. 17 kills for Invincible, then 10 kills for Achievement X. They got 27 kills out of 48 players. I mean, this is something you need to worry about because just 21 players were left all alone for the players to kill, and the other teams, they didn't get a lot of kills. The zone, if I'm not wrong, should have got more than 3 kills as well. So that is gonna be a very difficult game going on in towards Purgatory and Kalahari. If these players still dominate, if the players still dominate in the next maps, we can see a complete domination coming up from a single team. And this is not something you expect to see. A total of 64 points right into the first map of Bermuda. This is interesting. A great head start for to them. And here comes the MVP. And even though Achievement X had 10 kills, all of the players, all of the MVPs are from Invincible, Scooper with 6 kills, CR7 7 with 5 kills, and Steel with a total of 5 kills as well. Out of 17, these players have got like 16 kills. The first player to get knocked out at Clock Tower, he got a kill and then knocked out. That is great as well.
Yeah, he did get his trade as well. So that is a responsible trade coming from him. But the way this particular team played, Team Invincible actually proved to be invincible, man. They just they just obliterated everyone, and the entire lobby is gonna be under a lot of pressure coming into game number 2, which is gonna be on Purgatory, because they are trailing by a lot. I mean, if we have to talk
Yeah,
about the lead that this particular team has on others, the third place, if I'm not wrong, had 23 points and they have 64. So that's a big amount of lead coming up from these guys. And if they manage to get one more good game, and there is no way they are gonna get overtaken anyhow. I mean,
yeah,
not possible at all. So let's see how they're gonna play Purgatory, because Purgatory is also a place where you can spam some grenades, and I am
yeah,
excited to see how these grenades are gonna play up and how Kalahari is gonna set up, because the stage at Kalahari is gonna be the most interesting, as we know, because Kalahari is where every team gives its best shot, and where they try to get as many kills as possible, Doctor. So definitely we are gonna go up into Kalahari after Purgatory, but Purgatory, let's see how that's gonna happen. We are gonna jump in, and the flight path is gonna come up really soon. I want it to be a balanced flight path, but let's see how it's gonna be.
yep, definitely. And I'm not seeing a balanced flight path coming up here. I can see the flight path going from
Ooh,
the
too one-sided.
campsite. Okay, it is gonna be a 40-50 ratio, something like that. 40-60 ratio, 70-30 is best. And this is gonna be a huge problem. Now, the places in those islands are gonna be highly contested. And look at Brasilia, look at the players launching there. This game might end very soon than expected. And if we see this many early engagements come up, I can see players at lumber mills as well. That drop clash is gonna cost them a lot. The players at Brasilia, I mean, this is insane. Look at that, 4 squads in Brasilia. I mean, Brasilia is a bigger, greater place, a place which provides you a lot of cover. But 4 squads, okay, 5 squads, no, you cannot. Team number 10, they are in a split, and this is going to be a problem. Team number 9 and 1, they have initiated the fight pretty early, and team number 1, they don't want to lose it. Team number 1, they are fighting it all out. They are taking the players down. and it is definitely gonna be a huge problem because there can be third party anytime soon. There are too many teams in this area. This is not something you want. It is not something you expect. Even if we are seeing a passive type of game as of now, the rotation is gonna be very, very hard here for the players. They cannot stay here for a long time. They'll need to farm the some weapons. They'll need to farm some loot out of here. Otherwise, it is gonna be pretty difficult. On the lumber mill, we had two players, but lumber mill, it is big enough area to whole two squads here, so it is not gonna be a problem. But 4x360 on the other hand, he's gonna get a kill. Look at that. One kill confirmed, two kills, two knocks going on into the favor of Team Number 9 and UDP Esports. They are the first team to get eliminated, completely annihilated there by Team Number 9 got shot.
Precisely, and I don't think they got any amount of kills coming up on team number 9, which means team 9 is going to start up really strong in this particular map. And I mean, the way teams have dropped, this is kind of a start you needed, because if you kind of end up coming up into the engagement towards another team, you have that momentum going for them, for you, and definitely from there you can pull a really good game coming for your team. INS Steel, he has already started, and team number 10 is now on their path to get more kills coming down in the map of Purgatory and Doctor. I mean, Team 10, they have already got a lot of kills coming up, and they aren't gonna give up anytime soon in Purgatory as well. The way they have dropped, the way they are playing right now, we do have team number 4 rotating near the area of Marble Works, and they are trying to get some loot as well. So let's see how they are going to move from Marble Works, and how they're going to rotate. I am pretty much interested, pretty much curious to see what the zone is going to look like, because at this point, my prediction is the zone is gonna shift towards the north, and I am sure it is gonna be shifting towards south, because that's what I think, that the zone should go north, and the zone always goes opposite to where I say. So let's see where it's gonna play, Doctor, because I am pretty much excited to see how it's gonna play. I'm not gonna predict, because it never works out for me when I predict the zones.
Well, to be honest, we only have one prediction king, that is gonna be Mrudul. This guy, he has never predicted it wrong. But we can see team number 8 firing onto the players of team number 10. And team number 10, the Invincibles, they are not gonna be losing this fight that easily. They are gonna take the rusher down. Here comes another kill. Oh, dude has been eliminated just like that by 3 players. That is gonna be CR7's Cooper and Steel. Yet again, these guys are not stopping up. These guys are killing up right from the start. 4 kills already for them. This is a map of Purgatory. This is not Kalahari. Having ended up with those kills that early, it is definitely gonna help them all out, because they have all the 4 players surviving here. Got shot. It is gonna be interesting to see how the players are gonna play it right now, because Invincibles, they have started up great as well. And if it is looking like this at this point of time, the other players need to farm those kills as soon as possible. They can't let the team, they can't let team they can't let team Invincibles as well as team Achievement X to get as many kills as they want this early. Otherwise, there won't be any players left, and the kill points, if that goes in their favor, then the survival game is gonna be strong. Is needed to be strong for the other teams. Team 9 and Team 10 this time, and got shot. They are in Brasilia area. Only one can rule the state. Only one can rule this city. And team number 10, they are fighting for it. They are fighting for the position of Brasilia.
Exactly, and Doctor, let's see how this fight is gonna turn out, because if from here Team 10 beats Team 9 and they end up winning this particular one, and on the other hand, if Achievement X secures a really good score in this particular round as well, with a lot of kills coming up from them, Doctor, I am pretty much sure that the rest of the lobby will turn up into who can survive these two teams the longest. And that's not a game you are going to enjoy, because not many teams are going to get that chance. And since Achievement X and Team Invincibles both have a terrific amount of lead, they really don't want the other teams I'm talking about, they really don't want to give these two teams any more leverage than they already have. So team number 10 and team number 3, which is achievement X, are gonna be the key targets in this particular map for other teams. And since already team number 10 has eliminated one squads, they are having that momentum, so they are that particular I mean, they are the bulldozer that needs to be stopped. But how the other teams are going to manage it, it's out of my prediction level.
I mean, they can. It is not that hard. T minus, they are playing it like a textbook. They have done their homework and they are looking pretty strong as well. But the thing is, Invincibles, every team has a problem, every team has a weakness. And for me, if you need to ask me what is the weakness of Team Invincibles, it is gonna be their rotation, it is gonna be the split. If you can split the players of Team INS, Team Invincibles, in their rotating phase, you can definitely get those kills onto them, because we have seen when the last player, that was Dave alone, he got isolated, he got killed, the other teammates weren't able to raise him as well, and the kill was confirmed. So if you can split the players up, if you can isolate the players of team number 10 one by one, you are pretty much all set to get that kill onto them. But team number 9,
Exactly, doctor. But yeah, team number 9 is looking pretty strong in Brasilia. But I'm sorry to cut you out, doctor. But for the first time in the past like week, I have predicted the zone right. It is gonna shift towards the northwestern side, slightly to the west, a little bit off. Because I mean, the zone is saying to me, I am giving you benefit of the doubt for once, but I'm going to
yep.
have a little bit of my terms and conditions up. And definitely, I would like to go on forward from here on out, because I am pretty much happy that the zone is going in this particular area, and the rotations are going to be impacted a lot with this particular circle.
Definitely, I really don't mind you cutting me there, because it was an important talk. The zone listened to you, man, and your prediction came true. That is something that both of us were lacking from quite a long time. I'm pretty much happy that the zone is working in your favor. But let's just see right now. Team number 10, they vacated Brasilia area and they are into the center of this zone. It is gonna be a little bit more difficult part for the players of team number 7 and team number 2, because team number 9, they are looking pretty good, they have the momentum in their favor. Team number 2, on the other hand, they needs to rotate in, they need to get some pretty good angle, but their rotation path doesn't provide them cover. But oh, Tamanna, he's gonna get a kill, he's gonna confirm it even while rotating in. Team number 6's plan to cut off the rotate didn't work out pretty well. As of now, the players are still rotating in, they are receiving 1 HP damage from that zone, but it is not gonna matter. The players are gonna be able to rotate in with getting a kill from team number 6. Team number 6, this is something that they really didn't want to see. But oh, look at that zone going on in Marble Works. The rotation is gonna be very tough right now. We can see the river in between those islands. It is gonna be a huge obstacle for every team to cover. Team number 7, they are trying to get past. They really don't know the presence of team number 9 right now. And here comes the initiation. And team number 9 completely annihilating the solo player, the lurker of team number 7. But that is gonna help his teammate out. The teammates, look at that, they completely changed their rotation path. And now they know that team number 9 is there. Team number 9, they've got 5 kills with them. But I really don't know if it is gonna work for them or not, because they'll need to rotate in sometime soon. They can go on for that long rotation, but the path they are going in right now, they are gonna encounter too many teams. Team number 6 and team number 2 are pretty close. Team number 10, they have initiated a fight on the Marble Works against the players of team number 3. Here comes the knock. C-Boy has been knocked out. Team number 3, they do have the players set up in the back. CR7 with that M249 is gonna get that kill. Here comes the initiation. Here comes the cover fire by the remaining players of team number 3, providing an excellent support to their teammate. He has been completely stuck up in that sniper tower for quite a long time. That lockdown by team number 10 is gonna be a huge trouble. The first knock on CR7, the knock has been confirmed One player down for team number 10. That is what I was gonna say. That is what I said as well. The weakness is in isolation. Target a player at a time, and you can take team number 10 down. Ines Cooper, on the other hand, is gonna get another kill. Ashik have been taken down by Scooper. Team number 3. Now they are lost 2 players, but one player can be raised pretty soon. Oh no, has been raised. Ashik has no choice. He is gonna go down. He's not gonna get raised. Team number 3, they are trying to vacate the position as soon as possible. But Ines Cooper, this guy has some different plans in his mind. He is pursuing them. He has seen the player, and here comes the initiation. He's still fighting it all out. USGC on the other hand is trying to get some kills on the other side of the map. We can see team number 5 taking the kills onto the players of team number 4, down to just 2 players remaining, and got shot. It is gonna be really difficult for the players of team number 3 to get out of here as well. A kill will be able to run off. He has been spotted. He is in a tough spot right now. But oh, look at that flank. Here comes the trade by Arnav. A beautiful kill. And now Arnav has been stuck up. He is gonna be here for a long time. Will they raise the teammate or not? But Team 10, they are by far the kill leaders as of now. And no one is contesting in that zone other than Team 10 and Team number 3 as of now. Here got shot.
Precisely, and the way team number 10 is currently stuck here, I would say, Doctor, it is a little bit unfavorable for them. I would say team number 10 must rotate out of this position. And as you pointed out earlier, this is kind of showcasing the problem that team number 10 has going for them. Looking at right now, Arnav tries to make a run for it, but the vehicle that he tried just got burned away so quick that he couldn't go anywhere out of the situation. But look at Team 10, they are still playing so aggressive. All of their players are split so hard, and still team number 10 is going for those aggressive shots. I mean, the way INS Steel is playing right now, Smart Gamers does get eliminated at number 8, but the way team 10 is playing, Doctor, if you pay attention, they have a very weak spot right now. All of their players are in the open. One good sniper comes up in their range, and they are done for. One by one, they will be picked off pretty easily. But there is one more thing coming up, and team number 9 is that thing, picking up the kill leader position. Team number 9 is up for making their comeback in the map of Purgatory, Doctor.
Yep, definitely they are gonna get that. And just as I said, HRS is gonna take Dave alone. Team number 10, they are going down bits by bits, and it is gonna be a huge trouble. I told you, do not get split. Team number 10, that was their biggest weakness, and they are gonna get splitted out. They are gonna go down to just 2 players remaining right now. Team number 6, they are rushing on to the players of team number 9. Sleeper Seed have been eliminated. Iron still will be the one to get that kill. On the other hand, team 9 still powerful, still looking good. One knock has been confirmed, and team number 6, they need to get inside as soon as possible. And look at that sniper shot from Superboy. He's gonna get that kill. He's gonna get that knock. And the clear players have been confirmed, and Legendary got eliminated by a single team. Team 4X with a total of 10 kills, leading the scoreboard, eliminated 3 teams already, looking picture perfect right now. And they have a huge chance of this comeback as of now. And I am surprised to see team number 9 getting this many kills. Well, Superboy, he's gonna get eliminated by the zone. But nonetheless, team number 10 down to just 2 players standing on the ground. Team number 5, all the 4 players remaining. Team number 3, just a single guy. Team number 2, they have 3 players on the ground, but they are being scouted. They are being sniped by team number 5, and it is gonna be bad if they can't do anything for it pretty soon, because team number 5, they are getting those frags. They are just putting on a lot of damage. And oh, USG Steve, he's gonna get that kill on HRS. For a second, HRS missed that shot though. But now team number 2, they need to be a little bit more careful. The players are gonna rush in anytime soon, but oh, that was a big and beautiful frag coming up from Arman aiming, something like that. And team number 2, they are still fighting it all out. Soul with a total of 5 kills. They are fighting against the players of team number 5. They have got 5 kills as well. USG. It's a 2 versus 3 situation, and team number 5, they have been preferred by the zone as of now. And here comes the nade. It is not gonna do any damage, but Iron is still, he's still fragging up. I don't know how, but the players of team number 10 are still inside the game and they are still fragging out. Look at those nades coming up, and your prediction coming through yet again about those nades. Terrace is gonna get a kill with that Car 98 in his hand. Team number 2 putting up a tough fight on those players of team number 5. That standoff is not gonna go in anyone's favor.
How
Someone
many
needs to
glue
rush
walls do they
in.
have? I mean, how many glue walls can you put down the way those glue walls are set up? Oh my god, Invincibles get eliminated at number 5, but Fall to Death, 4x get out. What was that? That was not a way you get out of this match, but for the moment, team number 5 does get pushed away, and the glue walls spam is out. Unseen Gods get eliminated at number 4. Team number 2 comes up, tries to get the fight. Team number 3 is still in the fight. It is Team 3 who has the game coming for them. Let's see how they are going to manage it out. 3 teams, 6 players, and overall, I am going to see Team number 2 add a very good advantage here, Doctor. Team 9, 4x get out, takes the fall damage, gets knocked, and gets finished by Tamanna. Coming up, we do have still the 3 teams remaining. I would say we have 4x360 alive here alone. Team number 2 has those 2 players down the right near that glue wall market, and the glue wall market is gonna be pushed up. 4x360 is gonna go and shop for some glue walls. Let's see if he's gonna get one that he likes. Grenades come out, and he has one more. Can he get that knock coming up as the zone is gonna collapse? He has an airdrop coming for him as well with a level 3 vest. He might be able to use it. Okay, gets a knock with a thumper, and he gets eliminated. Achievement X gets eliminated at number 3. It is a 1v1, and what was that? 4x360 got that 1v2v1 clutch. Oh my god, that was brilliant coming up from them.
Definitely brilliant coming up from them. A lot of kills going into their favor as well. So this is definitely a good comeback coming up from Team 4X. Achievement X, they got eliminated at #3. And I mean, the top fragging team, the dominating team, Team Invincibles, they got eliminated at #5. So lots of spaces opened up for this map for the top 3 teams. Four ends, they were at like, yeah, they were at the 4th position. They had a total of 15 points in the previous match, and now with a complete domination, they are leading. They will be leading that overall scoreboard as well. This map of Purgatory didn't turn out well there for Invincibles. Invincibles had some kills with them, but in the end, it was Team Foreigners to get that Booyah God shot.
Precisely, and I would say Team Invincible has to work on their team coordination, has to work on their overall strategy, because they were so open. You can just get one good snipe, and Team 10 would fall on their feet. And that's how you can take down team number 10. If any team is listening to me right now, even there's some leaked strategy going on for you. So it's better that you focus on these tips coming up. But the Team Invincibles, yes, they do have some really good gun skills going for them. All they need is to make sure that they don't do the same mistake that they did in Purgatory, and they, walk in cover. They make good rotations, and they don't split up too much. But yeah, Team Achievement X still managing the consistency as well, not lagging far behind, still at number 3. And I think they got a little bit amount of kills as well, because I mean, they were at a very bad situation. Team Invincibles was chasing them. They had only 2 players alive for them, and they still managed to come up and get that 3rd position also for them. And I mean, talking about Team 4X, 4 ends, I mean, their performance wasn't bad either. That one player, 4x360, who clutched the booyah, that's the best presence of mind in the final circle I've seen in past a lot of days. I mean, I haven't seen such a good play from a single player coming in the final circle. So that was good coming up from him. And the scoreboard, Doctor, would you walk us through with it? All I'm gonna say is the gap is really big in this lobby.
Yep, definitely. The gap is really big. I mean, four ends with a total of 58 points. That was something that we expected. But Elite Soul with a total of 38 points. That is interesting. Invincible Esports, even after getting eliminated at hashtag 5, they are here with a total of 8 kills, a total of 26 points for them. Unseen Gods 23, Achievement X, even after getting eliminated at hashtag 3, we can see them with a total of 21 points here. Legendary Officials, this time 8. Look at those kill points going on after Achievement X. Everyone has no kills. Sleeper Sense 6, iSmart Gamers 4, Dude 3, and UDP Esports with a total of 2. Four ends, Elite Soul, Invincible Esports, and Achievement X, they are still into the game. They can cover it all up. Unseen Gods, I mean, we they got eliminated pretty early in the map of Bermuda. So if they can cover this up in the map of Kalahari, they can definitely get qualified as well. Four ends and Elite Soul, on the other hand, they have been playing great. They had kind of a good game in the previous, because four ends were fourth and Elite Soul were the fifth team in that map wise scorecard of Bermuda. So this definitely is a little bit of push to them, but they'll need to keep this up in the map of Kalahari as well. They can't go all silent there. And the other teams, they'll need to go all fragging out as well. But before that, here comes the MVP got shot.
Yeah, and precisely looking at that MVP, we do have two players coming up from four, and it's Superboy and 4x 360. 360, the guy who got the booyah. That's the one I'm gonna focus on, and the way he has put that lot of effort into carrying his team forward to victory alongside Superboy. 11 kills coming up from these two. That's a really good game. But Tamanna from Elite Soul did manage to pull off some really good carrying that I mean themselves. I mean the way Tamanna got those three kills and carrying Elite Soul to the second position was also commendable, because Elite Souls they had to make this particular comeback. Otherwise, on the map of Kalahari, they would have been the team under the most pressure. But now, securing this
Yeah.
particular position, I would say that Elite Soul is also a good competitor coming up for the top three spot. But Invincible's Achievement X, I would say they need Kalahari to be a decent game, not a extremely good one, not an extremely bad one. You don't want the other one. Not, you don't want the extremely bad one. You can have an extremely good one, but you don't want the extremely bad one. A decent game
Yeah.
would also work for them. Somewhere around the fourth or fifth spot, that's the sweet spot where they should end up to make sure that they are qualified. But talking about Forens and Elite Soul, they have to clutch up in this particular match as well. I would say either of them getting the third position in this particular map, and they are up in the running for the top three.
Yeah, they are up in the running for the top three as of now. And I don't know why is Kalahari always like that. We see a lot of players dropping out in the same position. I mean, the whole map is accessible to you. The map is not that big. It is always accessible to you. Every position is accessible to you. Still, we see a lot of drop clashes coming up on the command posts. We see team number 9, team number 1, as well as team number 6, if I'm not wrong. They are at the same position. Team number 3 and team number 2 again at the Santa Catarina area. The Stone Reach is pretty secluded. The sub is secluded as well, and the confinement as well. But now we are dropping in with just 8 teams here. Look at the domination coming up from the top 5 teams. 3 teams are out of the server before even they start the match. And here comes the first initiation. Team number 7, team number 1, team number 9 fighting against each other. Team number 7 looking pretty good, but team number 1, they are the kill leaders as of now. They have got the first kill. Here comes the trade, and the trade is not gonna come up. That was a wonderful, wonderful shot. And 4x, now they are interfering in the fight. They are gonna get a knock. Are they gonna confirm it? I don't know. But the knock has been traded off. Team number 9, four ends. They really want those kills. They are not gonna lose it out. Legendary, they have been eliminated at the 8th position, and team number 9 and 7 are still into the game. Got shot.
Precisely, and the way they are playing, team number 3 and team number 2, they are pretty close to each other. But Doctor, Team 1 got eliminated way too early. We do have 7 squads left, but only 25 players in the lobby. That means other teams have also lost a couple of players. Team 7 is the one that we are going to focus on right now because they have lost 2. But there's one more thing, Doctor, I would like to cover that you kind of missed, is that the entire Kalahari Northwest is empty. There is no one there, not a single lurker. The blue zone wasn't even touched, and every single team is present in the southeast. I mean, 4x Superboy Tiger FF is gonna be hunted down by that player, and Sleeper's Sense gets eliminated in the third minute of the game. And I mean, 6 teams, 23 players remaining. It's barely 5 minutes into the game, and we have only 24 players, 23 players coming up in 6 teams. I mean, this is gonna be a hell of a passive lobby if this drags out long. But the way these teams have dropped, I would say this might end up within 10 minutes. But okay, within 10 minutes, that's kind of early. But I would say 12 or 13 minutes, 12 or 13 minutes is where this might end, because we do have only 6 teams remaining. And I mean, at this point, I would say Invincibles and Achievement X are pretty close to confirmed as the top 3 players. But all they have to do is secure like 3 or 4 kills, and yeah, and one good position, like third,
For
fourth, maybe. That would work. That
hmm.
would work. So definitely, they are gonna come up into top 3. So Doctor, this lobby isn't going to be that unraveling. This is going to be the suspense lobby where we have to see which team managed to enter the third position.
Yep, definitely. We have to see which team managed to enter the third position. I mean, I'm pretty much sure that for ends, they have a great chance of getting qualified. They are still in the game. They have all the 4 players remaining. They are the kill leaders as of now. Team 10, they'll need to get some kills here, as well as Achievement X. These 2 teams, they'll need to get some kills so that they can maintain their spree. If they get eliminated by other teams, other than team number 9, other than team 4 ends, the other teams might get a chance to get qualified. I mean, there is no point here in going for the survival points because none or less 10 points have been guaranteed here. Just 6 squads left. That means even if you get out at #6, you are gonna get 8 points for yourselves. So none or less, some rank points have been secured, but you will need to get those kill points in order to take over the lead generated by Team 4 ends as well as the lead generated by Team Invincibles. So Achievement X and the other teams, they'll need to get as much as kills as they can and not let Team 4 ends as well as Team Invincibles not letting them getting those kills, because if these teams farm those skill points as of now, the lead is gonna get greater and the chances of players getting qualified is gonna get less. So the faster you try to attack onto Invincibles as well as 4 ends, the better it is for the other teams to qualify. Otherwise, Team Invincibles and 4 ends and Achievement X, these are definitely the teams that can get qualified here. Got shot.
Yeah, precisely. And the way the fights are going up, we do have team number 3 and team number 5 taking some shots at each other, but team 5, we have unseen gods at that position. So let's see how they are gonna play and how they're gonna survive in this particular fight. But RNX Boy does get hit a lot as well, and this might come up as a first knock on the confinement area. But Doctor, the zone that we just saw also forced all these teams to come up to the southeast. So I'm really sad for the southwest regions, northwest and the southwest regions of Kalahari. They would feel a little bit lonely for this particular map, but don't worry, we do have 2 more matches coming up. Kalahari, you are gonna get every single zone touched in the upcoming matches as well. So let's see how these teams are gonna play up. Team 4 does end up coming up in the chase for team number 2. And I mean, the lobby, I think they recognize the point that we have to go for the kills or it's all worthless for us. So definitely they are going to play that aggressive start and try to secure as many kills as they possibly can. The two squads that got eliminated early on, I think they they were the incentive that could have changed the game. But for the moment, Team 4 coming up with a knock. It is IG trying to get some fights as well. Team number 2, King, coming up for the rotation. HES is also present there. A smart
Oh,
white. He tries to get some shots, gets the perfect Gilly Bush move. And team number 2 lost 2 players. Their support is in. Team 2 down 3 players. Kills are now being confirmed. And team 2 just lost a 3-man squad to one guy. Smart Whitey secures the entire team. They do lose one player, but Yasu 003 is going to confirm the last one. And I think, Doctor, this is kind of a profitable fight for them.
yep, definitely. But more interesting thing coming up. Invincibles fighting against 4x, 4 ends, and Invincibles they dropped in with just 3 players here, not even 4. One of them is down. And on the other hand, Team 4x they are down with 2 players surviving as well. So it is gonna be very difficult for either of the teams to get these kills. These are top 2 teams flying, but I this CR7, this guy is gonna
What?
crush the teams of 4 ends, and they are gonna get ended at the 5th position. And now team INS they have those kill points again with them. This is gonna be troublesome. 4 ends they wanted those kill points, they had like 4, and that is it, 4 kills, and they got eliminated with 10 rank points. That means a total of 18 points only for them. On the hand, Team Invincibles looking pretty great. Achievement X still surviving. They don't have a lot of kills, but they are surviving. So they are more or less gonna get more survival points. At least 13 survival points have been confirmed right now for the players. So it is gonna be a little bit passive right now, Godshot. Look at the players. 4 squads. All of them are pretty away from each other. Team number 4 making their way on towards the command post. They know that there is a team contesting it. They have heard the gunfires come up for a long time, and they know that the team that is contesting it is gonna be the team that has eliminated the other. So team number 4 pretty cautious, trying to get inside. And if team number 10, I mean, I really don't know what is gonna be their plan of action right now, because there are still 3 players in this team. But if they can confront the players of team number 4, Dave alone, this guy is gonna start up the fight. He's gonna get the first knock and is gonna confirm it as well. His smart whitey have been spotted. He's down. It's down to just 50 bits of health. It is gonna be troublesome for team number 4 now. They are in a 3 versus 3 fight against Team Invincibles. Team Invincibles, they are indeed invincibles right now. 4 kills coming up for them. And look at that, CR7 is just pushing in onto the player. He's just pushing in onto iSmart YT. And he is gonna get a lot of shots in response from Vasu on the other side. But Smart YT, he needs to be pretty more careful. He needs to be cautious. And here comes Dev alone with another kill. Oh, Smart Whitey have been spotted. The nade is gonna come up. Nonetheless, it is gonna be a troublesome decision coming in from Smart Whitey. He needs to get out. He uses the grapple gun on to INSCR7, expecting him to not notice. But he'll need to get out as soon as possible. And as Smart Getter gamers have been eliminated. So 7 kills for the team Invincibles already got shot.
And I mean, Devalone fan, if I'm not wrong, if I'm not wrong, Devalone, he was dormant for the first 2 maps, and right now he is totally slaying alongside CR7. And I mean, the way he's playing, getting as many kills as he possibly can. Devalone is carrying his own burden in this particular one, and CR77 is gonna get another knock going for himself. A second player comes up, and CR7 is gonna confirm that kill. We have these 2 players destroying the lobby, mowing it down, but CR7 gets eliminated by Shub. And here comes the trade that the lobby needed to make sure that this particular map gets the chance to get eliminated, get finished pretty soon. But team 3 coming up on the UAV. Okay, Doctor. Every single team is headed the same way. This map is gonna end up really quick, and the way team number 3 is also rotating in with the UAV over their heads, their position is gonna be revealed real quick. And team number 10 is already up there fighting with Team 5. Let's see how this map is gonna progress, because I think within the next 2 or 3 minutes this might end up being finished if these teams are willing to fight for it. Because I mean, all of these three teams are in the vicinity. Why don't we just fight it up and get it over with? Let's see how long they're gonna drag this particular match.
I mean, they are gonna fight it out in the end. The next one is gonna come up, and oh, this is not something these guys expected. And team number 5, they need to get out of here. Team number 10, they are getting out. And is still here, been spotted. He'll try to get out of here as soon as possible. The other teammate has vacated. Look at him at the top. If I'm not wrong, that is Dave alone, and he is on the top of that roof. He's trying to get as much information about Team 5 as he can. And team number 10, they are the kill leaders. They are vacating the area as of now. They are trying to rush inside the zone so that they can continue fighting inside the zone, but still he has been spotted using that grapple hook. And on the other hand, we can see Team Achievement X looking pretty fine, but the zone is of a huge problem. Not a lot of cover available. If the players need to rotate in, they'll need to be careful about the players of Achievement X. Command post, it is out of the picture right now. Everything we can see is Achievement X holding on to that position, and team number 10 trying to make it in there. There are 3 players of Achievement X, 3 players of team number 5, and just 2 players of team number 10. The best thing team number 10 can do as of now, let team number 5 fight with team number 3 and then try to get inside the zone and then initiate a fight. This will be the best thing that team number 10 can do as of now. But look at that, this is gonna be troublesome. The next zone is out of the way. It is in a completely open area. And team number 10 going on for that long rotate, but they are gonna get spotted. Team number 5, on the other hand, they are in a great position. They can get inside the zone. Team number 3, Achievement X, they are not gonna let the players of team number 10 do anything. 8 kills already for them. 4 for Devalon, 4 for INSCR7. Scooper didn't connect here, and oh, here comes team number 5. Unseen Gods aiming for that booyah. One player down, a kill is gonna get knocked out, and it won't be easy for anyone to raise this guy up as well. Ashish and Seaboy in a beautiful position to take the players of team number 10 down. And oh, look at that. Unseen Gods have such a overpowered position right now. They can win this game. Dave alone is gonna get finished. The last player remaining is gonna be Steel. And oh, Team INS Steel, he's gonna get a player down, but Invincible have been eliminated at hashtag 3. Just it is team number 3 versus team number 5. All the 3 players of team number 5 alone are available. And RNXT boy, he is alone. Achievement X, it's not looking good for him. They'll need to get that kill. He is trying everything he can, but it will be Unseen Gods with a beautiful and unseen play getting into the top of that cliff without being noticed by Achievement X and backstabbing them and getting that booyah in the end got shot.
Yeah, I would say Unseen Gods saw everything and they just secure that particular booyah for themselves. And I think they also have secured the third position coming up, because Unseen Gods, they do have a really good game coming up in Purgatory. They managed to get some points in Bermuda, and they got the booyah in this
Yeah.
particular one. But Invincible 7, Invincibles, I mean, oof. How hard are they gonna make this particular lobby for every single other team? Three teams, I mean, 3 teams actually left before the lobby even started. So definitely, Invincibles are to blame for this dominating performance. What a game from these guys! But the Kalahari was a little bit lighthearted. There weren't that many grenades, so I was a little bit taken aback, because I thought grenades were gonna be used a lot in this particular one, because it was a little chill map here, because all the teams definitely got eliminated pretty early. So last 3 teams, I hope they would play a little bit of Diwali here and there, and they would have a little bit of a banger performance coming up. But the way these 3 teams have played the final circle, quite good. There was a good thought process, there was a good presence of mind, and there was a really good strategy and skill involved. So definitely GG's to the top three teams in this particular map as well. It is gonna be Unseen Gods, Achievement X, and Team Invincibles. All three of them maintaining the consistency that they need to qualify. And this is what my pick is gonna be on the top three of the overall leaderboard, Doctor. On the first, Invincibles; second, Achievement X; and third, I would say it is gonna be Unseen Gods.
I'm not pretty sure. I still think that Foreigners do have a chance here because they have got a pretty good gameplay here because they got 15 in first, they got 58 in the second, and Foreigners they got eliminated pretty early this time. But let's just see the overall scoreboard is gonna come up. But before that, the map wise scoreboard is on here. Unseen God with just 40 points here. Are you still sure that Unseen Gods are gonna get qualified? Invincible ESP 33, iSmart Gamers 21, Achievement X 20, and 4 ends with a total of 18 this time. Sleeper Sense 10, Elite Soul 10, and Legendary Officials with a total of 8 points here.
Yeah, that's definitely what the map wise scoreboard is gonna speak for itself. But Elite Soul, they got eliminated pretty early. The way they played the previous map was pretty much outstanding. But Kalahari, they got dominated. Legendary Officials, they tried to give a fight, but they got eliminated as well pretty early. Meanwhile, on the other hand, we do have Achievement X with only position points running for them. So I would say four ends might take Achievement X out of the top three, positions, because Achievement X is a little bit, I would say, on the downside. But let's see what the actual mathematics is gonna be. I'm confused now. I'm confused right now. These points have kind of messed my predictions. So Invincible Gods are still there. Achievement X, I'm a little doubtful for.
Yeah.
Four ends might overtake them, but I think Unseen Gods will be in the top three.
Okay, we'll have to wait for that. First comes the MVP. We'll see who were the top fraggers. I know who it is gonna be. We have seen these guys, and I am definitely sure it is gonna be Devalo and CR7 with a total of 4 kills from Invincible, and Shub this time from USG Unseen Gods with a total of 3 kills. I mean, Devalon and CR7, these guys were totally on fire today. These guys were not stopping. They were killing those players back to back, getting as much kills as they can, and that is definitely gonna help them out here. They are here on the top of that MVP scoreboard, and Shub with a total of 3 kills, helping his team to get that booyah, helping his team to get those 30 points. Out of 5 total kills, 3 came from Shub 04 alone. Got shot.
Yeah, that is pretty good gameplay coming from Shub, and I guess it was Shub who took that initiating fight on those high hill grounds. But definitely Devalon and CR7, uh, 8 kills to them. There weren't
Yeah.
that many players in this lobby, and they took like a quarter of them. So okay, I mean, how hard are
Okay.
you gonna make it for the entire team? That's a lot of domination coming from Team Invincibles, and definitely when we are gonna see the overall leaderboard, we are gonna see Invincibles on top of this lobby. They didn't give chance to anyone, and there's no way they are gonna be anywhere away. Four ends coming up, and Achievement X alongside them at third position. Unseen Gods, I am really sorry. I thought you had more points in the first map of Bermuda, but Four Ends and Achievement X are both gonna make it. And with that, these are the top three teams that we are gonna see here: 123, 91, 81. Not that big of a difference coming up from then. 10 points between 2, 3, and 4. And then Unseen Gods behind by only 2 points. So, yeah, it is a pretty good game coming from all of them. I think I forgot how much points Unseen Gods got in the first map of Bermuda. I will take full
I
responsibility of
told you.
predicting the wrong outcome. Yeah, definitely, Doctor was right on that behalf. And next time, Doctor is the one who's gonna give the predictions on the overall standings.
Definitely, I can view that. I was pretty much sure that Invincible for four ends and Achievement X might make it. I was a little bit of skeptical about Achievement X, but I was so sure about Invincible and four ends just because of their play and the points they have accumulated. a big congratulations to these guys. These guys are going on in towards round number 3, which is gonna begin from tomorrow. And we are left with two more best of threes got shot. Two more best of threes. It is gonna be a beautiful journey today. Two more best of threes. That means six more maps, two Bermudas, two Kalaharis, and two Purgatories lined up for you guys. But before that, we'll take a short break and we'll be back soon enough.
Well, hello everyone. We are gonna be back again. This is ESPL 2021, organized by India Today Gaming and sponsored by Infinix Note 10 series. And this is Group C, Round 2, and today's third match for the particular time that we are presenting this to you guys. This is Garshot alongside with me. It's gonna be Doctor, and we are gonna go again on a journey of a best of three where 12 teams are going to battle out and top three are going to qualify for the next round that is most probably starting tomorrow. So let's see how these teams are going to fare out against each other. We have had a lot of interesting lobbies so far in the past few days, and Doctor, I would like you to kind of guess what this particular lobby is going to be, because last lobby I guess it's going to be a lot of grenades coming in. I kind of requested it and it was a lot of grenades in the previous lobby. So what do you want in this particular one? And let's see if your wish is granted.
Oh, I want a textbook match. One time, just one time. I want the flight path and the zone to be centralized and the players to drop out everywhere without any drop clashes. I mean, it is interesting to see those drop clashes coming up. It is interesting to see those initial fights. But on the other hand, I feel so sad for the players who get eliminated pretty quickly just because they drop in a little bit late or they are not favored by the loot. So I want to see a centralized map. I want to see a centralized flight path and the players dropping in different positions and occupying every positions of the match, because then when the circle comes into play, then the rotations matter. At that point of time, the rotations are very hard because the players are spread out on every corner of the map. And if that does happen in Bermuda, it is going to be very interesting, god sure.
Oh yeah, in Bermuda, what you want if that happens, it's gonna be pretty interesting because Bermuda, if you take my opinion, is kind of the more balanced map amongst Purgatory and Kalahari, because Purgatory, I would say, it has a little bit of more, a little bit of extra open spaces, and in Kalahari, there is a lot of height difference here and there, and it's a little bit shorter as well for needed, but I guess. Doctor, a little bit of your word is being taken into consideration by the particular game, and we have almost a central fight flight path. Let's see how the teams are gonna drop in. Unfortunately, we do have teams bunching up on graveyard. It is gonna be team 2, and if I'm not wrong, team number 10 that are gonna drop in the same location, and we are gonna have an early fight coming up. So let's see how it's gonna end. And it doesn't look good for team 3 and team 4 as well. They have decided, both of them, to land in the area of Cape Town. Okay, team 3 realized that team 4 is going there, and they have switched gears towards Keraton. But if I'm not wrong, Kota Tua is also seeing a couple of teams and an early clash. I mean, we already see bullet races coming up on the map, and team 5, team 9 are up on Kota Tua taking that fight. Unfortunately, Doctor, your wish wasn't granted perfectly. Although we will talk about the split of the teams later on. But what would you say about this particular battle where Team 9 has lost one player? Okay, gets a double kill. Team 5 losing two players early on in this map where they have barely only dropped, and they are down to two man.
Yep, definitely they are down to two men right now. But to be honest, it is a well played map. It is the teams are divided in a good split, I must say. But look at that, he is getting the skills with an UMP. I mean, this is a lot. This is a bigger range for that UMP, but still he's gonna get that Lord angry. He is definitely angry. He has lost two of his teammates already, and he has too much to do right now. Jas, on the other hand, he is trying to get away. He's trying to survive. Angry will try to farm as many kill points as he can, and if he does, that is gonna be great. But on the other hand, we can see on the Cape Town area, Team Number 4 and Team Number 3 fighting against each other. Lord Jas, he have been founded, he has been spotted, and on the Fortune of City, he will go down in the hands of Team GJ. Team GJ, if I'm not wrong, was a wonderful team in round one. They completely annihilated their their opponents, and this is what I want to see coming up from them as well. But Team Number 9, on the other hand, they are putting up a good fight. But the last player, that is Lord Angry, is being a huge nuisance to the players of Team Number 9. They haven't been able to take him down as of now. He's trying to bait the players in towards him. He's trying to isolate the players one by one. That is a good thing as well. But Angry, he does have an UMP right now, so it is gonna be difficult for him. But okay, close ranges work, close combat work. This guy has already taken down two players of the team. He is putting up a lot of pressures onto the players of Team Number 9. They are running away. Angry, definitely a very good play coming up from him at this point of time. He got shot.
Yeah, and Doctor, I would say he has to make those really good plays. He has got those two kills. Now all he has to make sure is that his team places in the top five at the safest. And if he can do better, that would be a cherry on the cake. So let's see how far he can take team number five. But there's one thing I noticed in this particular drop locations from these teams, Doctor, and that's they kind of accepted your wish, and they landed, almost all of them landed in a circular path around the map. And look at that, that's what I'm talking about. Almost every single team now has an area for itself. There were a little bit of a drop clash locations here and there, but now every single team is spread out pretty good. Okay, 11 and 12 are pretty close, and they might end up fighting each other, but Doctor's request has been granted by the players, and they are now going to end up in a situation where rotation is gonna be the factor that initiates fight instead of dropping in the same location. And looking at that, I think team number 12 and team number 11 are gonna get into this particular fight, as both of them are moving in the same direction, I would say so.
Yep, definitely. This is what I wanted to see, how the rotation plays an important part, and now it is definitely gonna prove it to us as well, because no one is at the center of the zone. The players need to rotate in anytime soon. We can see the players at the top, that is on the northern side, team number 3. These guys are gonna have to rotate in. But Godshot, the important thing here is, how are they gonna be able to rotate right now? The Free Fire gods, they have accepted my request. They have shown me the exact game that I wanted to see. This is what I wanted to see. Now team number 6 and team number 2, they caught each other in the rotation, and this is where the things get more interesting. This is where the entire gameplay of Free Fire gets more interesting. Godshot.
Yeah, pretty much the point where the rotation starts, every battle royale starts getting those hype trains going on for themselves. People, now this is the time where it is the moment when you start cheering for your teams, because now they will be listening. They are listening to the casters. Let's see if they listen to their fans and they show the world what they are capable of. We do have team number 11 and 12, as I said, coming up for that fight early on. Reaper, meanwhile, getting a knock, and I think he got a confirmation as well, but he gets a second knock down as well. Team 6 is the team that we are watching right now, and team 2 is the one they are fighting. It is not a good sign for team number 2, and TM Error Esport is eliminated like an error out of a game. And now we are down to the 11 squads that are currently remaining, with 39 players overall on the particular lobby. Let's see how this is going to end for every single one of them. We do have team numbers 12 and 11 still locked down in this blue zone, trying to fight for existence. Let's see if they are going to keep fighting, or either one of them is going to back down and make that decision of live to die another day.
Yep, definitely. Team Not Well, I mean, they are trying to run away as far as they can. They're trying to get a better angle. They'll try to raise Onkar as soon as possible. But team number 11, on the other hand, they are in that blue zone. They have that blue tier loot available to them. So it is gonna be a little bit difficult for the players of Team Not Well as of now to get some kills out of here. Let's just see how the players of Team Not Well play. Are they gonna run away, or are they gonna fight against the team? Team number 11, they have put up a flank here, and that flank might be a huge problem, because team number 8, on the other hand, they are ready for that backstab. They are coming in the way. Bravo is gonna get rusher down. Bravo is gonna get the kill confirmed. And team number 11 and team number 12, now they are in a problem, because team number 8, they have taken a player down of team number 12, and they know that the third party is coming up. So team number 11, they are backing off as of now. That is a great decision. But team not well, they need to be very careful about their position because they are being sandwiched right now. And both of the teams, that is Team 12 and Team 8, they have initiated a fight onto them. So they will need to be a little bit more careful here, Godshot.
Yeah, so definitely looking at that, we do have that particular situation where team number three might be able to get some points for themselves. And if they successfully execute this, team number 12 is in a terrible situation. Team number eight pushing forward. Okay, not yet, not yet. This might be a bad situation if team eight successfully goes in. Stunner gets knocked, and Rusher, who is already eliminated, Stunner is not gonna be traded for Rusher as well. But for the moment, I think I kind of messed the statement, but never mind. 11 squads that are still remaining. We do have 37 players in the lobby. Stunner needs some heals. Let's see if he has some. Okay, he got some from his teammates, and now he's gonna heal up back to the full HP. But team number eight, I think their movement should be a little bit different here because they have lost that one player and they are in an equalizer situation against team number 12. Team number 12 does have their sights up to the place where team number eight is still playing at. So I would say that team number 12 must rotate towards some other direction. Oh, sorry, I'm really sorry. Team number 8 must rotate to some other direction to make sure that their push has some value in it. Otherwise, team number 12 is just gonna pick them off one by one at the position that they are in.
Yep, definitely team number 8. I mean, they can actually, a single nade can actually end the whole life of the players of team number 12. They are not in the position as of now, and they are receiving some sort of damage there. Just 5 HP damage. I don't know why they are getting that damage. Maybe someone is firing at them with a long range with an SMG or shotgun. I don't know, but yeah, team number 8, they need to be careful as well because team number 12, they'll need to rotate in soon enough. And just as I said, the rotation is a huge problem in this whole game. Every player need to be in the top form while rotating. We can see the zone at this point of time is forcing players out of their compounds, is forcing the players out of their positions to rotate in. We still have 11 squads left, and that is what we wanted to see. The second zone itself is a nuisance for the players to rotate in. Just imagine what is gonna happen till the third and fourth zone if still the players stay alive. This is definitely gonna be a very, very uh, bad sort of a position the players can be in. They need to be pretty sure while rotating in, and it is gonna be very difficult for the players of each and every team to rotate inside the circle. Got shot.
Yeah, and rotating inside the circle is what you really want at this moment. Look at team number five, that particular player still trying to get some position points for himself. And I would say that's how he should play for a couple more minutes and he would be able to secure a good position. Meanwhile, team number 11, they have managed to reach the area of. They have managed to reach the area of Clock Tower. Team Tamil is the one that we are looking at right now, and team number 12 is definitely trying to rotate there as well. I think these two teams are linked through some magnet or something, but definitely they are kind of attracted towards each other in this particular match. And the way team number 12 is rotating, I would say that either right now or a little bit into the future, these two teams are going to face off and one of them is going to eliminate the other. But who is it going to be? That's going to be a big question. A grenade comes in, and somehow Stunner manages to survive it. Teammate now tries to gatekeep team number 12, and here comes the fight. I am really sorry, but teammate is going to steal the fight for Team 11 against Team 12. So the Magnet has lost one of its pole. Let's see how the other pole is gonna work in. LH Vegeta does secure that kill, and now we are down to 32 players, still 11 squads. That means not a single team is risking their position. Doctor, at this point, people would say this is a passive lobby, but I would say no. This is not that much of a passive lobby. I would say the teams are playing really, really intelligently. As Team Three got eliminated right now at number 11, we do have 10 teams remaining, and all of them are playing really, really intelligently at this position because their rotations are playing really well. And I mean, for the few moments, we will see some passive nature here and there, but the moment then this particular zone collapses, we are going to see a havoc unfold, and then all hell is going to break loose.
Yep, definitely. I mean, you are right. This is definitely not a passive lobby. I just wanted to see a textbook game come up. This is just like a game from the textbook. This is the game where players can learn from. To be honest, this is a wonderful game going on. This is not passive, but this is not aggressive at the same time. This is the perfect pace a game should have. 10 squads still left, and it is gonna be a huge problem for the teams to rotate in. We can see team number one now being naded by the players of team number 8. Team number 8 looking pretty good. But team number 4, now they are inside the zone. Team number 8 and 1 are inside the zone as well. And it is gonna be a little bit of a troublesome situation here for the teams. But we can see team number 1, they are being, oh no, they are being sandwiched yet again. And this time, TSG Extreme not looking any good. They are actually getting scouted, they are getting sandwiched, and we have seen this team. They were the team leading the whole round one, and now we can see this team getting sandwiched right into the first map, and they are being scouted by team number 4 as well as team number 8 at the same time. They don't have a lot of they don't have a lot of things to do as of now. All they can think of is just survive if they can, and let the other teams fight against themselves. But OP Bunny, he has been found, he has been spotted, but the players, they are not giving out their position. And look at how beautifully the players of team number 1 are playing it. They are not giving away a huge lot. And NP Piyush and Bravo, they are gonna get 2 kills nonetheless. And team number 1 not looking good, and Piyush has been lagged out. That was interesting. But let's just see, unknown squad, they have been eliminated, and it is looking pretty awesome here because team number 4 holding on the borders of this map. Team number 8 won. They are still in a standoff, but it is not gonna matter. They have team number 5 on their back. Let's just see how the players play it all out because this zone is gonna be troublesome. There are some compounds available, but not a lot. And look at that, any Piyush is gonna go down. That FAMAS is not gonna help him get that kill. Instead, it will be the Og to take his life. Nonetheless, the players of team number 4 holding on to that perimeter. They are in a beautiful position. They really don't need to get out of here. And oh, Prab, he has got a triple kill here. And it is gonna be interesting to see how this player is gonna play it all out. Team alone with a total of 4 kills, 2 Ogs with them. And here comes another spray, another initiation. Zone War Gaming have been eliminated by Team LE. LE Reaper, this guy has been killing the players back to back. He has a quarter kill right now. Look at its speed, is still trying to do as much damage as he can. Team TSG Unity have been eliminated. The team played pretty well in round 1, but they got eliminated pretty soon here. We are down with 6 players, 6 squads left, and look at Team LE. They are killing the players back to back. Praboy and the other teammates, they are just not letting other players get it. It's a triple kill and another team eliminated. X-Fall, they do have the zone position as of now. Team number 10 in a great position. They need to be pretty much sure to hold it off as well. Team number 4 have been spotted. Got shot. It is not gonna be interesting.
Yeah, and TL Demons United also gets eliminated at that fifth spot. But this is what I was talking about, Doctor. You would say this is a passive lobby, but look at it right now. Teams are falling left and right, and the Icicles are gonna drop one by one. 3 teams now remaining, and all of them are a 4-man squad. It's a 4v4 showdown, and team number 6 has the best position right now. Let's see where they're gonna rotate and how they're gonna play it out. NXT Beta just trying to get some shots down the range as well, but let's see how they're gonna play. Team number 4 has blue walls as cover only in this particular place. Let's see how they're gonna play, guys. Team number 6 grenades are being thrown their way. They are split a lot. Let's see how they are going to turn around in this particular situation? It's a 4v4v4, and once again, it is Team 4 who is gonna lose the advantage, the equality that they had. And we have a player being knocked down because of the zone from team number 6. And with that, team number 10 is the one who is gonna get that advantage in this particular zone. Let's see how they're gonna play it out. Alone
Oh,
Aman gets knocked with a grenade. NXT Vidansh was the one who got the knock, but Vidansh gets straight up. And Vidansh is the one who's gonna get that rev. A grenade comes in, but Boss and his team barely survives it. So close call for them. Team number 10, all 4 players standing strong. Let's see how long they can crash it up. Anshu Jr. gets 1 kill. Vedansh confirms the second. 3 teams, 6 players. Neither is giving up. A grenade goes in, and
oh,
this might be the perfect cooking up. Team alone gets cooked, and Team Lethal Esports gets down at number 2. Team number 10 is gonna be the Booyah winner for this particular map of Bermuda. What a game in the final circle. 4 versus 4, 3 squads giving up all they've got. I would say Team 6 had the edge, but they lost control as the grenade spam started, and team number 10 was the fastest on their feet. And the way they got the eliminations in the final, I mean, team 4, they tried to block themselves inside that concrete pipe. I mean, X Foul. They were the team who got the booyah, and X Foul. They said, "This is not Doraemon. We are not gonna let you sleep in those concrete pipes. We are gonna throw that grenade, and we are gonna cook you up inside that shelter that you have created." And Team 4 just got obliterated inside that concrete pipe. The other team, team number 6, I would say Doctor. They had the height advantage. They were the kill leaders. They had the momentum. But the moment Team 10 started throwing grenades, everything changed. Team 6 got a big split in themselves, and they just went here and there and got picked off one by one.
yep, definitely got picked off one by one. I mean, what am I about? What am I going to say, man? Free Fire gods, listen to me. They showed me the exact game I wanted. How often do you see a 4v4v4 in the end zone? How often do you see this many rotations? How often do we see this many rotations being cut off at the same time? This was one of the perfect games I have ever seen in Free Fire, and I was just enjoying the game. I was just enjoying the play of the players. It was very difficult right from the start till to end. Everywhere, every player was trying very hard, but in the end, X Foul, they had that zone advantage. They were contesting it for a long time, and that is what I wanted to see. They were pretty passive till the third and fourth zone, and after the fifth zone showed up, they started grabbing those skill points. They started initiating those kills because the zone was in their favor. They contested it till the last, and they, I mean, they got this many kills just in 2 zones. It was indeed a wonderful, wonderful gameplay coming up from Team X Fall, and that map wise scorecard is definitely gonna answer my question of how many kills have they got. They got a total of 7, but Little Esports with a total of 24 kills, they are gonna lead the scoreboard. Got shot. A total of 24 kills and total points of 44. X Fall 44 yet again, but the kills were less. Team Alone 33, Last Hope Esports 18, Lord the Slayers 17, Thamilians Official 10, TL Demons United 10, Zone War Gaming 7, Unknown Squad 6, Team TSG 4, No Time to Die 1, and TM Error Esports with a total of 0 points. Here got shot.
Yeah, and looking at this particular points table, uh, Doctor, I wasn't expecting this to happen. Kind of. I had the feeling that this lobby would be a little more competitive when the map of Bermuda started. But looking at the top three, the fourth position has such a huge trail going for them. The top three utterly dominated this particular lobby. Yes, there were some kills coming up from the other teams as well, but there wasn't too much going on for them. So definitely, this is kind of shaping up similar to the lobby that we saw in match number 2. So let's see how the this particular lobby is going to progress, because uh, the top three did dominate, and the other teams have a lot to catch up to right now. 33 and 18, that's a big difference to catch up between just the third and the fourth. But looking at the MVP, this is what we want to talk about. Xfall, Anshu Jr. gets 4, Reaper gets 4 from Lethal Esports, and Lethal Esports Paraboy gets 4 as well. Lethal Esports pretty much lethal in this particular lobby.
Definitely little. Well, I can't say this is a complete dominant match. I mean, it was a little tough match to begin with. The map, the zones, the flight path, it was a little tough for the players, and we had a total of 10 squads into the end zone as well. I mean, till the third zone, we had 10 squads alive. So it is not easy for every players to get those many kills. It is not easy for the players to uh, get those kill points. If you are surviving till the third zone and there are still 10 squads left, that means it is gonna be tough. And that's what happened. We saw a lot of third party coming up in this game. And the teams that didn't get enough points here, I'm pretty sure that the purgatory map will show us some different result. There will be some different teams coming up, popping onto that kill feed. And just see the flight path. We have just seen a perfect flight path in the map of Bermuda, and now we are seeing this from golf course to the crossroads. I mean, what is this? This is one of the most
I
difficult
mean,
flight path.
why does this flight path actually exist, Doctor? I mean, you can have it coming from Lumber Mill to Crossroads, but this kind of doesn't make sense. But for the moment, what makes sense is team number 9 has got the first blood, as we have a drop clash coming up between team 8 and 9 for themselves. And excess Savvy gets knocked, Spidey gets knocked. It's a two-player knock coming for Team 9. There's Team 12 as well. There's three teams on the freaking same building, and TL Demons United gets traded off straight away. What are we watching right now, Doctor? Three squads dropping on the same freaking building, and one of them is already out of the picture. We do have LH now starting with only two players, and I mean, they don't even have meds. They don't even have guns. How are they gonna survive this particular situation, Doctor?
Yeah, I mean, this was kind of an anticipated clash that came in between because of that flight path, obviously. But now, NS down to just a single player surviving. They dominated the previous match for quite a long time, but now unknown squad, they are gonna go down. It was a bit of a difficult start to the team. NS down to just two players, and they have got just 4 kills to them. That is not going to help them a lot. 4 kills with two players traded off, that is not a good trade. Obviously, that is not a good trade. And in a map like Purgatory, starting off with just two players, it is going to be really difficult. We are down to 10 squads already. Two squads eliminated pretty early into the game. And we can see a lot of. I mean, the players now are kind of in a good shape. We can see the players in a different positions. uh, Mount Villa, we can see a blue zone. That is great. The players of Tuna 4 are gonna be happy about that. But now it is gonna be a little bit of passive gameplay coming up here, got shot.
Yeah, a little bit of a passive gameplay because the teams need some time to reconsider what they are gonna do here, because two of them are already eliminated. And there's one point that I kind of missed. I didn't realize that Team 9 actually lost three of their players, and it ended up you know uh, and it ended up coming up as that Team 9 got eliminated. We do have a situation where Team 4 is coming up with a great loot, and other teams are splitting up to make sure that they get some good loot as the match is gonna progress. But I'm gonna assume, the Doctor, that up until the point of 10 minutes, we aren't gonna see too many of fights. We might get a pick here or there, but not some serious fights where the squads are gonna get eliminated. So let's see how they are gonna play, and let's see what the implications of their rotations are gonna be, because Purgatory, it's a big map, it's a big sightline map, everything is open here and there. You don't get that much of a cover if you try to rotate, so your rotation is gonna matter a lot in this particular map.
Yep, definitely the rotation is gonna matter a lot. I mean, in a map like Purgatory, the rotation can be cut off pretty easily because of those open spaces you need to run from in order to rotate because of the absence of cover throughout the map. So yeah, you need to be a little more cautious. You need to be a little more, uh, what can I say? Uh, Aware of your surroundings, of the situation, and aware of the players around you as well. But on the other hand, we can see team number one in towards fire brigade, going on towards that lumber mill area, trying to get some loot, trying to farm it out. It is definitely gonna help them up a little bit. They've got themselves enough loot as of now. Let's just see how are these guys gonna continue, and what is gonna be the rotation path for other teams, because the zone was pretty good. It summed up everyone. The players from Mount Villa, Team 4, they'll need to rotate inside the zone pretty soon. But the other players, I mean, they are inside the zone already. They are in good place. The zone is not gonna be that brutal, but yes, it is gonna be a little bit more difficult because 10 squads are still surviving here, got shot.
Yeah, those 10 squads that are surviving are gonna be coming up into a really intense fight right now. So let's see where they are gonna rotate out, and how their engagements are gonna be. Team number one coming up at the area of lumber mill, and zone's edge is there. Okay, the zone is shifting towards the east side, forcing all the teams to push towards the area of forge and campsite. I think this is gonna end up somewhere close to campsite and fields. Between them, that's where I think this might gonna end up. But if it does end up that way, it is gonna be a lot of open area. Let's see which teams are gonna end up there first. But looking at the rotations, we do have team number 11 ready to set up their post and try to rotate anywhere possible in the map. But because I think you will also notice this, Doctor, that team 11 doesn't have any place where the teams might rotate towards them, so it will be them rotating towards other teams. Let's see how they're going to play it, or if the second zone falls on them, they are gonna hold this particular position. So I would say team number 11 should hold up this particular spot until the second zone shows up. Then they try to make their move.
Yep, definitely. I mean, the how better, considering the uh, position of the zone and how good it was in the first map, this zone is as worst here, because the flight path was on the different side of the map and the zone went onto a different side. The players, they'll need to face off a big problem of rotation here. They'll need to vacate the island of lumber mill pretty soon, and that is gonna be a huge problem. Team number 3 and team number 10 pretty close to each other. Let's just see how the players play it all out. Well, team number 10, that is X-Fall, get some kills out of here, or will it be a pretty bad situation there for the players of team number 3? But team number 10, they are not looking to initiate the fight as of now. They are just trying to get some information, trying to get some decent position. And if team number 3 tries to rush onto them, it is definitely gonna help them a lot. Let's just see how the players are gonna play it all out. But as of now, they are in a standoff here.
Yeah, and the standoff is gonna come up and make a good position where team number 10 might get surrounded. Doctor, if you remember, we saw this kind of a play coming up in match number 2 in the Bermuda, where team number 10 and team number 11 had that particular siege type of fight. And if team 3 has picked up on team number 10, they should attempt it. But okay, this is not good. One of their players is knocked out, and he is gonna be taken out. Team number 3 is now down to a 3-man squad. This is not a place where you should fight. I would suggest that they rotate it out and they wait for the next time when they will get the chance to fight, and that might be a better position where they might actually end up beating that particular team. But for the moment, team 5 has got angry being knocked out for themselves. Team number 7 is kind of surrounding them, and this is a good push coming up from team number 7, trying to pick off one by one. The members of team 5 are being forced to fall back, and team number 7 does have some good positioning over them. If they play it right, they might end up picking up one by one the players of team number 5, and they are going to be capable of eliminating them straight off.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it is gonna be a wonderful fight. Team number 5 and team number 7. Look at that. This is my favorite place, Key Lodge and Forge area. This is where we see the fights go into different directions because of the irregular, what can I say? The irregular land here, the irregular geography of that area. And we can see one team completely annihilated. Team number 7 down to 3 players remaining. Team number 5 fighting with all they have right now, but here comes another kill. There's a single player, that is Lord Arjun. He has got a kill for himself, but finally Lords have been eliminated.
Yeah, Lords does get eliminated there, and with that, team number 7 is gonna get an edge coming up with 4 kill points. But they have paid a heavy price as well, Doctor. They have lost 2 of their teammates, and that means they are gonna be on a disadvantage throughout the rest of the match. Let's see how they are gonna play it out, because team 7, they have shown a little bit of a good presence of mind, but it didn't actually work out from them. Somewhere team 5 was able to counter their plans, and they ended up taking down those 2 players. But team 6 is rotating them. It's a full stack team, it's a full rotation coming from them, and they will be expecting team number 7 close by. So let's see how they are gonna play this particular one out. Team 7 shots are coming up from team number 6, and they are cornered at the edge of the zone. Doctor, I think this might be it for team number 7.
Yep, definitely this might be it from team number 7. I mean, oh, he's trying to use that zip line. He'll get down. Nonetheless, that zip line is not gonna help him, and it is gonna be an end for Zone War Gamings. They are gonna die on that edge of the zone yet again on hashtag 9 position. Team LH dropping up with just 2 players into the game. They had a pretty good game in the previous map. I really don't know why the players are not in the map, are not in this match, but nonetheless, I think it is gonna be very difficult for them to continue, but they are still surviving. That is good. Let's see how much longer can they survive at this point of time. If they can, that is gonna be interesting. That is gonna be interesting to see how these players are gonna rotate inside the next zone. I mean, this zone. I was gonna say how these players are gonna rotate in this zone, but they were at the corner of that zone. So nonetheless, how are they gonna rotate in the next zone? It is gonna be interesting. Let's just see how the players play it all out together, because we have 29 players still left and 8 squads still kicking in.
Yeah, the A squads that are kicking in are playing it pretty hard coming up in this rotation department. Let's see where they're gonna head it out, and let's see how the rotations are gonna play from this position out, because Team 6 is rotating through the Forge area. Campsite is where I am most interested in, and how that area is gonna play out, because I think the zone is gonna collapse any time towards the eastern side where team number 11 is. And if that happens, Team 11 is up for a good game coming for them. Team number 3 does come out through the cliffs of Brasilia. Okay, not cliffs, actually slopes of Brasilia. And team number 2 is sitting at the edge. I think team number 2 is playing that edge game. They are trying to stay at the edge of the map until and unless they are not forced into a specific fight. And let's see how their strategy is going to work out. And here it is once again. The zone completely slaps me in the face and turns to the opposite side where I was thinking it would go. And team number 10 is the one that is going to be benefited from this particular zone. Let's see how the other teams are going to react to it, because team 10 is sitting up there with a sniper tower. Team 4 is in the zone, but they don't have a specifically good position. Their position is kind of open, and that's the problem with Purgatory. You have to get a good position to make sure that you are using the final zone properly.
Yep, definitely you have to use that zone properly. And look at that. Oh, that was a good fight coming up from MS and TSG alone, looking to get those kill points, and TSG trying to enter the zone, but they are not allowing them. COMR player is doing everything he can to stop the players right into their tracks. They don't have any nades as of now. I can't see, I mean, any nades onto the players, so that is gonna be troublesome because one nade could have made the job a little bit easier for them. But MR Play, he doesn't have health kits as well, and so does TSG. If TSG they do get a player knocked out or they do get hit, the player doesn't have uh, health kit, so that is gonna be troublesome. One player knocked out, one player confirmed. TSG not in the position right now. They need to be pretty sure, but team number 4, they are inside the zone, and another player gets knocked out by Preet. Here comes the third knock. The third knock is gonna be difficult to raise, and the fourth player is doing everything he can. He's gonna raise the player up, and Sai trying to run away as far as he can. He's gonna get knocked up as well, and Nani is the last player surviving. He needs to get out of there. Team number 4 are completely obliterating them, and TSG have been gone down, and now they are fighting against the players of team number 6, Team Ellie, against the players of Team Alone. Team Early looking pretty good. They have those nades, but oh, look at that flank being set up. And it is gonna be interesting to see. Here comes the first knock. ER Urban Chike is gonna take a player down. I think that is on the other side of the map. But nonetheless, Team 11 on the back of Team 6 as well. And Oni Gaming with a beautiful, beautiful shot of that grenade launcher is gonna get a player down. And now Alone Aman has the responsibility to stay alone as long as he can, but he goes down to the follow-up nade, and team number 4 down to shreds right now. Got shot.
Exactly. Team number 4 is down to those shreds, and I think they are gonna survive it for a little bit. They have 3 players still standing for them, and no time to die. Gets eliminated at number 7 pretty early for them yet again, but they did improve from the previous map coming up. And team 6, Paraboy gets knocked, and now we are gonna see another kill coming up as MS the Raiden gets that particular kill. Team 4 is gonna push up, and they are gonna try and get those kills on team number 6 as team number 6, Ellie Reaper, makes the glue wall, makes the escape, and it is gonna come up to a fight as team number 2, who has lost 3 players right now, is down to the 1 player standing for them and gets eliminated straight up with 3 Ps coming from team number 10. Team number 6 does lose another player down in the process. Team 4, Mr. Player gets knocked and gets confirmed as well. We have Team Ellie now standing with only 1 player. 2 of them are knocked. Let's see if he can manage to revive them. MS Raiden confirms 1 kill on Prab, and Lethal Esports gets eliminated at number 5. 4 squads now remaining. 12 players now remaining. And what are we seeing? Doctor, did we actually notice it? I mean, LH is playing with only 2
Yeah,
players.
yeah, we talked about it. Got shot. We talked about it like 5 minutes ago, but
I
nonetheless.
forgot.
Yeah. No, what Raiden is gonna get that kill? How? How does he get that kill? Now Piyush is all alone. He's receiving shots as well. He's down to like 41 HP. And MS Raiden on the other hand is gonna heal himself up. He's gonna try to get some kills. Breathe on the other side is trying to get as much kills as he can. Team number 4 with 2 players. Team number 8 down to 1. Team number 11 looking pretty good. And X Foul yet again with all the 4 players standing with a total of 6 kills here got shot. They are still looking fine. They are inside the zone. Preet is down. So Team Alone down to just a single player is down to 9 HP. He's healing himself up, and Team Alone are gonna get eliminated. Now it's team number 10 versus team number 11. All 6 players of team number 10 are alive. All 4 players of team number 10 are alive. Sorry for that. Let's just see how these guys are gonna play it all out, and look at that. They're trying to get as much they're trying to do as much damage as they can onto the players of team number 11. Team number 11, the nades are gonna come up. Here comes a single nade, and that is gonna eliminate Chameleon's official out of the server, and X Foul with their consecutive second Booyah God shot.
What a finale from team number 10 coming up, an X foul with the second game in their hands. I mean, that is some serious tension coming up for the rest of the teams, guys, because the rest of the teams have to haul up their gameplay, have to push up their sleeves, because it's going to be intense from here on out, and they have to make sure that they are making up for all the lost points that they have given these two teams, X Foul and team number 11. And Doctor, team number 11, did you notice them? They actually stayed at the edge of the map the entire time, trying to avoid as many fights as possible, trying to pick off
Yeah.
any stragglers that are left, and till the end they survived at number 2. I don't think they have that many kills, but their gameplay was really good in this
Yeah.
particular one. They dropped in the most safest spot, they stayed in the safest spot throughout the game, and till the second position that they ended in, they they managed to survive for as long as possible. And I think all of their players were there, but it comes with some sort of mishaps coming in this particular position. And I would say the gameplay that they showed had one flaw. When a team goes super passive, tries to play safe, they forget how to go aggressive, because at that
Yeah.
point you have to rely on some other team to push you, and you have to make sure that you overcome that push so that you can switch gears to aggressive. If that doesn't happen, you don't have that kind of momentum so that you can carry out. And if you end up in the final circle in such a position, you are in such a passive state that you can actually take the fight. And that's what happened against X Foul had all the momentum, they just obliterated them. And Tamilin's official, who had barely 2 kills, got at the third position. Even team alone managed to surpass them with a total of 29 points, 5 points extra coming up over Tamilians.
Yeah, definitely 5 points extra coming up for Tamilians. And I mean, they were pretty passive. But that was the map of purgatory. It was needed for them to be passive because they wanted those rank points in their favor. We'll have to see on the map of Kalahari how these guys are gonna play it all out. But X-Fool, I mean, two booyahs back to back, 60 rank points goes to them. And if I'm not wrong, they had like 12 kills in the previous map, so 30 rank points goes to them as well in all. So that is great. They have a great what can I say, momentum going on right now. So the next map in Kalahari, if they can get 10 or 12 points more, they are gonna get qualified for sure. But on the other hand, team alone, Tamilians official, Last Hope Esports as well as Lethal Esports as well, because Lethal Esports, they played really great in the previous map. If you remember, they had a lot of kills. So these players need to be a little bit good. These players need to be a little bit more aggressive going on into the next map, got shot.
Yeah, they did secure some good position points. All they lacked was some kill points. And last game, we did see a team coming up in the similar situation, and they ended up qualifying with such an aggressive place. And coincidence, Doctor, that team was also team number 10. This team is also team number. This one's 11. But anyways, let's see
Pretty
how
close.
that is gonna play. Yeah. I mean, but team number 10 is actually playing really good in this lobby as well. So there isn't too much of a difference. But talking about the MVPs, we do have Raiden coming up with 5 kills from Team Alone. X Foul Anshu Jr. comes up with 4. Vidansh comes up with 3 from X Foul as well. That makes 7 kills from X Foul alone. 5 is accounted for. Let's see how these players are gonna play in the next map of Kalahari. Anytime a player gets more than 3 kills, it means that this player has some really good gun skills going for them, and some really good presence of mind, and some good game sense built into them. So they have showed themselves in Purgatory. Getting 5 kills in Purgatory is really good, but Kalahari, that's all about kills. Kalahari is the map where everything rotates on kills. So let's see how these MVPs are gonna square out in Kalahari's map and the deserts there are.
Yep, definitely. We'll have to see how the players play in the map of Kalahari. Being a shorter map, it tends to be aggressive. And the players, we have seen the aggression, we have seen the previous match. I mean, it ended up in like 13 minutes. That is way too early for Kalahari as well. We can expect the match to end in 15 and 16 minutes.
If you exclude the initial 4 minutes when the where the teams kind of take the loot and stuff, even in the 4 minutes we did have two teams getting eliminated, but if you
Yeah.
exclude that, the match got eliminated get got ended in like 9 minutes. So that's
Yeah.
how quick Kalahari was.
Yeah, and I'm expecting this map to be aggressive as well. The players need to farm those kill points as of now, and we have seen a lot of players were very aggressive, so they can get those kill points. To be honest, it is going from the maze till Santa Catarina, and the sub is gonna be the place with blue zone, the place with nice loot, and team number three making their way onto the sub, as well as team number six and team number nine. They are at the mammoth, and they can do a lot of damage to each other, but we can see, oh, confinement, a lot of players are dropping in, and it is gonna be a beautiful match to see. The first initial fight has started. Team number 9, they are fighting against the players of team number 6, and 2 players have been confirmed already from team number 6. The third is confirmed as well. Team number 6 down to shreds just in just 1 minute. Got shot.
Yeah, I mean that's what we are talking about. Kalahari, every team drops in with the full amount of adrenaline coming up for them. I would say they come here drinking a ton of cans of energy drinks, and then they start fighting in the map of Kalahari. Team 6 on the verge of extinction in the early stage and gets eliminated within the second minute of the game. Team 5 coming up for the fight. They have lost a player, but team number 8 is where they are being traded off. Let's see how they are going to play, and the trades are going to come up from team number 9, team number 8 as well. Lord Angry comes up, gets the kill, saves his teammate, and what a save it was from this guy.
I mean, we have lost two of the most important teams. We have lost Lethal Esports and we have lost Last Hope Esports. This means there are lots of vacancies in that top three boards right now. The team who can farm out those kills, they can get qualified alongside Team X-Fall right now. And it is gonna be interesting. Team X-Fall, they are gonna go into that confinement area. Team number 5 already warmed up with 4 kills, and team number 10, they are heading on towards them, but team number 5, they need to cool down. They know that they don't want to overdo anything, and they are gonna run away. I mean, they haven't ran off as well, but they are just trying to cool off a little bit. But Arjun has got spotted. He really don't want to be there. He's gonna receive some shots in jazz. This guy has been trying to get those kills as well. Got shot.
Yeah, and confinement is the area where we are gonna see this particular fight. Team number 10, X Foul, is gonna come up and try to get some good angles down, but the team that they were fighting is now rotating out. Okay, NXC Silver X is gonna be healed with a treatment gun, and now they are gonna move up forward. Team number 5, Lots, Arjun, Just, and Angry, all of them are pretty much healed up. They have lost one player, but they have got a lot of points coming up for them. 8 points secured, and costed only one player. So it is a good trade coming up, but it would have been preferred that all of their teams stayed alive. So let's see how team number 5 is going to play here on out. Team number 10, confinement is where they are confined to right now, but let's see if they are going to stay confined here or if they are going to rotate out, because the zones are going to play really soon. A minute before the zone will appear, and a minute and 45 before it will start collapse. Okay, actually it will start collapsing. So let's see how this particular zone is going to favor out. Team number 10 is inside the zone, and I would say team number 10 must be in a pretty light mood. They would play for fun all the way in the map of Kalahari, because they are in the safest position that any team can be right now. And team number 7 is currently boiling down team number 5 pretty hard. Team number 5 is in a bad situation. One of their players is trying to get away, trying to stay alive for as long as possible. That's a sacrifice that need to be made to make sure that your team gets the position. And Jess is the one who is gonna try with the grapple gun, but it didn't make it, and that's why Lord Angry ran away from there so that he can survive. But Rishabh, what a grenade comes up from him. Tries to go for the confirmation, confirms. One goes for the second. Can he get it? Team number three. We do have two players getting eliminated by a single grenade, and the rest are trying to stay alive for as long as possible. Spidey gets to stop Rape, and Stop Rape gets eliminated, which means team number 9 is close to getting that elimination. On team number 3, team number 10, the last player standing from team number 5 is pretty close to them. He must realize that this is not a position you want to stay in, and this is not the team you want to fight. X Foul is a 2 booyah holder, and they are on a kill streak rampage. Let's see how they are gonna play, and let's see how they are gonna move out of this particular situation. Team number 12, they do have a single player going up for them. Team 11, Solo Man standing again. This might be it for him. Team 11, can he make it? It is SO2, and he tries to survive, but the millions officials gets eliminated at number 10. 9 teams now remaining in the map of Kalahari as we speak. Now, team number 4 is trying to push towards team 2, and they are trying to get that third party, and they have that height advantage that they need over the ruins to make sure that this is gonna be an intense fight coming up. And I'm hearing Mridul in the background. Mridul, my man, welcome to this particular match of Kalahari, where we are seeing 9 squads now remaining out of the 12 that started. 3 are already eliminated, and 24 players still standing.
Well, yes, exactly. Well, looking forward to team number 4. We are seeing that they have already got 2 kills, so they're quite successful in the third party. Team number 2 was having a fight against one team. If I'm sure about that, that was team number 11. So yeah, they were quite successful in that. And now we see team number 9 there with 7 freaking kills. So I think I have joined late, but there has been a lot of action got shot.
Yeah, there has been a lot of action. I mean, there's 2 teams you need to focus on right now. Team number 12 is playing with the one man. Team number 3 is playing with the one man. But the team that you need to watch out for, it's team number 10, X Foul. They have already got it. They have already got Booyah in both the previous map. So definitely they are on a really good momentum. If they get one good squad elimination, they are just gonna dominate. And let me tell you, Mridul, today every single team who got a Booyah, if this managed to get even 2 kills, they went on a rampage in every single map they played in. So definitely team 10 is one to be watching out for. And I mean, look at the players, they are just straight avoiding team number 10, who is playing near the area of Bayfront.
Right, exactly. And as you said, 2 booyahs back to back for a single team. So yeah, quite excited about that, because it will be the first 3 booyah streak, that is a hat-trick booyah for Group C in round 2. So quite excited about that. And yes, looking forward to the Kalahari map. Well, the zone is rotating towards the refinery Bayfront area, but this very zone, the second zone, will define how for which position the zone will go through. Right now, we see team number 9 coming out of the blue tier loot from the sub, and yes, it rotates towards the Bayfront. So the answers we have that is going to enter till the last zone in the Bayfront city.
Yeah, and Bayfront is the place where we are gonna see a lot of that action coming up. Confinery, we do have team number 7 trying to stay alive there for as long as possible. GJ, they have got 3 kills. They are trying to stay put there for as long as possible. And talking about team number 2, they have got 2 kills running up for them, both of them coming on team 11. But let's see how the rotation is gonna play out. Team number 4 is gonna rotate through the area of foundation, and I would say that's a rotation that's going to be a little bit of a risk, because the UAV is just standing there, and it's gonna reveal their position if they end up going inside there. But team 10, I mean, the zone is actually favoring them right now, Mridul.
Well, sorry if I missed one thing here, Godshot. I just want to know who was the team that the team who has got 2 booyahs. That Godshot.
Team number 10.
Okay, so team number
X-Foul.
10, they've already got 2 booyahs, and well, looking over to their position, they have the best position right now in the circle. So yeah, they're looking quite well. And if they survive the third zone, we know in Kalahari that they can survive like a lot more here. And as we see team number 10, they are holding their position, that is X Foul. Okay, team TSG, they have lost one of those guys. The guy already took one kill, but now they will be surviving with three players. Lord Angry as we spotted, and there goes a grenade. Well, there is a Chronos shield, and if it breaks at that time, yes, it did break. Oh, the kill was killed by team number two.
Exactly, and team number five lost that just got eliminated. They didn't have a good map, particularly speaking about particularly speaking about Kalahari. They did have a good
Mhm.
map of Bermuda, but Purgatory wasn't good for them at all. And Kalahari, they started good, but they ended up into a one-man situation and they just
Oh,
got eliminated. Now, eight teams
mhm.
remaining, 22
Yeah,
players standing, and team number one
yeah.
with three players. I would say they must try to get some kills down here, but the TSG, they haven't got that much points already. So I don't know if it would be worth for them to, kind of go for it. But since they don't have anything to lose, they should try to at least get as many points as possible because team number 10 is currently engaged with team number 9 US. So let's see how this particular battle is going to go on.
Well, yes, exactly. It has already started, and there goes the first knock on Rishabh. Rishabh will be down to his knees, but there was a Chronos shield by Vedansh, and with that single MT49 spray, he will confirm his kill too. And the grenades are being thrown towards Stabby, and with that third grenade, Unknown Squad gets shut down by X Foul, and they get eliminated at the 8th position.
Yeah, and if you look at that, Mridul, I mean,
Yeah.
Unknown Squad got eliminated so easily. Team 10 didn't
Mhm.
take that much amount of damage. So, Team 10, we can definitely
Okay.
say the flow that they are in already. And if this continues, they are going to dominate this particular lobby. So, let's see which team is capable of chasing them down because out of those
Mhm.
seven, two teams are already down to one man. And coming up, we are going to see the UAV trying to reveal the position of team number 10, who is camping at that area of Bayfront. And the
Oh,
zone
yeah.
is so advantageous to them. It's just forming on them again and again and forcing every single team to rotate towards their spot.
Well, yes, exactly. So the teams are rotating towards the best spot in the zone, and now we see the only team that is right now outside the zone will be team number three. But oh, they have one guy from team number 12. So it is going to be a one versus one fight, but I don't think so that DDBs will be coming towards the last zone.
Yeah, and towards the last zone, I would say that team number 10 is pretty much okay. I was about to say that they were lucky, but the zone just shifted
Oh
on to team
no.
number 4 and away
Yeah,
from them. Now, team 10 is the one who has to rotate, but their rotations
yeah.
have been pretty good in this particular match. So let's see how they're going to play. Team 3 gets eliminated at number 7, no time to die. Not a good day for them, not a good day at all, and they just got obliterated yet again in the third map consecutively on the same freaking spot. Seven, seven,
Yeah.
seven. That's a consistent. That's the most consistent position I have seen, but not one to be proud of. Seventh, seventh,
Yeah,
and seventh yet again. But coming
yeah,
up, top six, 17
yeah, right.
players. I am pretty
Mhm.
curious to see how many teams, how many players are trying to, go for that particular, perfect booyah because Team 10
Yeah.
has a certain advantage, and if they win, there's not much to talk about because they have already got a lot of points in the bank.
Well, yes, exactly. And if they have a lot of points, they will enjoy for sure. And one more squad elimination, that means 7 kills for the team. And look at those drag snipes through those blue walls. Will be hitting those penetrable shots. And there goes the Groza knock by Silver X. Will be taking down the kill and will confirm it too. Xfall having 8 kills. Scene number 7, the last player will be hiding behind that blue wall down to 1 HP and goes out by the zone.
Exactly, and definitely from here on out, I would say that team number 4 kind of has a certain edge. They have a good defensive position to set up, and team number 10
Yeah,
has to rotate towards them. That's gonna be a good advantage over them. And KGF
right.
boss, a member of team number 10, got eliminated outside the zone. X
Oh, yes.
foul. That's a big
Oh,
mistake coming up from them. But TL Demons
mhm.
United gets eliminated at number 4. Now,
Right.
team number 2 is trying to get that fight off on team number 10. through that flank, but there's only two players standing for them. Let's see how long they can survive. But team number 10, I think they are enjoying themselves. I mean, they aren't being too serious about what fights they are taking and how they are taking. So definitely they are playing pretty smooth, but they are still destroying the teams.
Whoa!
Team 2 gets eliminated. Team 4 suffers two casualties, and this might be
Whoa!
it for X Foul.
Well, yes, exactly. This might be the hat trick, booyah, for Team X-Ball. Team number 4, down to only 2 guys surviving. Well, oh, there was a grenade launcher, there was a pre-grenade, but that won't do a lot of damage to the team. Team X-Foul getting their third booyah, doctor. Oh, got shot. Sorry for that.
Exactly, but I'm gonna
Yeah,
forgive you for that. But
sorry.
definitely, Mridal, it's really good to
Mhm.
see you here. We do have Exal coming up for the third booyah,
Right.
and pretty much dominating the entire lobby. I mean,
Yeah.
Mridal, I'm gonna talk about all the matches that we have seen today. First
Okay.
match, it was pretty good. We
Mm-hmm.
saw a little bit of a competition here and there, but at the end
Right.
of the day, it wasn't that much. Second match, we had a couple of teams dominating. We had an insane comeback coming up in the final map of Kalahari from, I
Mm-hmm.
don't remember the exact name. It was DK Ruins, something like that. Yeah,
Okay.
DK Ruins. They had an insane comeback, and I think they jumped like 6 positions at once and ended up at
Oh,
second.
wow.
So that was insane. And
Yeah.
after that, we have this particular map where X Foul just destroyed the entire lobby yet again, and another
Yeah.
dominating victory coming up for a team. And X
Yeah.
Foul getting three booyahs. I'm really excited to see how many points they got because every
Yeah.
single game they got a lot of kills.
Well, yes, level one being a knockout phase of this tournament, so you have to perform your best. There is nothing left for you. If you don't perform your best, you have nothing. You have nothing to survive here. You have to go with your best gameplay. And well, X Paul did show that. So talking about the match that I just saw, it was Kalahari, and I just came in between the match. So, well, I saw the fights. Those fights were pretty amazing. Those third parties, and as you said, in match number 2, we saw a comeback from the 8th position till the 2nd position. So, well, that was a high climb, Gotcha, to talk about, but still. That was a great gameplay put up by X Paul and 3 booyahs back to back. Let's see what will be the total because we know in round number 3, we have a total of 178 points that we saw in Group A. But if any team from Group B, well, Group B didn't break that record, but if any team from Group C breaks that record, I'll be really happy for that.
I wouldn't say they are
Mhm.
about to break that record. They didn't
Oh,
have
okay.
that many kills, but yeah, they
Okay.
had a lot of kills coming up for them,
Mhm.
like maybe 10, 12, something in each of those
Mhm.
rounds. So not 178 material, but definitely a lot of
Yeah.
points coming up because certainly they did dominate the lobby. They had the best positioning, they had the best rotations, and at the end of
Right.
the day, they forced the other teams to come to them. And I
Yeah.
remember the first Bermuda map that this team fought on. It was a battle between Team 10, 4, and 6, and the way
Oh,
they
oh,
played the
oh.
first map was brilliant. And okay, I take my words back. This is a lot of kill points in this particular map.
Oh yes, exactly. Like, but still, as you said, you have seen all those 3 maps, so you quite have that advantage over me. That who, like, even if they can break that record or not. But now, seeing the map by scorecard here, Team X Foul is looking really good. While we saw team number 4, they had that position advantage, they had the zone advantage, even they had that numbers advantage. They had 4 guys surviving from the team, but still, one by one, X Foul with their positioning took down all the guys. And in the end, one guy did get knocked down by that free grenade from that M79, but still, 56 points on the board. That means 13 kills for Team X-Ball, while we see Team TM Error Esports getting 25 at the third position. Unknown squad will be getting 18. Well. Look at that. You get eliminated at the 8th position and still you freaking get 7 kills, like literally, as you said, 8 to 2. Well, we have a 8 to 4 position climb. Zone War Gaming Guard will be getting 16 points for their positioning and kills. TL Demons United getting 13. Team TSD HYD getting 12. Lost Destroyers getting 11. No Time to Die getting 6. Last Hope Esports getting 3. Lethal Esports getting 2. And Tamilians Official at the 12th position with 2 points. So, yes, this was the map by scorecard. But talking about the other teams, we know that Team Xfall is qualifying for sure, God sure. But according to you, who are the other two teams?
Well, I would say there is a little bit of a competition coming up for the
Mhm.
second and third place, but
Right.
second place, I would say unknown squads might be there, but they had a
Okay.
bad game in Kalahari, so it might
Hmm.
impact their actual position. So
Right.
I'm not gonna make a little bit any sort of prediction in this particular map
Hmm.
because it has been a little bit of upset because different teams got
Hmm.
different positions in every single
Right.
round, and
Right.
there is one team that I remember, team number 4, which was consistent in Bermuda and Purgatory,
Hmm.
but
Right.
Kalahari wasn't good for them. So
Oh
talking
yeah.
about that, we do have X-Fall. I mean, how did they do this? I mean, I was watching them since the starting of the map of Kalahari, and they
Oh
were
yeah.
so freaking loose. They weren't playing seriously, and they
Hmm.
got all three players in MVP. Anshu with
Hmm.
5, Vidash with 4, and Silver with 3. How
Oh yes.
X Foul did that? I mean, I am
Yeah.
totally amazed.
Well, exactly. To talk about that, you have that confidence, you have that head start that you talked about in the starting when I just came in. That a good head start leads to always a good game. As you said, if the team was getting 2 kills at the start, they were totally dominating throughout these matches. So, quite a good situation from your side, as you said. Like, if the teams get a good head start, they will for sure have a good game. And looking forward to this MVP scorecard. Well, they had a great game. 5 kills, 4 kills, and 3 kills for Anshu Junior, Vidansh, and Silverex, respectively. So this was the MVP scorecard of map number 3. But an overall scorecard for match number 3 is yet to come. And as you predicted, Xfall will for sure be there. And for the second position, the team you predicted that was unknowns. If I'm right about that, yes, the team and unknowns.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, unknown might be there, and
yeah.
I'm not sure exactly because Kalahari
Okay.
wasn't at all
Oh
good
yeah,
for them. So
yeah.
let's see what actually the position was. Because let me tell you, Bridul, there was a
Yeah.
little bit of a tug of war coming up in this particular lobby. So there was a
Mm-hmm.
little bit of upsets here and then. And okay,
Oh,
that's Team Alone. And how could I forget Lethal Esports?
it's
Yeah,
food. Oh yeah.
Lethal Esports. Yeah, that's the one team I forgot about because they were also
Mm-hmm.
consistent in the first two maps.
Right.
Although Kalahari wasn't good for them, but they had a
Yeah.
better score than unknown squads in the first two maps, coming up with a 64 and Team Alone
Mm-hmm.
with a 90 and X-Foul 148, 30 points short from that record that you were talking about.
Oh yes, exactly. They are around 246 and around 16 points short from that position. But now, if I talk about the position of Xfall, we have a total of 144, 148, and straight forward to 164 too. And as I talked about 178, yes, you said a 30 points difference from that. Well, I totally agree on that. But to even come on the second topmost scorer, they had to get 16 points that I just talked about. So yes, a good performance, not a good performance, a great and massive performance by X Foul. Like look at that 90 rank points. Like literally, you cannot see those 90 rank points until you have got three freaking Booyahs back to back, and this team did that. And if I talk
That's the
about one
total
thing,
amount of points second team got.
yeah, exactly. Oh, exactly. Thank you for letting me know that. Yes, exactly. Team alone got a total points equal to the rank points of Team Xfall. Well, that's a massive difference of 58 freaking points. And talking about 58 freaking points, just see that Lethal Esports qualified around that 58 point total only. So a great difference between these top three teams. Team Xfall totally dominated this lobby in the three maps. But yes, Team Alone and Lethal Esports, congratulations for qualifying for round number 3. Let's see if you maintain that consistency because the other two teams who have topped the table right now, they have maintained that consistency in getting those kills and the ranking points.
Yeah, and pretty much following up on that, I would like to
Yeah,
add the fact that Mridul, the
yeah.
lobbies that Group C has seen. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
this has been the most interesting group that I've
Right.
seen. We have had competitive lobbies like it is freaking
Yeah,
no tomorrow. Like there's no
yeah,
tomorrow for those lobbies. So
yeah.
coming up in round 3, I'm expecting a really good hype of this
Mhm.
intensity coming. I mean, the teams that are playing. And today,
Yeah,
Mridul, when you are
yeah,
gonna come up in the next match, I want you to make a request to these players, because me and Doctor, both of us made requests to the players,
yeah.
and both of us were granted. Doctor had a 50% success rate on that. I had 100%, but definitely you have to make one, as we are gonna come back for the fourth and the last match of the day, guys. This is Gorshot alongside Mridul. We are gonna take a short break, and we will see you in the last match of the day after this break, guys.
Invading that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched the elevate. When I watch the elevate. I was born and when I watch the elevate. I was born and when I watch the elevate. I was born and when I watch the elevate. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watched the elevate. I was born and when I watched the elevate. I was born and when I watched the elevate. I was born and when I watched the elevate.
Burn 'em, burn 'em. How much money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em, I'ma murk 'em. If they playing with this fire, I'ma burn 'em. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect this, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn 'em. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt 'em. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em, burn 'em. How much money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. splurge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up on my purse, making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him.
Triple.
Well. Hello, people. Welcome back once again to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. I'm your caster, Mridu Kapoor, and here is Gamepreneur joining me as my co-caster for the last match.
Mhm.
That is a best of three, match number four.
Yep, very excited for that. And it's going to be
Yeah,
the final match in the entire round two itself because from
yeah,
tomorrow, we're going to start witnessing Group C round three. So these
right.
three teams, which are going to qualify after maybe within 45 or 1 hour, these
Yeah.
three teams will be the final ones getting into the round three. So, yeah, pretty excited.
Right.
I was just having a look at the previous game.
Mm-hmm.
So, went pretty well for sure.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
that's nothing to be said now. It's by default we can assume that yes, the teams playing over here are just fantastic. They've crossed the hurdle at round one. Now at the second hurdle, after that, if they qualify tomorrow and day after tomorrow into level two, it's going to be
Mm-hmm.
all good for these guys. Let's see what kind of
Yeah.
game comes up over here. The same format, Bermuda Purgatory Kalahari, coming up in a short while.
Well, yes, exactly. As you stated, the previous match
Hmm.
was really awesome. The Godshot
Yeah.
introduced me with the teams. Team X Paul got three booyahs back to back. That was a freaking hat trick for the team. So, well, that was a great performance. And he said one thing that Group C is one of the best groups he has seen. So, the competition is increasing, the amount of
Hmm.
experience of teams is increasing. After the teams
Yeah.
got an experience of how Group A and Group B played, they are playing exceptionally well in the Group C. And only 2 more days left for the registration of the last group, that is
Hmm.
Group D for level 1. So make sure you register it on indiatodaygaming.com/ESPL. And yes, now we'll be moving towards
Hmm.
the round number two, last match for the round number two. Not for the round number two, day something to something, for the last match. That is going to be match number four this day. And after this, the last top three teams will qualify for the round number three. Well, round number three, we
Hmm.
know that is going to be exceptionally well because the best of the best of the best teams will come into that. And now, as we talk about the top three, that is going to be Bermuda, Purgatory, and Kalahari. So these three maps are played, but in the round number three, we see best of fours or even best of fives. So
Hmm.
exactly in those maps, the maps are repeated. In those matches, the maps are repeated. So players
Yeah.
do get a position, do get an advantage of how they played the first Bermuda, and if they play the Bermuda with that strategy, how exceptionally they can perform, or what things can go for wrong to them. So, well, that is an
Yeah.
advantage for them, but still, you'll have to qualify for that from this very round, and you have to have some good strategies because you will face these teams in round number three. The teams will get shoren up, and you will face these teams in your next round. So you have to face these, you
Yeah.
have to tackle them too. And with that, we talk about our social media handles. So make sure you follow all our social media handles, that is FB, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter. The social media handles are popping off on my right hand side. So make sure you follow them and get updated with the winners too and with the latest schedules.
Hmm. For sure, man. Make sure to check them out because all the updates
Yeah.
regarding the tournament is going
Hmm.
to be posted and everything will be uploaded and posted on those sites. Meanwhile, talking about the format, so today, yeah, it's round two, so three maps. But as you
Yeah.
said, in round three, we have repetitions coming in. We have Bermuda Purgatory Kalahari and again Bermuda Purgatory and Kalahari. So that just becomes a stamina game. First of all, we saw best of one in round one, then
Yeah.
best of three, and then
Hmm.
best of six. So teams need to adjust accordingly because you can't just use the same strategy
Yeah.
everywhere. If you go for that, then definitely you will be in trouble. And we are seeing teams
Yeah.
coming up with great thinking as well. They do their homework. They just don't blindly get in the fight. Many times the lobby
Hmm.
decides the flow of the game. We often
Yeah.
see a very aggressive lobby which just goes down, touches the land,
Hmm.
and goes into fights. Sometimes we also see the opposite coming up. We see simple lobbies coming up in which most of the teams are just relaxing and just waiting for the end circle to just collect as many
Exactly.
points as possible. Let's see what kind of a lobby comes up this time. Full lobby,
Yeah.
almost. I see 47 people. Maybe one of them
Hmm.
will be connecting in a few more seconds. The flight path coming
Right.
up from southeast to northwest, just a slight bend, maybe a 20-degree bend. Not going to be enough for sure. Some parts of the
Hmm.
eastern side, maybe getting cut off over here. Maybe Caraton Cape Town will be harder to navigate on air, but of course you can go on foot and rotate and take that side if you want to. So as of now, I am pretty impressed by the separation. Most of the squads looking healthy, looking fine. They have their own spaces, are going in for the loot, except for some of that central area besides Katulitseva and the top part of Peak. Probably the chaos will, if the chaos needs to come early, it will be coming at those area. Otherwise, there will be no fights coming up for at least the first 3 4 minutes.
Well, yes, exactly. For the first 3 4 minutes, teams do favor a passive strategy. They just don't want to get into those initial fights. But as we know, some teams are quite aggressive. They go for those aggressive fights. They have those weapons and they just barge in. And look over to this team, Team Noble. I can only get one name here, Gamepreneur. That is Thug69, and the other names are not quite visible to me. So, well, players, get some names, my man. Get some names.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Free Fire guys are very creative with their names. Sometimes I just
Yeah.
see emojis in their name, so I really get confused that how should I call them? Should I call them, if that's a laughing emoji? Should I call them XD or something? I don't know. So yeah, we'll just call them Dash K and maybe Dash Dash. I don't know,
Dash 1, dash 2.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably that. This is gonna be the novel team coming up at
Mm-hmm.
Mill, slightly behind. I see a guy from Team 9, but I
Yeah.
don't think he'll just come down to Mill. He'll just wait till there.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Observatory, a few gunshots, but that is just maybe testing the gun if it's working properly or not, because there are
Yeah.
no opponents nearby. You are all good over there. So, yeah, overall, a good opening for the
Yeah.
squads for sure. They have their spaces, they
Mm-hmm.
get the time to loot, and probably after five,
Mm-hmm.
6 minutes, we'll get the first fights coming up in this game.
For sure. Right now, we see team number 9 quite close to team number 11. Well, yes, they were not testing. I think so. That was a misfire, according to me, gameplay now. But now,
Mhm.
as you said, team number 9 won't be coming here as soon as they get an intel that team number 11 will be present in this mill city. They will be rotating from this angle for sure. But now, one guy just circling around team number 11. Well, that's a funny thing. But in more 30 seconds, he will also get to know that if he's inside the zone or will he rotate for the next zone, because next zone I think so will form near the mill area, but still not quite sure about that. 20 more seconds and we'll get that intel to team NMY. just just so awesome to know these names, like literally NMY, Team
Mhm.
MM. The teams I have casted in my schedule were just awesome to watch them playing in the round number two and remembering them because of their gameplay, because of the performance they have did in the round number one. And here we see a central southern shift zone once again coming in. Well, that is how Bomber is to be, right?
Yeah, for sure. Maximum time, the central zone. I mean, at this point, Ridul, can you quickly calculate how many matches have we casted? If it's 27th day,
Mm-hmm.
27
Yeah.
into 12. Give me the right answer in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Okay, no problem.
No, no.
It's somewhere around 290, maybe. I might be wrong, but I'm sure close. Never mind. Whatever that is, what the point I'm trying to make is roughly 300 games, but weird circles have
324.
come up
Mm-hmm.
only. Yeah,
Yeah.
roughly 300 games, but in those, the weird circles have come up maybe 20 or 30 times, maybe lesser than
Mm-hmm.
that. So it's a part of the entire Free Fire game that yes, circles are mostly not a problem, at least the first few circles, since the map is small, plus the zone maximum time forms somewhere around the center, hardly takes a very hard shift or towards the extremes of the map. So that's why I think
Mm-hmm.
that's a positive thing in this kind of a battle royale game, unlike
Yeah.
other battle royale games where maybe from the first circle itself the circle starts to become all chaotic and the teams don't
Yeah.
get time to rest, especially in the esports scenario. I think
Mm-hmm.
players needs to get some time so that they can at least get some loot, because if you go out
Right.
without any weapons, it is kind of unfair,
Mm-hmm.
not against the rule, but yeah, you should at least get the chance to prove yourself in the game. So yeah, that was my point. Meanwhile, this game as smooth as it can go. 5 minutes have passed, and we haven't seen a single fight coming up. Teams have come up in close proximity, but that's it. They
Mm-hmm.
have not decided to engage. But this just makes the later half of the game very, very exciting, Mridul. But because imagine that after maybe 10 minutes or 12 minutes, 12 whole teams with 48 players coming up into the third circle, fourth circle,
Yeah.
that will be very chaotic. And yeah, let's see
Mm-hmm.
what kind of a fight comes up then.
Well, yes, exactly. Quite excited about that part too. But now we see team number nine, they have got the guns. So, well, they are equipped with that. But we see team number eight present against team number 12, and there goes a grenade. Will take some damage from that MA2B, and NM by it is two MA2B shots back to back, and two players down from team number 12.
There you go, the fight starting out. A team NMY. I remember this team from the round one as well. A good team, good performance, and that's just by default because, of course, all these teams have come up in the top three. That's why they are
Yeah.
here. But that being said, in this fight, Team NMY rocking it as of now. The last guy from Team 12 trying to save his life runs away, but will he be able to get as far as he wants to? Because Team 8 is on the chase as well, and the area around Clock Tower, that's not occupied by any other team. That means Team 8 can actually carry on their chase until they catch this guy. On the other hand, for Team 12, even if you just get past Team 8, the direction you're heading towards, you could be clashing against Team 5 because these guys are holding factory as well. So that could be tough for sure. But I
Yeah.
think the shots are getting taken, but somehow or the other, Team 12's last guy is surviving
Mm-hmm.
again. 3 man down. It's gonna be difficult in the later part of the game. Now the strategy for that solo guy should be just go somewhere, just try to camp and try to collect as many placement points as possible. Probably get into the top 5 if you're lucky enough. That would be the ideal strategy as of now. And yes, he decides to run away. Perhaps I should put it this way: Team 8 decides to fall back. They don't want to continue their chase. They know they've got enough of that team, and the last guy will be taken down somewhere or the other. So overall, a first fight coming up in the game. 9 minutes of game to come up. NMY good enough. 3 kills starting out clock tower. The circle again as simple as it could be, coming in from the center. But again, since so many squads present, the fights are gonna come up. Especially Mridul, I'd like to take your
Yeah.
attention to the northeastern part. Look at that. From Cape Town, Team 9 has entered, and the way Team 11 is moving, I think that's an area the fight is surely come up in just a few more seconds.
Well, yes, exactly. And looking forward to the fight, as you stated, GP, that most of the teams are quite close to each other, so the fights will be coming in front of us. And with that, that Parafal spray will take down Thug 69 by MM Gurvit, and the kill will be confirmed by the teammates. So the first kill goes to team number 9. The warning has come up. The first zone is also closing in. So make sure you rotate for the next second zone. While team number 11 already took a decision that they should retreat from this fight.
For sure. Team 9, Team 11. Again, the mindset of the teams is what plays the decisive role over here. Team 11 was
Yeah.
very close, but they decided, nope, 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 it's too early. We don't want to get into the fight, and hence they moved away. And of course,
Yeah.
that's logical as well, Midul. Imagine that if the teams are holding themselves from getting into the fight, because it's too early, but still we've got through the game. We are into the 10th minute now, but still we've got 12 teams. So even if you
Yeah.
get eliminated now, then also you'll be getting the placement point of the 12th position. There are no points for
Yeah.
surviving in regards to time. You have to survive in regards
Whoa!
of the numbers of team left. The grenade will be going on. A perfect chrono shield will block out that grenade for sure. But for how long? Oh, look at that. The
No.
next grenade. This will pick him off. Two of these guys from Team 7, they managed to cross
Wow.
the road and get into the building on the other side. But the other two, unfortunately, got taken down. And it was Team
Yeah.
EP taking down. But somewhere or the other, some team got eliminated. And if I'm not wrong, that's the solo guy, which somehow managed to run away a while ago.
Yeah.
Team Sai, whichever team that was, got eliminated. With that, the first team to be taken down out of the game. Well, there are hopes
Yeah.
for you, team side. Don't get sad because two more maps to come up. But yes, you'll
Yeah.
have to pick up the pace in the later two
Yeah.
matches. Apart from that,
Mhm.
yes, a couple of fights coming up, but soon we are getting to see more and more heat throughout the map. And look at
Mhm.
the beautiful circle. I like this one
Wow.
because first of all, three major areas
Oh
inside
yes.
the circle. This is gonna make things
Mhm.
interesting and
Right.
very exciting as well because there will be the
Mhm.
factor of suspense coming up. Which of these areas are gonna stay inside the circle? Factory, a
Right.
big fat area. Pochinok, a big area. Mars Electric, a big spread out area. So let's see how will the game end. I think we are heading towards a very spicy game in the end.
Well, yes, exactly. And now looking forward to this game, looking forward to this very game. Teams are moving. Team number 11, we talked about this team. Well, they are going for a right hand side zone that is looking towards the eastern area. And team number 3, team number 9 already engaging in those fights. Some knocks are coming up. Some more fights are going in here. Team number 3 close to team number 9. Well, both of the teams will have to rotate for the next zone game to now. Team number 3 already taking a decision that they should not fight with team number 9. Well, they have got one kill, that is team Sati. So, yeah, oh, okay, it was naughty Irfan. Oh, so the one kill they got
Mhm.
was the elimination of that solo guy we talked about by the K98. Well, we missed that shot, but nevertheless, that shot would have been really, really well spread out because the player would not have closed in because it was a sniper rifle. So from a long, long range, that Car 98 came into use.
Mhm. For sure. 30 minutes of game has passed, and this is a sure shot fight coming up between. It's going to be Team 4 clashing against Team 2. However, Team 4 looking a bit better. Team 2 also four-man strong, running parallelly towards the factory area, but not taking
Yeah.
shot. Did the teams, of course, Team 2 has spotted Team 4, and I think Team 4 has also spotted them. But once again, the call is, I guess, no, don't engage, come back. And that's why Team 2 decided to fall back. But now Team
Oh
4 taking
yes.
advantage of that. As soon as the other team turned it back towards them, they decided, okay, this is the chance. They won't be able to take the shots, but we can surely take those shots. And they took them as well. However,
Right.
no results coming up as of now. All four guys, all alive and
Yeah.
healthy from Team 2. However, the zone has shifted towards the other corner of the map. Now, these three teams actually, Team 2, Team 4 already there. Now, Team 8 joining the party as well. And that's going to be Team NMY already with 4 kills. The only few kills that have gone throughout the map, it is reserved by Team NMY as of now. Now, these three teams, it's going to be a tough one because all, first of all, four men, all these 12 men actually will have to
Yeah.
decide, take the fight, and out of that, perhaps maybe two teams can go in, but it's gonna
Yeah.
be hard for sure. Let's see who goes
Yeah.
out. Darshu coming in with beautiful snipe shots, takes one down, knocks it, confirms it in the next shot itself. All
Yeah.
chaotic right now, especially the factory moving out. And this is what we were talking about. Three big areas were inside the circle. So teams were all curious that where will the end circle go. They decided to hold on to each. Some teams were at March Electric, some were at factory, some at Pochinok. But the zone favored, of course, it could favor only one of those spaces. It moved towards Pochinok, and that's why the entire squad around factory, they are just devastated, all getting into the fight, and probably not all of them will make it. A grenade launcher going in takes one down. Mridul NMY looking sharp over here.
Well, they are looking really, really sharp over here, and with that sharpness, Gaming eliminated at the
No.
ninth position. It's Panda. It is going to be Team NMY, but now Sanjeev will be left there to bleed out because it is the fifth zone incoming. More 50 seconds, Team NMY will have to make a longer rotation here. So Sanjeev gets completed here by that grenade. Suman with that single grenade will take down two guys from Team TS,
Oh.
and now is confirming those kills by the MP40.
Mhm. Yep, look at the chaos, man. Pochinok,
Yeah.
and it's kind of a good thing as well because Pochinok can
Mm-hmm.
actually
Yeah.
accommodate all these many squads because it has so
Right.
many buildings in itself. Each squad can hold on to a different building and try to stay alive, but some way or the other, of course, you can't avoid the fights. Eventually, the zone will be so small that you'll have to come under one roof, and that's exactly what happened just now. I think two teams came down under the same roof, out of which one team got eliminated. The other team also lost a few players, but standing by with maybe one or two guys over there. 8 teams in total, 24 guys, and this is all going to be chaotic. In the next few seconds, we are for sure going to see multiple eliminations coming up
Yeah.
in the fraction of seconds. Team 4 getting hit over there, and
Oh.
of course, they have a very, very bad position outside the circle. And this is again
Mm-hmm.
the circles game. The teams who are inside the zone beforehand, they'll have a super duper advantage, as we can already
Yeah.
witness over here. Team 4, good team, of course, took a good fight, had some kills as well, but since they were outside the zone, there's not enough space. There's too much
Yeah.
gatekeeping. Every corner outside the
Whoa!
circle has at least 2 to 3 players guarding those areas. So in such a high security, it's very hard to infiltrate just like our borders. So yeah, kind of tough for sure. Over here we have EP squad, and again, till now, until we saw this circle, they had this brilliant position with a big compound inside the zone. So that's why they collected so many kills as well. Now the next zone has shifted. They are outside. They'll have to walk a few meters in order to get inside the next circle. We are down to the
Yeah.
top 5 squads, and exactly
Mm-hmm.
none of the squads as of now inside the circle. But I think Team 6 and Team 10 will get there first. So that puts Team 1 and Team 9 in a lot of trouble. Let's see who gets to the end and who gets the booyah in the first game of the last match today.
Well, yes, exactly. With that, the last 5 teams and 14 players surviving, there comes the warning. All the teams will have to rotate for the safe zone. New E eliminated at the 5th position, and the woodpecker shots are being dealt on by Team EP, that is team number 10. Well, they've already got 10 kills here. So, a good amount of kills. NM by Kirito getting a knock by that
Wow.
AK, and is dealing a lot of damage, confirming 2 kills for himself, 11 kills on the board. Third guy comes in the open and will
Wow.
be taken down by him. Shadow Gaming totally eliminated by this single player. Well, he is not stopping. Will take down Romeo and him with those headshots. And team number 10 now down to 3 guys. Team number 1, the last player is fighting against team number 10. Well, this is the last chance. But he gets eliminated at the 3rd position. Team OLG Gang, and now the last 2 teams, well, it is going to be a 2 versus 4.
And yes, NMY solely because they had a better position
Yeah.
inside the circle. This guy Kirito, I am sure he'll be coming up in the MVP list as well. Got so many kills in the end. This was a 2v4 position, but now it's down to a 2v3 position. Kirito going non-stop with 6 kills, and if things go
Yeah.
good for him, maybe he will be
Yeah.
able to convert, but it's going to be tough. Okay, now it's down to a 1v2, but no, couldn't convert. Nevertheless,
Whoa!
good work for sure. ESP, on the other hand, was consistent. We saw from the third last circle in the Pochinok area, they had the zone, they had the compound, they took advantage of it, got so many kills,
Yeah.
7 kills before the third circle itself. After that, got it to 10, 11. In the end, got into this fight, were into some trouble. Had the number of teammates of Team NMY would have been
Yeah.
4 or 3 instead of just 2 guys, maybe they
Mm-hmm.
could have converted this, but who knows about that. Overall, I'm happy with both these teams. This was the first
Yeah.
map, and if you can carry on the streak, I think you are gonna come in the round 3 tomorrow and day after. So as of now, as of this map, good work,
Yeah.
Epic Crew, Team EP. On the other hand,
Yeah.
Team NMY coming up at the second as well. And this reminds
Mm-hmm.
me again in the scorecard, I think we are gonna see a big gap coming up because these two teams got 13, 14, and 10 kills. So
Right.
probably maximum score will be somewhere around the top, maybe 50, 40 something, and then a sudden fall to 20 or something. So that's going to be tough for the other squad. Of course, these top teams will be super happy about it. Overall, a
Yeah.
great start, especially this circle was pretty impressive and got the kept the teams on their toes throughout the game.
Well, yes, exactly. A good head
Mhm.
start is always the first step to some amazing games. And in the end, it
Yeah.
was a 2 versus 4. Well, the 2 versus 4 ended well, but still, the Booyah went to the player advantage team. And if you have that player advantage, you will for sure get that amazing position for you. But yes, this was the first map. Still left with Purgatory and Kalahari. And as we know, the teams they have qualified from best of one of Bermuda. So they have played best Bermuda together. But if Purgatory and Kalahari is introduced, well, it is going to be introduced.
Mhm.
So some of the strategies should be changed because the maps are different. You have to make some new rotations against those teams. You don't even know if they will be
Mhm.
clashing on your drops. And now we see the map by scorecard. Epic
Yeah.
Crew winning the Boya with 30 rank points, 24 kill points. That will make a total of 54 points to them. Not talking about the 54 points, just look over to that. 20 rank points for Namune Esports, but they're getting 15 kills. Will make a total of 50 points for them. So this is the first time I'm seeing in the first map only that two teams literally so close, getting a good total for them.
Mhm. Yeah, and everything goes towards the kills because, of course, a balance coming in. Epic Crew
Yeah,
uh, ahead in terms of rank point because got the Booyah straight up 10-point
yeah,
advantage. But in the kills, we have
yeah.
Namuni Esports with
Yeah,
better kills. They got 15 total kills. On the other hand, Epic
yeah,
Crew got 12. So that got almost
hmm,
cancelled out. And what we
yeah,
were talking about 54, 50, 33, already a big fall. And then we
yeah.
are straight down to new esports, which is just at 16 points. So this is going to
Hmm.
be tough for sure. On the other hand,
Yeah,
Shadow
right.
Gaming, a total of 13 points.
Well, yes, a total of 13 points for Shadow Gaming. And as we see the total amount of teams that is a map by scorecard, we see 54, 50, and 33 points for the top three positions. So, well, the difference has been created by the top three teams. Well, let's see who will be the MVPs for the map number one. Well,
Mhm,
we'll get the three MVPs from Epic Crew and Namune Sports only, but still not quite sure about Old Gang because they have got 8 kills too, and that is
mhm,
a good consistency. Like literally, if you can get the rank points and kill points to a good total to an average,
mhm,
like if you get 15 rank points, you get 15. Sorry for that, 16 kill points because one kill is equals to 2 kill points. So even if you
yeah.
get 16 kill points, well, that is a good total here because you can maintain your position. You can get some amazing amount of advantage with that. But now going towards the MVP scorecard, we have the three MVPs. Well, the first MVP will be Kirito from Namuni Esports getting 6 kills, Darshu NM
Mhm.
from Epic Crew getting 4, and Bhavik once again from Namune Esports getting 4 kills at the third position.
Yeah, we have two guys from Namune Esports, Kiritu and Bhavik,
Hmm.
both coming up with 6 and 4 kills, and Darshu
Yeah,
from Epic Crew
right,
coming in with 4 great kills on the
right.
second spot. So overall, yes, good performance. Plus, let me remind you, 25 lakh INR is the prize pool. Out of that, a good enough chunk is for the MVP of the tournament as well. So yeah, if you guys can carry forward like this throughout the tournament, you are going to be rewarded with a separate prize money as well. So we'll get to see now straight away. Heading towards the next game, it's going to be Purgatory, the biggest map. Nidul, how do you think the teams should adjust to the scenario? Because once again, the scorecard analysis, the top three teams are way to top. After that, the
Hmm.
teams are way at the bottom. So that gap
Yeah,
needs to be covered up. Otherwise, these lower
right,
teams will never ever get a chance to even get
right.
back in the race. So how should you go
Hmm.
about this? How should the teams go about this?
Well, yes, exactly. The teams will have to go with a good pace here. But now,
Mhm,
seeing the teams that have still now played, they have played exceptionally well. And once again, talking about the group series, the competition is growing. We are still in the level one phase, and the best of the best teams will be qualifying for the level two to fight against the top tier teams, the best teams of the Free Fire esports industry. So you have to maintain your
mhm,
best gameplay throughout this tournament. You have this chance given by India Today Gaming and Infinix Note 10 series, the great tournament presented by our sponsor. So thanking the sponsors for that. But yes, now the Purgatory and Kalahari will also be coming in front of us. Quite excited about Purgatory. As I say, Purgatory divided by three rivers, united by the bridges. Well, we see some of the great scenes of the Brasilia, and here we see the big sniper tower, the big
yeah.
water tank against that Brasilia city, and the flight path has already begun. Well, it starts from the moat house area, will go towards the Mount Villa, dividing the map into a 70-30 ratio. Team number 5 will be dropping towards Crossroads. Team number 1 will be going towards Motorhouse. Team number 4 dropping off in the middle phase of the flight path will be choosing Brasilia for their drop. Team number 10 will be going towards the left hand side. For me, well, this would be their right hand side, and they'll be dropping off towards the marble works. Team number 3, team number 11. Oh my god, Golf Course and Mount Willow will be heavily contested, while we see team number 6 and team number 2 going for the Central Island. So yeah, a good gameplay being put up by these teams. So some massive teams, massive amount of teams present here, 9 teams and 36 players. So the Blue Team Loot will be present at the 4 area, team number
Mm-hmm.
11, 3, 9 and 10, 4 teams on a single island. Well, it is going to be a chaotic situation. While the main island
Yeah.
only having 3 teams,
Mm-hmm.
well, that is a shocking thing to see here. Team number 5 quite far away from team number 1 and team number 4. And the main crowd in this
Mm-hmm.
server, in this very map, is present on the Marble Works Island.
Yeah, for sure, man. Look at the main bigger island. Only two
Yeah,
teams, and the third one at Moat House, which is kind of a part of the northern map itself. But yeah, could be is an island, so I'll count that as a separate thing. Apart from that, so many teams at the lower side. I don't know why. It's just something that happens. We've seen so many games. I mean, I could never understand these squads. How do they think? I try to analyze, but that's just me conforming to my biases, not understanding the teams per se. Whatever it is, excuse me. 2 minutes on the clock, 9 teams. It were 34, 36 guys. Now, the lone survivor, no, not the lone survivor. I think that guy just got disconnected from his teammates and he'll be punished for
yeah,
that. I mean, the entire human history has been about groupism. If you're just the lone guy, it will be very tough for you to survive. And that's how that guy from Team 3 has been eliminated. However, the match has just started. And why do you think, Mridul, suddenly from
yep.
12 teams, 48 guys, why have we suddenly seen a massive drop? Like 9 teams only. Where did the 3 teams go? Do you think, did they chicken out because they couldn't see a chance, or what happened over there?
Well, I think this could have been some of the problem with the internet issues or the server issues
Mm-hmm.
too. But now focusing towards the match, Team TS losing the first guy, the first blood of this match has already been dealt, and well, they'll be falling back from their anger. But if they fall back, where can they go? Team number 3, 2 guys climbing up on the river right now, presently the shore side. Well, they are quite close to team number 6. Or if they choose the Brazil Island, they have team number 4. So where can they go? They'll have to fight for their betterment. But now, if they enter from the southern side, if they enter from the river side, in the Brazil city, they might go toward the campsite and those fields area. Because as we saw the flight path, the first zone will be coming around the 20-second mark. And just as if we get the exact idea where the first zone is, well, we can't predict where the last zone is going to end because it has been a long time, right, Gamepreneur?
Yeah. True, true, true. Again, the teams got together, got down very close to each other, but now slowly they also, you know, got the gist of it that yes, things are probably getting out of hand. So they
Yeah,
got themselves separated out, and now this will be good. This will be good because teams have some kind of a base, at least, especially the teams near the river. They always have the option to just cross the river and get to the better side. But look at the decision making of the team. Call it
yeah,
luck or whatever. This time the zone also perfectly aligning with the thought process of the teams, majority teams on the southern side, and the zone
yeah,
also was like, okay, since so many guys at that side, I'll also be coming at that side. Perhaps the end zone might move northward, but at least this circle and the next circle as well will surely be somewhere surrounding the south area. So all the teams at Marble Works and stuff will be all good. Apart from that, let's see if things could go wrong somewhere. As of now, I don't think anything big happening, any major fights coming up. Maybe if the rotation gets cuts off here and there, could be a fight. But apart from that, the story of the previous game will continue. A slow start, but for sure, we saw how that slow start punishes the team in the end. Just total chaos. 4 5 teams getting eliminated in the verge of 1 2 minutes. So that is also fine. I mean, we are fine in the end. We know the fights have to come up. It's not that you can avoid it, you can just delay it somehow or the other. So yeah, as of now, team
Yeah.
3 doing exactly that, crosses the river, comes up to the northern side. Let's see where do they hold up. Meanwhile, on the southern side, I see two teams coming close, team 2, team 6. Perhaps a fight, perhaps not a fight, we'll get to see in a couple of minutes.
Well, yes, exactly. Perhaps a fight, perhaps not a fight. Well, I'm getting some more sayings into my vocabulary, gamepreneur, and now we see T number 6 and T number 2. Well, this could be a fight, and we know Team NFI for some amazing initial fights, but the zone has went west for them. So there could be a choice by the players. They'll have to go for the western side. Team number 2 will be choosing that. Team number 3 and team number 5 quite close to each other. Let's see what happens here. And now we see team number 11 going for that hold on golf course, while team number 9 can enter the circle really easily. But let's see if the circle closes near team number 10. Well, they have a great position here, game now.
Yep, for sure. And I totally agree to you over here. Yes, these teams slowly moving together, and we already see a fight coming up. The sniper will hit, and Nandu from Team TS went on his knees, just knocked down in a second. However, a good enough cover will help him recover, gets a revive ASAP, and again, the teams are back on their feet. TS team, Sahit, Nandu, and Shrinu. Okay, these three
Yeah,
guys over there. The fourth guy has been eliminated for sure. But okay, you are getting shot from one angle, so you can, of course, there's always the option to just go back and get into a cover if you don't want to engage, and they will do exactly like that. They'll just fall back. They knew they don't have a proper angle over there, and that's all fine.
yeah,
No worries at all. On the other hand, 7 minute 28 second, the area of Brasilia always compared to the peak of Bermuda, and definitely
mm-hmm.
works like that as well. Many teams, a big space with so many buildings as well. That's why,
Yeah.
just like Pochinok, maybe 8 9 teams are, even if 8 9 teams are there, they all can get a good enough cover in that area. So for sure, it's gonna be beneficial for them. Now another fight
Yeah.
coming up. That's gonna be team 3, team 9. Okay, this is that very fight. Oh, look at that, Mridul. Team 9 took a few shots, got a knockdown, but these guys revived themselves. So Team 9 decided, okay, wait, if you're gonna fall back, we are gonna chase you. And there you go. They are over here. It's a 4v3 position, but could be equalized very soon if that guy, yes, couldn't get into the cover. And this is just I'd not call it stupidity. That will be too harsh.
Free
But
kill.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's casual for sure. Now let's see if TS will be getting the upper hand. For sure, they've equalized the fight, but will they be getting over this team 9? We'll get to see.
Well, yes, exactly. That casuality in making that decision was here by T number 9, and as they took that decision, the guy got finished straight away. So T number 9 will be making a fallback from the situation, while three teams are here on the Brazilian city. They know the zone is closing in here, and why not to get the best position before the last circle comes in? Well, this is going to the first circle, and as we know in the Bermuda and Purgatory, till the 10 minutes we do see some fights, but not that much fights. Till the last zone, we are seeing the fights passively aggressively. While in the Kalahari, we have seen some of the most aggressive fights also. TNTS, well, they got one kill too. Team number 9, they also got one kill. And now the scores between team number 3 and team number 9 have been equalized.
Yep. And in fact, it's going to be team 9 that somehow managed to survive from that area. They completely, I mean, yeah, happens sometime. You go on thinking something else and you get surprised by the other team. Happens a lot. And okay, you improvise. That is what matters. Adapt, improvise, and overcome. That's the motto Bear Grylls provides to everyone. So Team 9 did exactly that. Now the zone slowly making it clear that yes, it was there surrounding the southern area for a few more seconds, for a few minutes, I would say. But now it's going again to the center side, and that center spot is gonna be none other than Brasilia. So now teams rotating, the squads already at the northern side, they are going to be super duper happy, will be cherishing their time over there in the map, while the teams on the other end, they are in constant worry. They are thinking, how do we go there? Do I take a bridge? Do I take the river? Do I swim? What should I do? So those questions will not let them rest for a second for sure. And on the other hand, teams at Brasilia itself, they are also not totally chilling, I would say. They're like those neighbors that they have good spots individually, but since they are together, they are not gonna let each other survive peacefully. So yeah, that's the analogy I would like to go for. Meanwhile, ESP squad coming in middle, a good enough booyah in the previous game. This time the kills are zero. That doesn't matter. We've still got you 29 targets. You can, maybe if you go all crazy, you can get 29 kills, but yeah, maybe not too much. Still, you've got enough kills to cover up. Just stay till the end and everything will turn out. The kills will start rolling in some minutes. 11 minutes 20 seconds on the clock, and now I'm getting a feel that yes, Brasilia will be surrounded. Circle will be surrounding Brasilia in the end game. All
Well,
right.
as you stated, I
Mm-hmm.
totally agree on
Yeah.
that factor because if you survive to the end circle, you have done your part in the first map of Bermuda. You know how the Bermuda is to be played by your team. You have done you're done with all those strategies that you got in the Bermuda map, and now playing this map for the first time in this tournament. Well, the teams have played this map, but now playing against some random teams. Not so random, but yes, random teams taken cross paths, and we have seen most of the teams dropping towards the Marble Box Island. It was not contested by the teams in round number two till now, but now Marble Box Island being so important for this very group of this very set of teams.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is looking really good, and now ESP going for a passive gameplay. So yeah, anything can
Yep.
happen. You have to go with the strategies according to how the game is turning up for you. Team number 11 will be going for a southern rotation. Well, team number 3 is still surviving and look over to that. Team number 9 going on the top, while team number 3 might get that
Yep.
advantage. Just as I said, the zone is favoring the
Mm-hmm.
center city, Brasilia. All the compounds, it is a circle. It is going to be a cluster. Each and every house will have one player for sure.
For sure, and I can already visualize the ending. It's somewhat going to
Yeah.
be similar to the previous game, just like Pochinok. A lot of buildings, a lot of squads, and from there, the squads inside the circle will have a major upper hand against the team coming outside the circle or on the outskirts of the circle. So yeah, Brasilia is going to stay till the end. Team 9 has brilliant spot as of now, coming in on the northern side, peaceful neighborhood, not many teams over there. On the other hand, Team 4, Team 2, Team 1, all of them, they got into a fight maybe a few minutes ago, so they are fully aware of their position for sure. And slowly and steadily, that's the beauty of having so many compounds. Although the teams are right in front of each other, they'll just wait and wait for the other team to come out and get into the fight. This is CRX Sanjeev and his team. NMY coming into action. First shot misses, second shot connects, gets one down, confirms him as well. With that, NMY starting to roll over there on the corner of the map, but I think the call has been given. Let's attack, and since then they are just moving ahead and ahead. Team 6, you might be in trouble because Team NMY is coming to hunt you down again. This guy, Kirito, was the MVP in the previous game, got 7 kills if I'm not wrong, 7 or 8 kills this time, cooking that grenade. And this is the perfect spot. Not many exits over there. The glue walls will be created by the other team, and yes, the glue walls will work. But now the teams have come up itself. No more grenades, just pure gunshots over there. More glue walls getting formed, but Sanjeev and his teammates with immense gunpowder over there. Nades being thrown, and this is what was expected. Let's see what happens. Sanjeev goes down, NY down to 3-man, taking the spray over there, misses that, still couldn't connect. Few more bullets could be helping him, and yes, will eliminate the last guy over there, and with a
Yeah.
proper position as well, because somehow they managed to keep all their 4 guys alive. Sanjeev was knocked down for sure, but now since they've eliminated Team 6, they have the revive option and they will get the revive. Now the circle getting even more smaller, so now only a few teams inside the circle. By few, I mean only 2, I guess, 2 or 3 teams. Apart from that, all other teams struggling to get inside the circle. Let's see what happens. It's going to be Team 3 and Team 11 on one, and Team 5 and Team 2 on the other. Team 10 inside the circle, more or less. Team 1 over there. So Overall, 8 teams over here, Mridul. Last 4 minutes. What are
Yeah.
you expecting, man? Total chaos coming up.
Well, yes, exactly. What are you expecting? And you gave the answer for me too. Team TS will be going against C number 11 with that free grenade. Will take down dash number 1 or dash number 2. I don't know. But yes, one player is still surviving from team number 11. And NMY still entering the last zone. The warning has come up. The players will have to rotate for the fifth zone, and the shots are being fired on Team TS with that close range knock by MM Garbage. M187 straight on the head, and the kill has been confirmed.
Mhm. Yep, there you go. Another kill coming up. And in the next 1 or 2 minutes, I'm pretty sure we are going to see 4 elimination. DT squad, one more guy goes down. NMY full on attacking. Last time they got so close to the booyah, couldn't convert this, but this time again they are looking good as of now. Meanwhile, DG squad coming up with 4 men alive, and look at their position. Oh my god, I just noticed the only squad inside the circle with the best position. I mean, these are the
Yeah.
guys who have the best real estate in the best possible location
Right.
of the town. So these guys are going to be super happy going on. NMY was solid at this point. Again, no looking solid in terms of kill. But now,
Yeah.
just like the previous game, the position has somewhat been dismantled over there. They are outside the circle, a long way to go inside the circle. Let's see if they can manage it or not. Meanwhile, a sports squad coming up. NMY Ari still not leaving his building. I think he just wants to stay back to collect as many kills, but the zone is coming in. His two teammates have left early. Okay, they'll go and try to clear out the path. Meanwhile, Adi coming in slowly and steadily, taking guys down, and there you go. Adi and Kirito together will eliminate one more squad. And now we are down to the top 5 squad. A grenade flying in, and these guys couldn't avoid this. Straight to the face. The zone will come in as well. It's going to be very, very tough. Ant-Man will be the last guy standing. Shouldn't have gone for the revive. That was a bad choice. The zone damaged you more than you could revive or heal. And there you go. Now, EP squad, the champions of the previous game, has been sent out at the 4th
Oh,
position
yeah.
with just 2 shots of that grenade launcher. Oh my god, this guy was
Mm-hmm.
on fire. Just the perfect use. And okay, not a
Yeah.
bad position for Epic Crew for sure. From first,
Yeah.
they
Whoa.
came down to the 4th position. But Mridul, what do you have to say about NMY? Like, 30 seconds ago, they were the farthest from the zone, but now somehow magically they are inside the circle as well. Again, getting kills as well, already at 8 kills. And in the last 6 teams, 5 teams, it's a 3v2 position with this team in the lead. What do you think? A booyah coming in? Yes, a booyah coming in. In fact, oh my
Yes.
god. NMY, what a performance by these guys. I'm what should I say? I'm blown away, man. Especially this
Yeah.
fact just hit me suddenly. They were the farthest from the zone, and
Yeah.
meanwhile, when we were spectating Team Sport or the other team Epic Crew, which got eliminated,
Yeah.
somehow like they got inside the circle with a great position. I mean, how do they manage to do that?
Well, yes, exactly. Those glue balls, those artificial covers, and those chrono shields were the part in that.
Mhm.
And looking forward to the rotation created by them, they were utilizing those fights. They were not third partying the squads. They were not firing
Mhm.
even a single bullet. They took a position into the zone. And in those last
Yeah.
three top squads, in the last top 3 squads, teams can once again coming up into top 5. So, well, that is a consistent performance for Team Scan, and let's see if they can get a Booyah in Kalahari, or for sure with that consistency they can also qualify. But yes, this will be a Booyah for Team NMY, and being one of my favorites for this match. So yeah, they have got a good position in the round number 1, and now in this round number 2, they have got a Booyah in
Yeah.
Purgatory. Well, Kalahari is still left, and we know how Purgatory and Kalahari can be match changing. And in this match, the very rotation, as you stated, by this team, they were the fastest. You were even talking about till the last fight that they were the fastest. How the hell they got into the last zone?
Yeah.
But yes, they got that position, they got the fight, and you have to make that strategy. You have to keep in that mind, like how you rotate for the last zone, and they executed it really well. And well,
Mhm.
they took the advantage of team number 3 and team number 1 fighting in that very house. The kills
Yeah.
were completed by Team Scan, and now they had an overage that they got a 3 versus 2 fight, and the zone
Mhm.
2 they were outside the house. They had some more space for them to create for themselves, and they took the advantage of that. With that, we have the map by scorecard of map number 2.
Yep. And this time, Namune Esports not at the second, but at the first point. And I think that makes them even better because in the previous game, they were at the second position, but they lagged with only 4 points. This time, they are at the first and leading by 12 points. So, overall, this will both be a pull effect, not a push and pull effect. And by that immense pull from the two games, they will be, as of now, if we calculate the overall scorecard, I'm sure this team will be at the top. Another squad shining through, especially Old Gang. That grenade launcher, I'm forgetting the name of the guy, but he took two shots, destroyed the entire champions. That is Epic Crew, and that's why we can see Epic Crew not too much lower in the scorecard, but yes, at the fourth position with a total of 21. They were four men strong, but they weren't expecting some dude coming up from Old Gang and just smashing their entire existence into, flames in a second. So yeah, Old Gang, good work. Total of 8 kills, 16 kill points, and that makes a total of 36 total point at the second position. After that, we have Team Scan with 27 kills at the third
Yeah.
position. Then we've got
Mhm.
Epic Crew with 21 at the fourth, New
Yeah.
Esports with 12 at fifth position, and then Odia Tokus, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, Odia Tokus with 10 points at the sixth position. So what I'm observing over here, Mridul,
Yeah.
unlike the previous game, this time the scorecard, in the previous game we saw the first two teams at the top, then a sudden drop in
Mm-hmm.
the points, but this time
Right.
the first two teams, I mean, the fall of score is
Top
gradual,
four.
not
Yeah.
so steep.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that is interesting for sure. And now we'll get to
Right.
see the MVP once again. This time I guess Kirito, he didn't make it through, but we'll
Yeah.
get to see three new names or perhaps someone from the previous MVP as well.
Yeah, well, we have one of the previous MVP squads, not the previous MVP, but yes, MP gamer from team OLG Gang, or yes, it is OLG Gang, and MP gamer will be getting 7 kills for his team. Well, he deserves to be on that position for sure. Namoni Sports Adi getting on the second position with 4 kills, and we see Sahit from Team Scan getting the third position. Well, Team Scan had the first match, had the first fight against team number 9, if I'm not wrong. They was the first team to lose one of their guys, but still surviving till the end and predicted the zone really, really well. It landed really well for them. And the top four being consistent in the Bermudan Purgatory. Well, if they get a good position in the Kalahari too, we have the top three teams game now. We will have the top three teams.
Yeah, especially talking about Namune Esports, since
Mm-hmm.
after the great performance in
Yeah,
this two game, I think this time also 48 in the previous 150. So that makes them very close to a
98,
100 point mark. That
100
is
points. Yeah,
98 total points. So
yeah,
definitely they are very close. But again, to ensure that they get into the top three, of course they will
right,
not just sit back and relax. They'll play, but of course the pressure is very low on them. They know that yes, even if we get into the top five, we'll be good
right.
enough and we'll be going into the top three. Other squads, I think, yeah, Epic Crew, solid performance in the first one. In the second one, also a downfall for sure, but from one to fourth position, and that's okay. You'll have to again come up in the top five, top three, and things will be decent for you as well. Given you should come in the top three, you can't totally relax. Maybe if you get eliminated before the fifth, sixth position, it's gonna be bad for sure. Apart from that, that just leaves us to one final spot, the third spot. I don't currently I don't have any guesses for that. Mridul, do you have any name in your mind that this team could potentially be coming in the top three, or do you think yes, there's still chance for many teams to come in the top three at the third position?
Well, yes, exactly. Would not be predicting it, but yes, we have two names for sure. That is Namune Esports and OLG Gang. But now we see Team NMY in a close range fight in Kalahari. They are going all in, and the top has been contested. ESP Naruto getting 2 kills, and ESP Crew getting the third knock on Bhavik, and the kill has been confirmed. The new kill leader pops up. Last guy will be rotating out from the city. But let's see if he can get out. Yes, he is getting out. And team number 5, ESP Crew, getting 3 kills. That is a great, great head start to give it up.
Yeah, for sure, a good head start. If they can carry this forward, as we just
Yeah,
discussed, things will be shining bright for this team as well. Apart from this,
yeah,
I'll like to have a look at the entire circle. Team two just barely surviving from this match. Once again, 9 teams only. I guess the three bottom teams, something happened to them. Maybe they gave up. Whatever the reason might be, they left us over here. Never mind, it's their bad. Apart from that, 2 minute 30 seconds of the clock, 9 minute 30, 9 teams and 33 guys. So only the three guys from team two got taken down, and this is what we were talking about. Mridul. Look at what team two is. It's gonna be NMY. Now, if this would have been some other team, they would have been very very sad and very stressed out that oh my god, we are out of the tournament. But NMY, since they had a brilliant position in the first two games, they still have a chance. Now, this guy, he has a responsibility for sure. He'll have to make sure to come somewhere in the top five by just staying alive somehow, and he is heading to doing that for sure. He just wants to go to a corner, just hold on and relax over there. Let's see if things work out or not. On the other hand, I think day before yesterday, Mridul, we saw a team getting 60 plus point in the final game, and they were nowhere to be seen in the first two game. But suddenly they got such a great performance in the third game and qualified themselves by coming into the top three. So things like that happen as well. It's rare, no doubt, but the possibility of that happening just makes me very curious if some team
yeah,
can pull that out or not. Meanwhile, I get to see on the map team 1 and team 9 closing in on each other. We'll get to a
yeah.
fight over there as well. Meanwhile, DT squad all
Hmm.
chill over here. It's going to be Dheer, Amit, Need Blood. Okay, and the fourth guy. But yeah, what I was talking about, team 1 team 9, it's a mid-range fight for sure. The attacks are carrying on, but to convert this, it's going to be a tough one. You will either have to rush or wait for the other team to come up to you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, to convert through a mid-range fight is going to be tough. Let's see if these guys, Team Sport on one hand and Team One on the other, can pull this off or not.
Well, yes, exactly. And now we see a close range fight between team number 1 and team number 9. Well, the shots are being fired. There we saw a good Chronos Shield utilization by Team Sport. They will be picking up Gurvit and AP America. The players will be healing themselves. And team number 1 present there on a mid range fight. We saw that UAV drone and it has been destroyed by Team TS.
Mm-hmm. For sure, they will be in a tough position. Sport and DG. Okay, DG is the other team. Suman, MP Gamer, and the other two is Bubai and Mahadev. There you go. But as MP Gamer was taking a wide peak, he got shot at a trade. No, not a trade coming in. It's only going to be team one. But again, since it is a mid range fight, you don't have to worry much. The other team is far away. You will get enough time to get yourself revived, get yourself healed up, and that's exactly what's happening over here. Team one, again, this time it's going to be Suman taking the shot. Oh, he confirmed as well. Wow, look at the sharpness, Mridul. Just a
Yeah.
2x scope. With that, a mid-range fight. What a spray to knock down first and then to convert. I think it's a tough job, and I for one will not be able to pull this off. But good work by Suman over here.
Well, it was a good work by Suman, and with that good work, those AK sprays were on point, as you said. Team ESP crew, they have already eliminated 3 players from a single squad, and shot being fired, the first knock will be taken down by Naruto, and Suman being denied by the guys of team number 5 that don't just peek, we are really good with our aim too, just like you.
Yep, the same goes for them as well. Both the teams now. I think Team 5 has joined the party as well. Yes. Meanwhile, Team 1 was reviving and busy healing up. On the other hand, on Team 9, Team 5 has rushed up, and this is not a mid-range fight. It's very close as it could be. Sports squad coming up. Last time they got eliminated by the Circle. were at a decent position, not great for sure. So they have to put all their effort. And if you get eliminated at this position, at position 9, it's gonna be tough for you for sure. On the other hand, your enemy, your opponent, is going to be Team ESP, Minato, Infinity, Naruto, and Shadow, all four guys coming up. So, Sports Squad looking tensed for sure. Let's see if they can pull this off or not. On the other hand, what's the plan for Team 5? Are you going to just wait over there, let the circle decide the game for you? Are you going to rotate through and try to rush? I'm trying to figure out what do they want to do. Two guys for sure coming down, and what is the plan? I'm trying to figure out over here. Team 5 slowly moving forward as well, surrounding them from
Yeah.
all the sides, but I think somewhere the call has been given to fall back shortly. I don't know, I see a gap coming up. On the other hand, Sports Squad is fully equipped and fully ready. They are like, okay, if the fights comes on to us, we will take care of it for sure. But sure, they have a numbers disadvantage, a 3v4 position, and it looks like Midul, Team 5 has, yes, decided to fall back altogether.
Yes, exactly. They have already decided to fall back from this fight because they know they got one Boya, they got a good positioning in the map number 2. And to cover up that lead taken up by the Boya team in the previous match, well, I'm forgetting the name, but yes, to cover up the lead, they'll have to go for a passive strategy.
Yep, for sure. DG, Suman, MP Gamer. I mean, we are having a constant look at the squad, and they are all good. When the time comes, I'm sure they will come up, they will rise and take the fight. Meanwhile, Team 5, who decided to not attack on Team 9, that was Team Sport, have now come into a danger because Team 6, they are not gonna stop. They're like, okay, you don't want to get in the fight, who cares, man, who cares? We want to fight and we will take you down. And they exactly, they in fact took one down as well. Sathi White, ZB Gamer, and two other squad. I couldn't read the name going in. Meanwhile, Minato getting a knock. So a trade coming in. Team 6 has made it sure. Yes, we are going to take a fight. Gets a knock as well. Can he get another one? Might be getting another one. But now the support coming in at the right time. And Singh will be taken down. Sathi squad now one man down. They were already 3 man. So this could be a problem. And yes, the fourth guy, Noddy, will not be able to reach in time, and I think his teammate will be going down. On the other hand, ESP Shadow, not all that great as well. They took 2 guys down. Yes, good, but after that they fell down as well. But good work, good work. Naughty has been taken down. That leaves only White. This is the last guy standing, and he won't be able to surpass that glue wall. And with that, I think Team 6, that was a bad decision to come up and rush onto this squad. White will be the last guy standing on 20 HP, but okay. Look at that, Midul. White, last guy standing. It was 1v2. He clutched that 1v2. Now it's going to
Yeah.
be Team Sathi surviving, and Team ESP
Yeah.
is out of the game at the 9th
What?
position. However, of course, this team also, now one man, how will you be able to survive? That's a big question mark. But at least you won this fight, and that's something
Yeah.
for sure.
Yes, exactly. Well, that is a shocker for me. Team Epic Crew getting eliminated for the second time really early. Well, that was a good fight in Purgatory. A bull at the first map. Well, they can still get qualified at the second and third position, leaving the matter that we see 2 Buyas from a single team. They can get in bad, big problem from that position. And now, oh no, we are still seeing team Epic Crew. Am I right about the teams? Well, now we see Team Sport here surviving with 3 guys. Sati clutching it out with a 1 versus 3, and in the end, that was a great 1 versus 2 game. Now the zone coming up towards the refinery side. Team number 1, 9, and 7 will be favored. Team number 2 and 6 will try for sure. I need Blur with that bloody grenade will take down TS Lanku.
For sure, DT will be coming up. But here gets a triple kill. Wow. No, got 2 kills, and I think knocked down the third one, and his teammate confirmed the third one. Now, Team 3's last guy trying to save his life, but he got away from one fight. Now heading towards Team 7, and they have spotted him. They have spotted it. It's gonna be Team EP again. Romeo, Darshu, Elber, and Naughty. These 4 guys coming up, and let's see if that last guy from team 3 gets eliminated, it will be end for the entire team as well. Meanwhile, shots getting fired. Okay, look at that. Team 7 couldn't spot team 3. The last guy just went under their nose quite literally and moving away towards the other side of the zone. Meanwhile, team 7 busy. Okay, no, Romeo caught that guy, and with that, team 3 has been eliminated. That was the last guy standing. Well, let's see,
Mm-hmm.
will you be able to get into the top 3? I highly doubt that for sure. The next zone coming up,
Yeah.
we are down to the 12 minutes of the game, last 8 minutes approximately, maybe 7 minutes
Yeah.
into the game. This time,
Mm-hmm.
unlike Purgatory and Bermuda, we are seeing constant fights, and because of that, it's
Yeah.
not going to be as chaotic for sure. We are into the 12 minutes and already down to 7 teams only.
Whoa!
That is good. A good shot coming in from the shoe gets one knock, but again, the question is, you'll have to rush in order to complete. Otherwise, these guys will simply revive
Mm-hmm.
themselves. Team 7
Yeah.
needs to get those knocks because they have to come inside the circle. How will they be
Yeah.
able to figure it out? Let's see, and we'll watch if Team 8 can actually be stopped or not, because I think that's the last guy from Team 8. So I think Team
Yeah.
7 will be able to eliminate Team 8 over here.
Well, yes, exactly. They will be able to do that. But yes, we were mistaken. Team EP is still surviving. So, yes, the positions are still surviving for the team. And looking over to the kills, they have 4 kills in total. And this match is also looking really, really great for them. All the 4 guys still surviving and having a great podium inside the zone. They are looking really good. 10 seconds more, and the 5th zone will come up. And just as we get onto that 9-second mark, we hear that siren in our headphones. While the players also hear that, so the players, the warning has come up for you. Rotate for the 5th zone, or as I say, once again, I will say for sure, the zone will do the damage. She number 1 going for the center circle. They are surviving with 4 guys, and OLG gang also maintaining their consistency of being in the top 5.
For sure. Top 6 squad will be coming in. New E has been eliminated, but look at the numbers. 6 squad, okay, fine, but look at the total numbers. Only 14 guys. That means roughly 2 man per squad. Out of that, EP once again managing to get their 4 men inside the last circle. Team 6, Team 4, and Team 8 all at the very same corner, and things are always heated up at a refinery. So this time also we'll have to figure it out. Meanwhile, DT squad will have a great advantage. They were inside the circle. Now at the edge of the zone, they'll just have to take a few more steps and they will be inside the next circle as well. So good work coming up over there. On the other hand, Team 7 struggling. Team Novel gets eliminated. I think Novel was only 1 or 2 guys standing, so that makes sense for sure. Elbow has been knocked down with that sniper from Amit. Few more shots. The glue wall has been set up. It's going to be tough to come inside the next circle for sure. On the other hand, I want to see the other squads. Team
Yeah.
DT, of course, dominating this area, but the other
Yeah.
squad, where are you? Namune Esports goes out. But again, Mridul, see, this is the advantage you have when you've
Yeah.
played superb in the previous 2 games. They got out at the 5th
Yeah.
position, but I think all the 4 players will be like, chill, okay, we just wanted to get to the top 5, and that's it. And we know we are going to get in the circle. Other teams,
Yeah.
of course, still fighting for that 3rd spot. So let's see who's going to get that 3rd spot in the last game for today.
Whoa, look over to that. Gabriel, that jump shot with the help of a shotgun, and OG MP Gamer just stop with that M17. And how can you get that grenade launcher in each and every map? There goes a grenade. OG Bubai will knock down one player from M187 and will confirm the kill to 2 teams and 6 players. And the last guy, I Need Blood, will be taken on by Team OLG Gang. 3Ds, 3 different boyas.
Yeah.
It is going to be a hectic situation in the overall leaderboard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but what I noticed is, as we talk about that, Namune Esport got eliminated at
Yeah.
5th, and then
Yeah.
we got the other team, Epic
EP.
Crew, eliminated
Yeah.
at the 3rd or 4th spot, just right in the
Right.
end. So these 2 teams have for sure, we can, I guess, place the bet as well that yes, they
Mhm.
will be able to get
Yeah.
inside just because they were consistent. And yes, we already guessed that or predicted that the 3rd
Yeah.
spot, that's gonna be a big fill in the blanks. Who's gonna make
Mhm.
it till there? And I think for that we'll just have to wait for the final scorecard. Otherwise,
Right.
we'll have to go through a lot of calculations over there. So
Right.
first we'll get to see the scorecard of this map, the MVP of this
Right.
map, and then the final overall scorecard. This will be in fact the last game for today, the last map for today. And yes, with that we'll end group C round 2 as well. From tomorrow we are witnessing all these three teams which qualified from round 2.
Mm-hmm.
They'll be playing again in round 3 tomorrow and day
Yeah.
after. Right now, this time it's old gang coming up, and as you said, a new face coming up. How will that
Mm-hmm.
affect their team? Because they got, I think, 8 or 9 kills. That's good for
Yeah.
sure, but is it
Right.
good enough to just bring you right at the
Mm-hmm.
top? That's what
Right.
I'm looking for, and we'll get to see that in a few minutes.
Well, Gamepreneur, as you talked about the calculations that we'll have to do for the third
Mhm.
position, well, if we saw the map by scorecards of map number one and map number two, Old Gang was present there in the top five. They were there on the third and fourth, if I'm not wrong about the positions. So getting this Booyah will mean that they can get up in the top three. But as you said, there is going to be a hectic situation for the top three. But now we see the map by scorecard and getting those total points will obviously do a favor for us. And now, 44 massive points for Team Old Gang. Well, we know ODI Tokers. This was the first game that was good for them, and it did not went good for them. And now we see Team Epic Crew. They got 25 points, and once again a good and consistent performance by the team. Epic Crew and Namone Esports will be so close for sure between the top one and top two position. While there will be a gradual, not a high end decrease, but there will be a gradual decrease between the other positions. But that will be a
Mhm.
so close competition by between Epic Crew and Namone Esports.
Yeah, for sure. But I think these two will be happy to
Hmm.
let the
Yeah,
competition go, because if they
yeah, right,
both get qualified, it's a win-win
right,
situation, right?
right.
So
Yeah.
the third spot, yes, I see this team. 16-point lead, if I'm not wrong. Yep, old gang.
Mm-hmm.
As
Mm-hmm.
my question was, it still remains the same. Good work,
Yeah.
but will it be good enough? That's my question. We'll get to see. We'll get to
Yeah,
see
right.
that. Apart from that, let's quickly discuss the other teams.
MVPs.
Gaming with YT, the
Mm-hmm.
23 kill point with 23 total point, fourth rank. Then we've got
Yeah.
Namune Esport getting eliminated at
Yeah.
fifth position, a total of 16 point. Then Espada with 15 total point at sixth
Mm-hmm.
position. Then Novel Esports, New Esports, and Team Scan with 8, 6, and 4 points respectively. So this will be the final scorecard of the
Yeah.
day. The map was Kalahari. Good fights, different from the previous two for sure. It was a steady
Yeah.
fight, not just rushing into fights in just the last few minutes, but overall fights coming up in a good enough interval of 2 3 2 3 minutes, and that was quite
Yeah.
entertaining. Now the MVP coming up, and this time, of course, two guys from old gang. I'm pretty sure one guy got, I think, 6 or 7 kills, if I'm not wrong. Okay, no, never mind. I think that was some other guy. Okay, no guy
Yeah.
actually got. Never mind. Gaming will be coming up at the first. White triple four with 4 kills. Then we have Old Gang, Mahadev with 3 total kills at the second spot, and then from Namune Esports,
Hadi.
Adi will be coming up at the third spot. And yes, Mridul rightly
Yeah.
spotted. Adi has been consistent throughout the 3 games. No matter, of
Mm-hmm.
course, in the previous two, Namune Esport performed extremely
Yeah.
well, but this time they got eliminated at the fifth position. Still, Adi
Mm-hmm.
managed to get into the top three of the MVP
Yeah.
list.
Oh yes, exactly. Adi being there on the top three MVPs list for the three matches consistently. Well, that is a great performance by the guy. But yes, old gang winning this Boya might confirm this for two. Well, why triple four from his team?
Mhm.
Well, he did get 4 kills, but let's see if his team qualifies or not. Yes, this was the MVP
Mhm.
scorecard. Production gods waiting for the overall scorecard. Please bring it in front of us because I'm really, really excited for the third position. We know who are there on the first and second, but Gamepreneur and me are really excited for that. And if you missed
Mhm.
these results, make sure you follow India Today Gaming on their social media handles. But we have that on our screens on that Infinix
Mhm.
Note 10 series smartphone. 3, 2, 1. Namune Esports will be qualifying
Wow.
with 114 points.
Oh
Old
my
game.
god.
Whoa, with that one Boya, they'll get 113. And I said Namune Esports and Epic Crew will have a difference of around 1 to 2 points, but it is Old Gang and Namune Esports just with
Mm-hmm.
a single digit difference, gamepreneur. Mind you, all the top
Yeah.
three teams is having 100 plus points, 100 or 100
Mm-hmm.
plus. This is a record in my point of view.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And yes, I think that's a neglect from our side. I
Yeah.
mean, I didn't notice Old Gang. That was surely our bad, but never mind.
Mhm.
Whatever it is, so
Yeah.
close. Good work for sure. Namune Esports Old Gang Epic Crew with 114, 113, and
Yeah.
100 point. And when you see such kind of a score, you
Yeah.
automatically get an idea that yes, the lobby was
Mm-hmm.
dominated for sure. Since we see the
Right.
sudden fall from 100 points 246, that means a
46. Yeah.
54-point gap. That's
Mm-hmm.
huge. Uria
Yeah.
Tokas, I mean, sometimes we see like the fourth guy is just very upset because they lost the got out of the tournament with 3 or 4 points, but no, this time it was a massive 54 points. So
Yeah.
that wasn't recoverable for sure. But yes, good
Right.
work to the other teams as well. You managed to reach this
Yeah.
point out of thousands and
Mm-hmm.
thousands of squad. That's an
Right.
achievement in itself. So again, Odia Tokas with 46 at the fourth point, Team Scan 37 with at the fifth rank, New Esports 34 point at the sixth position, Gaming with YT with 30 points at the seventh position. Then we have Espada, Novel Esports, Shadow Gaming, MYD Kings, and Burpadu Gamers with 28, 20, 13, 3, and 0 total points. That brings us to the conclusion of
Yeah.
today's final match. Congratulations once again to the top three, Namune Esports, Old Gang, and
Yeah.
the third team, which is going to be Epic Crew. So, yeah,
Yeah.
this wraps up our day for today, Mridul. Last game,
Yeah.
any final analysis or conclusions to draw from, Mridul?
Yeah. Well, this was the last game for the round number two. Really excited
Mm-hmm.
for the round number three. The top three teams from each and every match of best of three, they have qualified for the round number three, and they will be fighting for the level two qualification. And as we know, in the level two, we will see the top tier teams of India playing
Yeah.
against these teams. They have qualified from three different rounds. In the level one phase, well, we still have 2 days left for the registration. So, guys, if you still have not
Mm-hmm.
registered, make sure you register on indiatodaygaming.com/ESPL. Once again, giving a huge shout out to our sponsors. Make sure you check out the smartphone Infinix Note 10 series on the Flipkart website uniquely. Also, follow all our social media handles. And once again, giving the hype for the tomorrow's matches. Round number three will be starting, so make sure you tune in for the streams. And yes, we'll
Yeah.
be giving a sign off with the highlights. So, Gameplay Now and Mridul Kapoor signing off. Peace out, guys.
Shut down.
Drip. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling out.
Shut down.
That I know that I failed, live for the chase. Life is a race, I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole play finna get laced if we step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, I slaved for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like been down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for